for our audience today. So you can get the subscription at a cost of 1100 instead of 1500. 1100 instead of 1500 it is. We all love discounts. So of course, this is the moment to grab it. To know more about this exciting offer, please get in touch with Chirodeep at the registration desk over there. You can get in touch with him. There are quite a few exciting offers indeed for all our attendees for the day. Our latest issue, ladies and gentlemen, shines the spotlight on women entrepreneurs and intrapreneurs who are reshaping the business landscape and industries through their innovation and leadership. The issue also dives deep into India's strides in the rollout of 5G services and an exclusive interview with REC CMD Vivek Kumar Devangan on the ambitious solar rooftop scheme announced by the Prime Minister in January. For more information, ladies and gentlemen, please contact the registration counter. They're all there to help you. Now, on that note, I'll request the team to kindly play the promotional AV of our latest magazine issue featuring creativity, tech, and innovation, of course. Can we please have the AV?
India is a land of opportunities, not only because of the sheer size of the market, but because of the way digitization has got democratized, creating a very strong foundation for creative and tech innovation. The India Stack has brought solutions closer to clients and enabled Indian talents to lead global innovations. For us at WPP, all this has led to unprecedented growth and has ensured that our people sitting in this market can build solutions for global clients at scale. Read about our story and how we build better futures for our people, planet, clients, and communities in this issue of BW Business World.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, today's digital broadcast is being live streamed across all BW Business World platforms, including our social media channels and on www.bwwellbeingworld.com. I repeat, it's www.bwwellbeingworld.com. Ladies and gentlemen, as we flag off today's event, I encourage everybody over here to join the conversations and share their learnings from the day using the hashtag BW Festival of Wellbeing. We all love social media. We are all on social media. So, of course, we can use that in the best way possible to spread the message. Before we embark on our immersive journey for the day, I request the console team again to kindly play today's event audio visual for everybody to know more. Can I please have the event AV, please?
I think if you live an interesting life, you'll write very interesting stories, which is also the beautiful thing about creative life overall.
Learning can never stop. There is always something new, and I learn from my patients.
And each one of us will use that choice based on the use that you have to put the technology to. The first film that made me sort of see how a human story and the layers of politics beneath.
पानीपत का युद्ध पढ़कर आने वाले दरोगा लोग इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं तो उसमें थोड़ा विज्ञान मिश्रित होना चाहिए, ऐसा मेरी अपनी सोच है.
A person may have a very enviable lifestyle, externally appear very successful and happy, but no one really knows what's happening within.
It is not going to kill the supply chain, it is to empower the supply chain. And I'm happy to announce that, we are still very much in the pilot stage and beta testing is going on. We are gradually building up our, presence little by little as people get more and more confident.
Because of the state of our cities, we have no option but to build smart and resilient cities.
Digital India is more for the poor, underprivileged, and the deprived.
I absolutely love that tagline, think business world. That is what BW Business World is all about. Give it up for BW Business World, ladies and gentlemen. Think business, think BW Business World, always.
इसका चख लो, सपने सुहाने में स्वाद इसका रख लो, सभी यम्मी खाने में। यहाँ सब कुछ है टेस्टी और फ्रेंड्स है स्पेशल। यहाँ दुनिया है मैजिक, साथ में चल असली मक्खन के संग, अमूल बटर के संग, गुड मॉर्निंग के साथ ही स्वाद इसका पुकारे, बन जाए स्ट्रॉन्गर। Delicious Amul.
Exchange for Media, a name synonymous with the latest news about the advertising industry in India. The Exchange for Media Group, set up in 2000, has the most credible media platforms covering the entire advertising, media and marketing domain with its highly acclaimed digital, print and on-ground assets. The group's flagship news portal, exchangeformedia.com, reaches over 6 lakh subscribers who are the first to receive breaking news in the industry. The buzzing website not only covers the news but goes beyond the obvious to bring in a fresh point of view. Impact, the weekly news magazine from the group, is the most widely read business magazine in the advertising trade, with in-depth analysis and news-based features providing perspective to key happenings in the industry. The monthly Pitch magazine provides a ringside view of events unfolding in the marketing landscape, along with media and advertising. Another monthly magazine, Realty Plus, is a market leader in reportage on the real estate industry. Today, Exchange for Media is not only a leading publisher in the domain, but owns the IP of more than 50 events spread across Mumbai, Delhi and Bangalore, making it a powerhouse of information and knowledge sharing. Exchange for Media has curated and launched some of the most successful IPs across marketing, digital, TV, print, radio, mobile, OOH and PR. The Impact Person of the Year, Exchange for Media Conclave, Indian Digital Marketing Awards, Tech Munch, Pitch CMO Summit, India Marketing Awards, Primetime Awards, Indian Content Marketing Awards, Golden Mics, NBAR are some of the group's top-notch events, in addition to niche, bespoke events and roundtables curated especially for discerning clients. Exchange for Media events attract stalwarts as speakers, along with a loyal audience comprising of leaders, trendsetters and opinion makers. They are the perfect networking platform for the entire media and advertising industry. No wonder Exchange for Media Group publications and events have high credibility and reach, and are the destination of choice for agency, brand and media professionals across the industry. Exchange for Media.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was all about the Event AV and our special partners without whom the event would not have been possible. Give it up for our BW Business World partners as well as our Event AV as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for all of them. I'll quickly announce our partners as well. Our sponsors for the event is, of course, organized by BW Business World, powered by Amul, associate partner Numrovani, wellness retreat partner Ekanta, wellness partner Clinically, gifting partner American Macadamias, food menus curator Fab Cafe, Chef United, TV partner NewsX, and of course, event partners Joy Travels Private Limited, Fandrum, Beanly Coffee, JustBat.ai, The Thick Shake Factory, Reality Plus, Exchange for Media, IWM Buzz, Impact, and of course, Pitch. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us embrace the magic of this beautiful, beautiful moment and embark on our journey towards greater happiness, health, and well-being, of course. But before we do that, please take a moment to ensure that your mobile phones are again, of course, in silent mode, like I mentioned in the very beginning. We don't want to distract our performers and our speakers for the day. So without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let the festival of well-being begin. On that note, please clap for yourselves, whoever has turned up for this beautiful occasion. So let's kickstart this incredible day with a heartwarming rendition of morning hymns, followed by creative performances that will uplift our spirits and set the tone for a day filled with joy and inspiration by none other than Bharata College of Fine Arts and Culture, Mumbai, founder and principal Guru Dr. Sandhya Purecha. Please welcome Bhavna Shah, Treasurer and Chief Administrative Executive, and her entire team. I wish you all the best. You all are twinning with me in red, but I wish I could dance like you all. Congratulations and all the best.
नियतं वा कायजं कर्मजं वा श्रवणनयनजं वा मानसं वापराधं वा विहितमविहितं वा सर्वमेतत् क्षमस्व जय जय करुणाब्धि श्रीमहादेव शम्भो
चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
Genuinely मानता हूं तालियों की गूंज और जोर से होनी चाहिए for this incredible performance. I'll request you all to kindly come back on stage. We have some more for all of you. I'll request all of you to kindly come back on stage. Very impressive hand-eye coordination. The way they performed is absolutely incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, the lady who actually made this possible, I'll request Bhavna Shah, Treasurer and Chief Administrative Executive, to kindly come up on stage and join all of them over here. Give it up for Bhavna ji, ladies and gentlemen, please. Ma'am, over here. This is what completes the actual team. Abhi bajaiye zor se taali for all of them. The lady who made it possible. Thank you. And now I'll request Devika Sen Gupta, AGM Conference Producer, BW Business World, to kindly come up on stage and felicitate all of them for this beautiful performance. Yes, you can continue the clap and appreciation for Devika as well. We'll have a group photo as well with all of you over here. Memorable moment indeed. Let's have the gift hampers, please, for all of them. I'll request people in the house to kindly show some energy and clap when they get appreciated for this impressive act. Thank you. Congratulations to all of you. May you continue to shine with all your incredible performances. All the best. And thank you for starting our day on such a wonderful note. Well, we had an incredible performance over here to get the day started. I think nothing better than that to get the day started, right, ladies and gentlemen? To all of you, our esteemed guests and fellow seekers of well-being over here, now it is my great pleasure and honor that I stand before you today to introduce a visionary leader whose unwavering commitment to holistic living has touched countless lives. Ladies and gentlemen, sabse zyada taaliyon ki goonj zor se for Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief of BW Business World and founder of Exchange for Media. Give it up for Dr. Batra, please. Mujhe zor se sunai nahi de raha piche se awaaz. Thank you.
He doesn't wear socks. Every time I see him, I want to gift him socks. So I think if you have, we can do some crowdsourcing for socks for Shubhoji. But on a very serious note, Om Ganeshaya Namaha and good morning. It's my honor and privilege to be here at the BW Wellbeing World Festival of Wellbeing. I see my friend Mr. Mickey Mehta. Thank you, Mickey, for being here. And once he was saying, Guru of Wellbeing, I thought he's going to take your name. Yeah, but he took my name, but that's what happens when you pay people well. But on a serious note, I do believe in well-being in mind, body and soul. I'm a human, so, sometimes, achieving balance is always a work in progress. But nevertheless, I believe in striving for progress while I want to be perfect. And I keep saying only two people are perfect, Mickey. One is Lord Shiva, the other is my wife. The rest, everyone is close to perfect. Okay. But on a serious note, we started the Wellbeing platform almost 6 years back. We made lots of strides, and this is actually the 6th edition of the Festival of Wellbeing, and 4th, that 3rd that Devika is curating, and it is the 5th edition. I can only tell you that BW Business World is a CXO magazine. We are about business. We are about CEOs, CXOs, founders. But if your well-being is not right, you cannot achieve the impact that you set out to. I would like to extend my gratitude to Devika for curating this. It's her passion and, pursuit of well-being that has resulted to curation of this. Give Devika a big round of applause. I also have many of my BW colleagues, some who've traveled from Delhi to Bombay, some who work out of Bombay, some new ones that are joining. So I do want to take this opportunity to acknowledge my gratitude to them. Along with Devika, there is Sanjana, who's a young executive who works on this IP. Neeraj, some of you who may have interacted with both Sanjana and Neeraj, please give them a big round of applause. Sanjana, are you listening? Anyway, Somajit, who's part of sales, who's here from Delhi. Chirodeep, who's our head of audiences and events, is here. Priyanshi, who works with me on the curation of sustainability initiatives, is here. Mr. Harbinder Narula, who's our CEO of Healthcare and Wellbeing, is here. Mr. Ruhail Amin, who's a senior editor, he'll be here in a moment. He's on his way. Ms. Jyotsna Sharma, who's a senior editor. She's our fashion and luxury editor. Tomorrow in the same hall, we have our Future of Design event and the Future of Design Awards. Gorap, who's part of our distribution team of magazines and circulation in Bombay. Moksha, who's part of the marketing team and in the last 3 years has contributed tremendously. Santosh, who's part of the revenue team. 5 new joinees in BW who join the Mumbai team soon are also here. So welcome to all of you. You're joining on a good day. You'll witness what we are doing. I don't want to stand between you and today's rich content, but I can only say that I am looking forward to a day full of learnings. As I said, life is always work in progress, whether it's your health, your thoughts, or you want to improve. And there is a lot to improve. I can only say that when we celebrate the Festival of Wellbeing, I am asking myself to be more aware of what I think, how I behave, elevating my own consciousness, bringing balance in whatever I do, having a positive intent, at the same time staying authentic to what I feel and what I want to achieve. Most importantly, having empathy for others. While I have empathy for others, also have empathy for myself. Very importantly, forgiveness for myself and forgiveness for others. Sometimes we all overreact to things. We live in a world where we're constantly doing things and we are bombarded with communication. So sometimes we may overreact. So forgiving ourselves and forgiving others. And most importantly, gratitude for the gift of life and whatever we have. I want to say that as we progress, the only 3 things that matter are the 3 H's I keep talking about. One is humility. As we grow, I'm sure all of us are more and more humble. Humbleness attracts collaboration. It also attracts ideas. If you're intimidating, people don't talk to you. Second is focus, and the H I used to describe focus is hard work. Hard work and focus go hand in hand. Whatever you focus on, if you focus on negatives in your life, it grows. If you focus on positives, they grow. So focus on positives. And third is hustle. Yesterday and today morning, I posted saying, I don't like the word hustle anymore. I like the word align. And words are huge. If someone says something to you, I get impacted, even at my age and with my experience. And sometimes I also say things that I later feel I could have been a little, calmer. I could have avoided, but sometimes when you're not rested well, you're not slept well. And I put a lot of emphasis on sleep. I was talking to my daughter and I was telling her to come tomorrow to Bombay and, do some conversations. He does a podcast. So she's in 3rd year of college in the US. She's here back in India. And she was I was telling her, come tonight so that you can sleep well. You don't have to. So, sleep is the most important thing if you want well-being. The three things that matter in well-being are sleep, nutrition, and movement. I have a long way to go on movement. I do my yoga, but I do sleep 8 hours plus every night, almost every night. I can say 28, 29 days. I didn't sleep very well last night. I was disturbed about something. Something was playing on my mind. I was very upset. So while I went to bed at about 12:15, which is again late than when I sleep, but I didn't sleep well. I had all kinds of dreams. So I do want to take this opportunity, and I do talk about sleep. I read this book 10, 12 years back. Guys, can you be quiet here? Lots of noise coming since the time so guys on the console, don't talk on the phone. If you have to, go out and talk, okay? I read this book by Matthew Walker called Why We Sleep, and then subsequently watched the YouTube video. Sleep is 60-70% of what we do. Then is food, and then is, of course, movement and yoga and breath practice. And I do yoga, and the day I do it 3-4 days a week when I'm not traveling, I feel much better, much calmer. If you're calmer, you will be kinder to other people and yourself. The second thing that I want to talk about is sustainability, our commitment to earth, our commitment to making sure we are becoming a consumerist society. Again, we can order food at 2 a.m. It comes in so much packing. The D2C brands, they put so much focus and so much layers of packing. We are all becoming, I'm not different than you. I'm part of it. I buy, my children buy stuff, that comes in so much packing. There is so much biodegradable waste. There is non-biodegradable waste. So whatever you do, your leaders in your spheres of influence have more consciousness towards ESG and sustainability. That's our contribution to planet. I mean, it would be, we had the Mother's Day, and Mother Earth is equally important as our mothers. It'd be arrogant to say that we'll save Mother Earth. Mother Earth has the capability of rejuvenating, reinventing, and sustaining herself. But in our lifetime, our children, our grandchildren will need a better earth. And the last thing is about kindness. I started with kindness. There is an Israeli climber called Nether Ben Yehuda, who in 2012 could have been the youngest Israeli to climb the Mount Everest. He had left the base camp of Mount Everest, and he was ascending to reach the Mount Everest. He was very close. And then he discovered that one of his friends had died and the other was on the verge of dying. So he had two choices, either to be able to save the life of his friend or to become the youngest Israeli to climb the Mount Everest. I think titles have become very important to us. Motivational speaker. I meet people who card says keynote speaker, though I do 300 plus conferences. But I didn't know there was a profession called keynote speaker. But, I'm not belittling anyone. But the fact is, we become too much about me, and at every level. So can we be kind? And Nether Ben Yehuda chose to save his friend's life. He didn't go up to Mount Everest. He brought his friend back to the base camp and subsequently brought him back home, and he saved somebody's life. In the process, he lost some of his limbs, he had frostbites and so on and so forth. And he's now gone on to, in the last 12 years, he's on the speaking circuit. He climbed the Mount Annapurna, and he's doing well. So in a world you can be, sometimes I also overreact. I'm human. I overreact to things. Sometimes pressure piles up, and you overthink about something, you overreact, and things build up over a period of time. You have some angst with someone, or you're not being able to express. So, when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you about myself more than I'm talking about any one of you. But through my conversations with myself, I am a constant work in progress. And today's Festival of Wellbeing is an attempt to be able to complement and celebrate the best practices that individuals, organizations, institutions, startups have taken up to be able to contribute in the area of mind, body, soul. I want to end by saying we should avoid these 3 C's. I keep saying, first is comparison. When I was younger, I heard this adage, comparison is the thief of joy. And that's true. each one's journey is unique. You may not get the hairstyle that I have. It may take you a lot of effort, but my hairstyle is unique. Your hairstyle is unique. Mickey's hairstyle is unique. Don't compare. Each one's journey is unique. Our gifts are unique. Our privileges are unique. Our blessings are unique. So really be grateful for what we have. And I have lived that. I'm grateful for whatever I have. Second is don't complain. You know, if we are alive after COVID, our families are doing okay. My parents are doing okay. You know, we're continuing to do what we do and improve and excel at what we do. We are grateful. So don't complain. Complaining is anti-blessings, so to say. Third is criticizing. You know, sometimes we criticize people without knowing too much about them. Sometimes here is stuff about me which is like fiction, right? And I'm like, when I was younger, I would react to it. These days I'm amused, I laugh it off, right? Because people are coming from their sense of ignorance or their sense of lack of consciousness. And you know, words have a huge power. The tonality of what you say, how you say. Sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it. You know, I've been married for 23 years to the same woman. Yes, you met my wife and children, so you know, right? And I'll complete 23 years in 9 days. And I can tell you that I have less friction with my wife because of the way I speak to her. Nothing, I'm the same person. But I'm very conscious because I can raise my voice. The tonality matters in whatever we say. The same thing said will have more impact. And I've learned. And sometimes I also am aggressive, you know. But I'm very conscious about it. And I tone it down. So don't criticize, don't complain, don't compare. And we live in a material world. So it may be a utopian world I'm talking of. But I think we can all minimize it. We can all be conscious. So I wish you a day of learnings, a day of compassion, day of empathy, and day of a journey into yourself. The vision, I mean, Devika has done a great job in putting this together for the last 3 years, last 2 years in Bombay, and the year before in Delhi, and it's one of my most favorite events amongst the 300 plus events we do. I can only say that today we are doing 3 events in one. We're doing our BW Wellbeing 30 under 30, and we are very happy in the way we do awards. All my colleagues, there are 15 colleagues here and 5 more joining in Bombay today. I can only say we do our awards through a jury process. We're only custodians of the process. You know, only Devika and maybe Sanjana and Neeraj knew who are shortlisted, who are presented. We have no say. I have no say in who should win, not win. Our jury decides, you know. We leave it to the jury. And no process is perfect, but it's a very honest process. I think in a world where almost everything can be bought and sold, our awards are not for sale. We do a lot of commercial things to keep the company going, but selling awards is not one of them. And Mickey, you've been on the jury 3 times, so you know. Second, we are doing the BW Wellbeing World 40 under 40. So today we also celebrate the winners of both the 30 under 30 cohorts and the 40 under 40 cohorts. These are young professionals who will become role models for more people in their domain. And definitely we have a day of festival of well-being. So we wish you luck. The BW Wellbeing World magazine is a magazine. We are not in the business of magazines. We're in the business of brand and content and audiences. So while the magazine is one manifestation, the site, the YouTube channels, the face-to-face event, we are in the business of building communities together, both in the B2C space and the B2B space. So I hope you engage with our communities, you subscribe, you saw the last issue is a creativity, technology, innovation issue, which is with the Group M Global CEO on the cover with the country manager of India. The current issue, which is on stands, is the women, our visa winners, women entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship winners. That's on the stand. And the Monday issue that hits is our annual issue, which we bring out for the last 15, maybe 20 years, is the India's most respected company. It's called the MRC issue. It's an issue that has lots of advertising and lots of content. So look forward to it. 3 weeks back, we also launched a new Business World site, businessworld.in. We had an old site for 7-8 years. We launched all our new sites and new IPs in the last 3 weeks. I hope we get your patronage, attention, respect, and your involvement in what we do to be able to make India and this world a better place. Thank you. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opening address truly couldn't have been better. I believe we all can clap a lot louder. There are too many people in the room. The intensity of the noise wasn't really apt. Thank you so much. We're all set to get going with our first keynote session of the day. Just a quick request to all our honorable speakers over here. We have a very, very long day. We're all kind of going till the very end of the day, almost you can say. So I'll request everybody to kindly stick to the timelines that have been allotted to you so that we can also help the others who are following you after you're done with your session. So on that note, it's my honor and privilege to introduce on stage a globally renowned holistic health guru and spiritual life coach, Dr. Mickey Mehta, for a special keynote address. Give it up for Dr. Mickey Mehta, please. I'll request him to kindly come up on stage.
Get maximized, your get optimized, your get naturalized. Exercise, let your life get Mickey Mice, Mickey Mice, Mickey Mice, Mickey Mice, Mickey Mehta's, your workouts.
The global leading holistic health guru, भारत में इक्विपमेंट फ्री ट्रेनिंग के अग्रदूत, 24 घंटों में स्विमिंग सिखाने के विश्व रिकॉर्ड होल्डर, भारतीय टेलीविजन और रेडियो पर वेलनेस को लाने वाले पहले शख्स, वेलनेस जॉनर में सोशल मीडिया की बादशाह, होलिस्टिक हेल्थ कैटेगरी में विकिपीडिया पर आने वाले एकमात्र एशियन जिन्होंने ट्रेन किया है बॉलीवुड के सितारों को, बड़े बड़े रईसों को, जाने माने नेताओं को और मुंबई पुलिस को, जिन्होंने भारत को कई मिस वर्ल्ड और मिस यूनिवर्स दिए, भारत के सबसे बड़े होलिस्टिक हेल्थ पोर्टल के संचालक, an author, a philosopher, an institution, the brand, the dream life coach, the legendary Mickey Mehta.
Legendary इंसान के लिए legendary वाला ताली भी होना चाहिए, please. You all saw it over there, whatever he is capable of. So please give it up for him once again. And I leave the stage to you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. All that what you saw, not all of it is true, because life changes. And when we do branding, there is exaggeration also, right? Anurag, thank you so much. Anurag, I'm the keynote speaker. I complain, I criticize, and I'm creative. No, I'm just joking. We're all human beings. In flesh and blood it takes. Human born to make mistakes. Otherwise I would have been Amir Khan. Sorry, I would have been Almighty. Okay, so my topic today, for which I did a lot of back and forth with Devika. Mindfulness, mindfulness. I said, hello, mindfulness. वो घोड़े लोग का गहना है. Mindlessness is what our desi sabhyata tells us. स्वयं में स्थित, स्वयं में उपस्थित, स्वयं में होना, स्वयं को होने देना, स्वयं में स्वतंत्र बनना, स्वतंत्रता का स्वामी बनना, अंतर्यामी बनना, ऊर्ध्वगामी बनना. स्वास्थ्य की एक परिभाषा है कि स्वास्थ्य में आस्था छुपी हुई है. If there is no faith, there is no fitness. If there is no health, there is no healing. Now coming to the point of mindlessness. Mindful is activity. I'm very mindful just now because I'm in activity. I'm doing something. But meditation, spirituality is mindlessness. Empty the mind and mind the empty space. That's what Zen says. And Zen says everything about dhyan. Because when Bodhidharma traveled from India to China, dhya was pronounced as zya. Dhyan became Zyan, Zyan became Zen. The emptiness. It is not empty. Emptiness, the quality of being empty, from which everything comes, to which everything returns. And this emptiness is what William Blake wrote about. We are led to believe a lie when we see from and not through the eyes, for we are born in the night to be perished in the night, while our souls rest in the beams of light. And then Rumi said, I've been living on the lip of insanity, asking questions, knocking at the door, and the door opens from inside. So it's about the invisible, invincible, inside, where you need to sink, S-I-N-K, with which you need to sync, S-Y-N-C. स्वास्थ्य की और एक परिभाषा है. I'm not talking about the Newtonian physics, which refers to medicine as matter, treating the matter frozen in time and space. I'm talking about particle physics, quantum physics, where there are no laws, where time is not linear, where you don't need a cause for an effect. Effect can stand alone without a cause, which is called retrograde causality. Today, physics is recognizing whatever our Vedic seers said. And our Vedic seers said, Bhugol, dharti gol hai. There was no math, there was no geography born at that time. It took a few thousand years for science to validate it. Our seers said, Jagat, jag, jiski gati hai. And so, what are we human beings? Are we wooden pieces, logs of wood, or pieces of metal? We are super conscious beings. And super conscious beings can rise above gods or fall below animals. Only human consciousness can rise above gods or fall below animals. Because we are conscious beings. When from fours we came to twos, the spine became straight, the left-right brain hemispheres got ignited, worked in tandem. The 5 lobes of brains got orchestrated. Most of it, the limbic, the occipital, the frontal cortex, the parietal. And because of which we became thinking, analyzing, creating, feeling, artistic, and much more. But because of the free will, we developed kleshas. Avidya, asmita, raga, dvesha, abhinivesha. So avidya is ignorance, raga attachments, dvesha repulsions, abhinivesha, the fear of impermanency. So avidya, asmita, asmita, multiple identities. I am Mickey Mehta, I am the holistic health guru, I am the keynote speaker, wrong ego. And most importantly, I am a man, I am a brother, I am a father, I am a son, I am a friend, I am an institution, not an influencer. All you influencers, please try and become institutions. And multiple identities create multiple defense mechanisms, which we call ego. Out of these 5 kleshas, what is born? Kama, Krodha, Lobha, Moha, Mad, Maya, Matsara. Pride, anger, lust, envy, gluttony, avarice, sloth. Now this makes you vulnerable to the forces of entropy. The universal tendency of orderliness breaking into disorderliness. So time, matter, space, light, motion, mass, causation, effect. And to counter that, we need yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dhyan, dharana, samadhi. So entropy on one side, evolution on the other side, and in between is the shunyam quotient. Emptiness. The immeasurable potential of all that was, is, and will be. Now we are ready for the first short video, that how entropy can kill and how evolution can make you evolve. While the video is on, I will sip some mica water. I'm not paid to say this because I believe in this water. It comes from Pondicherry Mother's Ashram. May we have the video, please? Short video.
From dependence to independence. This is the story of Siddhant Das, who came to me around 10 years back. He had no confidence, poor coordinative skills, autistic special child, attention deficit learning disabilities, and much more. It's been 10 years that I have looked after him, mentored him, groomed him, and today he sings, dances, gives speeches, acts, perfectly coordinated and full of confidence. And yes, he's become a chef. He bakes very well. I've had his cookies and cakes. He is super established and super successful. In his mother's own words, listen.
Thanks to Mickey for the time he's invested on Siddhant over the last 10 years. Today, Siddhant converses and communicates with confidence. He's become an extrovert and a more independent person.
Independence initialized, special children super specialized, mankind Mickey-mized.
So, thank you for being so generous. So there are so many children which are born out of parents and genetic coding, things go wrong, and the child is either declared ADHD, autistic, spastic, Down syndrome, neurodivergence, fancy names for fancy diseases, but simple things can fix it. Panchakarma, breathing, creative, curative nutrition, observing silence, being centered, singing, screaming, crying, emotional catharsis, making sure your diaphragm moves 12 to 13 centimeters so that your T cells, your B cells, your immunoglobulins become sharp and rise. And magic happens, simply. So when doctors say no, say yes. Because a human consciousness can rise above gods or fall below animals. Krishna, Christ, Muhammad, Mahadev, Zarathustra, Buddha were human beings and gods in seed form. They blossomed, nourished. What stops you and me? Right from the time we were spotted as a speck of a chemical on the rim of the volcano 14.8 billion years ago. Scientists probably call it chemolitho-autotropic hypothermophile. To this point that we become conscious, creative human beings. So what is the difference? Human beings are coherent. They can become coherent. If they become coherent, they become creative. So what is a coherence? The head and the heart. When your head and the heart gets coherent, you become creative. You become conscious, not clinically conscious. Even animals are conscious. And animals know only 4 things: fight, flight, fornicate, and feed. But we can do much more. We can do much more. And talking about entropy and mindlessness, where you can achieve everything you want to achieve, from the space of invisible to becoming invincible in any form of health, any form of medical condition. So yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dhyan, dharana, samadhi, 8 limbs of yoga, ashtanga, they are literally the sets of laws of metaphysics. Your inner environment, outer environment, internalizing of senses, breath discipline, seating in postures. Seating in postures, asana means asan, postures in poetry, and a means seat of consciousness. Seat of consciousness, where there is patience, tolerance, benevolence, empathy, sympathy, care, foresight, insights, intuitions, and you become a superhuman. Coming to the point of mind. Mind creates diseases because when your mind is, you are not. And when you are, your mind is not. So mind is a negative phenomenon. And you know where is your mind located? Can anybody tell me where is your mind located? Mind, sorry? Mind is a non-local phenomena. So, if we were to make fun of it, a typical IT professional would define mind as acausal, non-local electromagnetic field of energy and information with self-referral cybernetic feedback loops. But in our Bharatiya Sabhyata is manasthiti, parasthiti, prakriti. जो मन का मारा वो मनुष्य जो प्रकृति से पूरा होता है वो पूरक होता है, जो पूरक होता है वो पुरुष होता है, जो पूरक पुरुष होता है पुरुष उत्तम होता है, शायद वही पुरुषोत्तम राम होता है। मैं उस राम की बात नहीं कर रहा हूं जो सिर्फ रामायण में थे, मैं उस रामा की बात कर रहा हूं जो हर युग में आ सकते हैं, जैसे कि हमारे अनुराग बात्रा साहब आज के युग के रामा सीता की पूजा करते हैं। रामा को उल्टा करो तो अमर होता है। जब अमृत की धारा सहस्त्रा से लेकर मूलधार तक का सफर करती है तो कृष्णा की करुणा की राधा बन के लौट आती है। Coming to a story of my own mother, the story of my own mother, dying with cancer and how we turned it around with lots of silence, lots of panchakarma, lots of meditation, lots of mindlessness, no analysis, only synthesis.
Champions are born out of challenges. And this is a story of one such champion. My mother, Katie Mehta, 88 today. 18 years ago, she was detected with cancer in her stomach, a huge tumor which needed to be brought out. A few weeks down the line, I was suggested that she needs chemotherapy and radiation. And well, the doctor said with or without chemo, she may not survive for more than 6 months because it was cancer of grade 4. I said, no chemo, no radiation. Because I knew that at the age of 70, 18 years back, for her to have taken such harsh chemo and radiation would have been very dangerous. So we started simple treatments at home. Consumption of herbs, prayers, meditation, yoga, breathing, wheeling her out into sun and embracing nature. It's 18 years now, she does yoga every day. Well, what happened exactly a year and a quarter back? She had a fall. She broke her right hip and her left wrist. And the orthopedic surgeon said she may not walk again. Well, we said do the surgery nevertheless. After the surgery, of course she was bedridden for quite some time. But we started physiotherapy, yoga twice a day. Breathing, meditation, prayers, vegetarian diet and herbs. Lots of sunshine. And there she was. She walks today again. And this is the story of a champion. So when doctors say not possible, don't give up. Because a human spirit can triumph against all odds. Remember, yoga, meditation and naturopathy can make a dead man walk and a dumb man talk.
Disease and death cannot be your destiny. Death has no right on life. Death is the culmination of diseases. Diseases are the culmination of your choices. Well, if you die to disease, it's a life of disgrace. And it's a life of absolute no dignity. Humans can live forever if they want. What is old age? Can anybody define old age? We never grow old. When we stop growing, we become old. So let's not stop growing, guys. let's keep growing. Let's keep growing. And the biggest part about mindlessness is about being vulnerable. Being vulnerable and acceptance with grace. Swikriti. So samarpan, swikriti, santulan. With that, you get samarthan of the universe. With that, you become samarth, all capable. With that, you become saksham, all potential. With that, you get siddhis, all creativity, all productivity. With that, you get samruddhi, and you become sampurna. So typically at 63, I'm the perfect brand ambassador of anti-aging. My biology is that of 36, my anatomy is that of 36 too, and my biochemistry. And here, now I'd like to show off a little bit with a 1-minute video, and then I finish it.
This is how I'm super fit, super sexy at plus 60. Creative workouts. Don't just lift weights. Lift your body, your mind, and your spirit too. Buildings are built. Humans are cultured, polished, sharpened. Be lean. Don't be mean. Plug out from the machine. Plug into your heart. Go green. HI workouts. It's not high intensity. HI stands for human intelligence. Workouts, when done creatively, make you super conscious. Routines are for animals and machines. Creative consciousness can transform, transfigure, transcend into dimensions. Workouts should move from activity to passivity. Oscillate. Find your center. Be balanced. Get anchored. Don't count your steps. Don't count your reps. Don't overdo. Don't push yourself. Workouts should be a celebration and never a punishment. So whether you're 16 or plus 60, you can always remain sexy. Refine your body, refine your mind, refine your spirit. The martial artist in me is still alive. Make your own being subservient to yourself. Once your body obeys, your mind will. Once your mind obeys, your spirit will. Super fitness specialized. At 60 plus, get Mickey Mouse.
So towards the end of this, thank you so much. Mark Twain said that there are two most important days in human life. Day 1, that you are born, and day 2, when you realize why. I have realized the purpose of my life. I'm very certain you guys will realize the purpose of your life someday or the other. So the purpose of my life is evolution of mankind. And last, very good lines. जात हमारी ब्रह्म है, माता पिता है राम, ग्रह हमारा शून्य में, अनहत में विश्राम. My 10 commandments of wellness are: commandment number 1, let wellness be the religion number 1. Commandment number 2, let's start a wellness revolution for human evolution. Commandment number 3, the best exercise for strong biceps is to uplift the poor. Commandment number 4, the best exercise for shoulders is to uplift the underprivileged. Commandment number 5, if you want strong legs, be rooted in humility to be better rooted in humanity. Commandment number 6, sleep every night with a wish to heal yourself. Wake up every morning with the promise to heal the world. And then you can get energized, maximized, optimized, naturalized, internalized, eternalized, revolutionized, evolutionized, revitalized, regularized, humanized, immunized. With BW Wellbeing, get hypnotized. With Mickey Mehta, get mesmerized. And everyone will get Mickey-mized. Thank you.
And I'm sure with that keynote, we are all energized. You can all please clap for him, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful session indeed.
4, 5, 6, boogie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, boogie. Boogie, 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 all night long. Yeah. Woo! Boogie, 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 all night.
Thank you, sir. Like you said, sexy at 60. I hope you continue to be sexy at 70, 80 and what not. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, please, Mr. Mickey Mehta. I'll kindly invite you back on stage and I'll invite Mr. Harbinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing World and BW Healthcare World to kindly felicitate Mr. Mickey Mehta over here. Give it up for Mr. Harbinder Narula, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, everybody.
What a proud moment indeed. बहुत सारे लोग हैं यहाँ पे. I want all over the people over there at the back. Please clap for this beautiful moment. We are truly Mickey-mized indeed. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm first of all very happy to see so many people over here. As anchors, we feel very happy. जितने ज़्यादा लोग होते उतना ज़्यादा मज़ा आता है. And we are very happy that you all have, kind of taken special time out of your busy schedule to be with us over here. So thank you so much. एक बार इतने लोग हैं, एक बार खुद के लिए please जोर से ताली बजाइए. Please, I want you all to clap for yourselves. Brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to honor the BW Wellbeing 40 Under 40 Industry Future Masters. But before that, I'll request the console to kindly play the jury AV for us over here.
insightful learning for me to go through all the entries of the Wellbeing 40 Under 40 candidates. Rather than judging them, I learned so much from the impact that young people are making in the world today. I was impressed to note that the young entrepreneurs of today are focusing not just on profitability, but also on social entrepreneurship, environmental sustainability, mental health, and problems of old age. There has also been a special focus on women's health, including sexual health in women, a subject that was taboo a few years ago. The contestants this year have brought transparency and honesty of purpose in the services and products that they are delivering and are also measuring their impact. I'm happy that in its third year, Business World Wellbeing has turned global from entries from Tokyo, New York, and Vancouver. Here's more power to heal the world.
And I'm truly delighted to see the eclectic nominations in the 40 Under 40 category this year. It's wonderful and inspiring to see the great work these young change makers are doing in emergent categories such as senior assisted caregiving, rehabilitation and de-addiction, men and women's sexual health, elder care, pain management, remote counseling, and postpartum care. I'd like to acknowledge these nominees for their brave vision, solution orientation, and drive. Also heartening to witness are the endeavors in advocacy and policy for mental health and mindfulness. Having been on the jury for the last 3 years, I have to say this, that the nominations this year have been truly spectacular. Well done, nominees, for your amazing contributions, and a hearty congratulations to all the awardees tonight.
I'm so grateful to be on the jury again for the BW 40 Under 40 Wellbeing Entrepreneur Awards. Such an inspiring line of entrepreneurs that it became so difficult to choose the winners because each one is a winner. I look forward to seeing them shine on stage on May 15th.
It was not just about judging, but it was also mutual learning. It was heartening to know that how the younger people are coming up with novel ideas, and those novel ideas are not just aimed at their own growth, but they are also aimed at giving benefit to the society. The philanthropic idea, the terrific out-of-the-box ideas really made my mind also open and sometimes also left me in awe, and it was a great personal and wonderful experience.
Hello everyone, I was delighted and privileged to be once again on the jury of Business World Wellness 40 Under 40 Awards. Truly, it's inspiring to see the excellent work being done by these committed pioneers. In my view, they all are winners. I wish them all the very best.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to honor the BW Wellbeing Future Masters of India. एक बार उनके लिए जोर से ताली please before we get going. Thank you so much. And like I said, this is about honoring the excellence that they have performed over the years and are all set to perform in the next few years. So please, when we invite our winners, I want you all over there at the back, everybody over here at the front to kind of, clap loudly so that they're encouraged in the best way possible. To felicitate our winners, I'll request Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World and Founder, Exchange for Media, Mr. Harvinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing and BW Healthcare World, and Tanushri Chaudhary, Wellness Practitioner and Health, to kindly come up on stage as our honorable presenters for the next set of awards, ladies and gentlemen. Unke liye zor se taali, please. Hi, ma'am, you can come from there. Cool. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. On that note, I'll request the console to get going with the Future Masters of India BW Wellbeing Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, the first award, please. Aanchal Sharma, founder, Can Heal and Meals of Happiness. Can we please have Ms. Aanchal over here? Give it up loudly, please, ladies and gentlemen, over there at the back. Make some noise, please. The moment that she gets felicitated, I want you all over there to please clap and encourage her in the best way possible so that this turns out to be a memorable occasion for her. Thank you so much, ma'am. Request you to say a few words.
thank you, first of all, for this amazing award. And Harbinder ji knows what I'm going through right now. My brother-in-law is in a hospital and he's in ICU. But I always believe that, that's life. And no matter whatever happen in your life, but you have to keep moving forward. So here I am. And I'm on my path to spread awareness on cancer, being a cancer survivor from advanced stage. So thank you so much once again for this recognition. And this is a great motivation for all of us to, do better and better for the society. Thank you.
I'll request you to kindly wait, ma'am, for a photo. Yeah. We'll request you to kindly wait for a photo. Can we please have a group photo of all of them together? And I believe kudos to her. I mean, she's dealing with a lot, but still she has made time for all of us. To give it up for her, please, or zor se.
One quick announcement for everyone present in the room, especially the winners. Thank you for joining us. Sorry, Shubhajit, I'll just take it for a second. I'm requesting all the winners to kindly step down from the left side of the stage for their photo op and collect your hampers from Clinically. Also, wait for the group photograph, which is very important for the magazine. Do not leave the room without your group photographs. Also, your video bites will be done outside, which will be going onto the magazine and the YouTube channels. Please do not miss that. Thank you.
Thank you, Devika. Please note on the video bites. And I know we are a little short of time, but then I believe her brother-in-law is in the ICU. So if I can just ask 10 seconds of your time to kindly stand up and pray so that he recovers. Can we please take 10 seconds for this? So I'll request everybody over here to kindly stand up for 10 seconds and pray so that he recovers and is home soon. Thank you so much, all of you. I truly believe that where medical science comes to an end, prayers start working. So thank you so much. Hopefully he'll be back very soon. On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, the category is physical well-being. Give it up for Arush Chopra, CEO and co-founder Just Herbs. Give it up for Mr. Arush Chopra. Can we please have Arush Chopra, sir, over here? There he is. This is the moment. Please clap and show some excitement in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And a quick repetition of what Devika already said. I'll request all our winners to kindly stay with us till the very end for a group photo. And please, please, please ensure that your video bites are done outside. Thank you. Give it up for Pleem.
Hi, thank you for this honor. It's very nice to be, getting this award. It's 40 under 40, so I should say I'm getting it in the nick of time. And excited to have my co-founder and my partner also sitting there in the audience. And it just feels great to be recognized for whatever you've been doing here. So thank you very much and congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you so much, sir. Congratulations to you as well. Very well done. Give it up loudly for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And on that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Dr. Dhara Shah, SME QA Fitness Services from Healthify Me Wellness. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. मुझे तालियों की गूंज सुनाई नहीं दे रही है पीछे से. Please show some noise, show some excitement over here. Congratulations to you. so much.
Firstly, thank you for the acknowledgement and the appreciation, BW. It feels really amazing. One thing that I keep reiterating to my team is never forget, never lose the virtue of genuine will to help every life that we come across, since we are blessed with the power of healing. So that's my mission. I want to ensure that every family, every individual is aware about healthy living, and no family goes through any sort of pain, diseases, illness, because I know how terrible that feels. Thanking my pillars of strength, my husband who's sitting right here, my parents, my little one, and this award is for my father up there. I hope I made him proud today. Thank you so much.
I'm sure you must have made him very proud. He's proud of you with all those glittered eyes over there. Congratulations. Also say tali please. Can we please clap and show some excitement? मुझे थोड़ा और energy चाहिए over there. People over there at the back, please. Thank you. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the category again is physical well-being. Give it up for Dr. Rekha Radhamoni, Director Adi Rekha Ayurveda. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. मुझे तालियों की गूंज genuinely सुनाई नहीं दे रही है. If you want me to help you to encourage, please clap loudly or so say over there. People, I want you all to encourage them in the best way possible. Thank you. Congratulations, ma'am. Dr. Rekha Radhamoni, it is. Congratulations to you. Well, bigger round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Request you to say a few words.
Thank you so much for this award. Ayurveda for me is not just my profession, but also my heritage, and something that I have been privileged to share with people all over the world. I have always thought of bringing a global acceptance to Ayurveda, and today I can say that over 60,000 plus patients and 60 plus countries have enjoyed Ayurveda through my little endeavor. So thank you so much, and I would also love to thank my team and my partner Hari, who is here, for all the support, and also to the Almighty. Thank you.
Congratulations, and keep inspiring, keep influencing lives in the best way possible. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Quick update again, quick announcement for all our winners. The video bites are happening outside, and also please stay with us till the very end for a very special group photograph. Yeah, sure. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Dr. Samita Mulani, Qatar ophthalmologist and partner Mulani's Eye Care Center. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. मुझे तालियों की गूंज यहाँ तक please सुनाई देनी चाहिए. There are too many people over here. We can clap and encourage our fellow winners in a much better way, I believe. Congratulations. I request everybody, if not any other moment, at least when the photos are taken, if we can please clap then, because this is genuinely a true moment of pride indeed. I request you to say a few words.
Thank you. I really appreciate this honor. I just wanted to set out 10 years ago to eradicate blindness, but then very soon realized that we should stop treating only the disease and start treating the human being. And that's when I understood the value of incorporating wellness into medicine. And I'm taking up this endeavor to also educate all other medical doctors who are not trained in nutrition, ironically, and are not trained in mental health at all. And hopefully one day all allopathic doctors will also be trained in well-being and in nutrition and treat the human being as a human and not just treat the disease. Thank you.
Very well done. Change truly begins with one person. अगर एक इंसान ने ठान लिया कि वो difference they can create, others can as well. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, and I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Dr. Swagatesh Bastia, co-founder and consultant, orthopedics and pain management, Alleviate. Sir, you're looking dapper in this beautiful suit. Congratulations. Like I said over here, ladies and gentlemen, when the felicitation happens, if you can please clap and show some excitement and zeal. Thank you so much, Doctor. Request you to say a few words.
I would like to really thank BW for this wonderful honor, and just want to let you know what we are doing. So through our organization, which is Alleviate, we're trying to address one of the very pertinent problems in the society, which is chronic pain. Now, chronic pain affects almost 30% of the population, but it is played down when it comes to other ailments like diabetes and hypertension. So me being from orthopedics, I was always, aware, and this thing intrigued me, that why nothing is done, no organized setup is there to address this issue. So through Alleviate, we want to develop a complete multidisciplinary and holistic approach to address the problem of chronic pain. And our vision is to become synonymous with the, treatment of chronic pain in this country and even beyond. Thank you.
We truly hope that your vision turns into reality very, very, very soon. Congratulations and keep up the great work. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the moment, Girish Agarwal, co-founder Zeno Health. उनके लिए जोर से ताली, please. मैं जोर से ताली बोल तो रहा हूं, but मुझे सुनाई नहीं दे रहा जोर से ताली. Please validate my statement in the best way possible. Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Girish. Request you to say a few words for all of us.
Thank you so much, BW, for this honor. And I represent Zeno Health. We are on a mission to democratize healthcare by making medicines affordable and accessible to people. Very glad to be a part of this community and see so many entrepreneurs working in that direction of democratizing healthcare, and look forward to collaborating with a lot of you as we move forward. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Give it up for him, please, Mr. Girish, ladies and gentlemen, the man of the moment. Congratulations. I request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Harsha Dipesh Nihalani, Integrative Clinical Nutritionist, Yoga and Garb Sanskar Coach, the Harsha's Health Hub. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, Zor se. When I say Zor se, please validate that statement, Zor se, by actually clapping louder. Congratulations, Harsha. I request you to say a few words.
It's wonderful to receive this award. Thank you, BW Wellbeing, for all this. And my mission and purpose of life is Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah, Sarve Santu Niramayaha. I want everyone to be happy, healthy, and disease-free. The term disease comes from dis-ease. So I make sure that at Harsha's Health Hub, through the sustainable plans, that nutrition, where I incorporate Ayurvedic food wisdom and through the pregnancy classes, coaching, prenatal care to all the expectant mothers that come to us as a client. So from the womb, from the starting, we make sure that the baby is healthy, happy, and enjoying the life to its every moment. So thank you so much for the award.
God bless you. What a beautiful endeavor indeed. I truly wish that you attain all sorts of success, just like how you're attaining right now. Congratulations. Orzo se tali, please, for her, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. On that note, I'll quickly request for our next winner. Ladies and gentlemen, the category of physical well-being continues is Jayavardhan Agarwal, founder and CEO, Gardens of India. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, when the group photo happens or when the winner photograph moment happens, I'll request people over there at the back to kindly clap and appreciate. He's come all the way for Darjeeling for this moment. Please clap and appreciate for his efforts.
Thank you, BW, and thank you all of us for this wonderful welcome. I dedicate this award to my mother because that's her birthday today, and I'm here. So she wanted me to here, so I'm here. And Gardens of India is a homegrown Indian startup. It's been a year or more journey. And today, Gardens of India promises to be one of the authentic Indian brands that delivers the best of food products to India and to the global world. Currently, our primary product line is tea. And proudly, we can say that our tea is being served right from Beverly Hills in United States to the Taj Mahal Palace, Mumbai. And that's our promise to establish a very premium Indian food brand that all of us can be proud of. Thank you.
You know, we truly feel that there couldn't have been a better birthday gift for your mother than this. Congratulations, and give it up for him once again, ladies and gentlemen. He's come all the way for Darjeeling for this momentary occasion. And I'll request all the winners, once they step down from the podium, to kindly go over there at the left for a single photograph before we move on. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Karishma Chavan, please, co-founder and CBO Sassiest. I love the name, Sassiest. I hope I said it in a very sassy manner. Congratulations, Karishma. Ladies and gentlemen, I truly believe that we can clap and do a lot better in terms of the appreciation game today. I'll request you to kindly say a few words.
Thank you, VW. Thank you, jury. Thank you, Devi, for this honor. Sassiest is India's first doctor-backed sexual wellness and pleasure brand for women and LGBTQI. So we are a holistic 360-degree approach to sexual wellness. We believe in taking agency over our health, our wellness, our sexual health, and we want to empower the women of our country with the same. Here I have my co-founder Nikki in the audience, but I also have Aishwarya back in Noida, and this is for them. We have worked really hard over 2 years building this brand, and we hope to empower the women of the country with their bodies. Thank you so much.
What a beautiful vision indeed. May you continue to be sassy and classy both at the same time. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, for this beautiful vision that she has. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Krutika Kumaran, CEO and founder, Vilva Store. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, as she comes over here to accept this award honor. Yes, I love the energy over here. Please continue to do that so that others over there can also learn and actually continue that in the best way possible. Thank you. Now, there's a lot of hard work that goes throughout the entire year, so when you get honored and awarded, you truly want that. I request you to say a few words for all of us.
I'm proud of three things right now. I come from an agricultural background and I started making soaps out of goat milk, farm fresh goat milk. Somehow the humble story of goats from Gobichittipalayam has made it to the big business world. Two, we are a bootstrap brand and we are mighty proud that we have built a business which is profitable and sustainable. Three, my super efficient team, Team Vilva, the raw talents who are sitting and operating from a tier 2 city in Tamil Nadu. Guys, you all made this possible. And my husband Kumaran, also my co-founder, who's a big pillar of support and always operates from behind, putting me in a spotlight. Just like now, he's taking a video of me with a huge grin on his face. Thank you, friends and family, for the constant source of motivation. And thank you, BW Business World, for this huge honor. Thank you so much.
You know, there's a Purana कहावत that हर एक successful मर्द के पीछे एक औरत होता है. यहाँ पे एक successful मर्द के आगे एक औरत है. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. On that note, thank you. Before I move on to the next award, I'll request Ashton Doctor, who's a very famous habit coach, to kindly join us on stage as our honorable presenter for the next set of awards. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se taali. Thank you. Can we please have the next award? Megha Sablok, COO and co-founder, Just Herbs. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. She's coming right over there at the back. तालियों की गूंज basically होनी चाहिए. And I believe that if people over there are not clapping behind, then let me actually come over here and involve everybody so that we can please clap and appreciate for all the good work that they have done and they have achieved. Congratulations, Megha. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. All zor se. I request you to say a few words.
Thank you. It's a very special moment because we won 2 awards. Thank you so much, BW, for honoring us. I would like to thank my team. They've always supported me. My co-founder, Arush Chopra, who's always been a pillar of support, and my parents. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations, Megha. Very well deserved indeed. Thank you. Quickly, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Neha Rangalani, it is integrative nutritionist and health coach. Give it up for her, please. All dressed up in white for this beautiful occasion. Give it up for her, please. Zor se talia. Like I said, when the winning moment happens, if you can please clap loudly. Give a round of. Dr. Batra has said it now. Abhi to bajana hi padega. Thank you. I request you to say a few words for all of us.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you, BW Wellbeing, for this honor. It's really a prestigious recognition. And as a functional medicine specialist and as an integrative nutritionist, my endeavor is to help people become health independent, reverse diseases, and actually live their best life by integrating their physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual well-being. And being honored with such prestigious awards, I think just motivates us to do better in the field of health and wellness and share our light with the world. So thank you from the divine in me to the divine in all of you, and thank you, BW Wellbeing.
Congratulations and may the great work continue. Give it up for Neha, please, once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Quickly requesting for our next winner, please. It's Nidhi Mohan Kamal, co-founder and managing director, Nitsan Wellness. I believe we have a video from her end. So can we please request the console team to play the video?
Hi everyone, this is Nidhi joining you all from Vancouver. I would like to thank Business World and the jury for giving me this opportunity to not just receive this award but also to be able to connect with so many people and potentially inspire them to join the wellness industry. In the future, I hope that I continue to do my work in the wellness industry, not just as somebody who's an entrepreneur and founder, but also as someone who would fund and support future businesses that want to work in the wellness space. Thank you.
Congratulations, Nidhi. Couldn't be there physically, but all thanks to her for sending us a special video. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Padmini Janaki, founder and CEO, Mind and Mom. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, as she comes over there. She's right over here. Please give it up. You know, when people are clapping, you know, when people are actually coming, it actually motivates our winners a lot more as well. Trust me when I say this. Congratulations, Padmi. I request you to kindly say a few words for all of us.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here. I came all the way from Chennai. And when I wanted to pick and do something for women and fertility, people were like, India is full of people. Why you want to do something in fertility and wellness and AI? Is that going to really work? But I truly believe when you give to the universe, it always gives to you back in multiple folds. And I think it's beautiful and very, very nice to be here. Thanks to all the almighty family, friends, and my partners. Thank you so much, Mumbai.
Thank you so much. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'll quickly request Mr. Navneet Malik, actor and fitness icon, to kindly join us on stage. And I'll request Ashdeen to kindly take your seat so that we can move forward. Thank you so much. Give it up for him, please, once again. Thank you. Pleasantries being exchanged. Great stuff. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Pranav H. Malhotra, founder and CEO, True Native. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Very well done. Congratulations. Bajate rahiye, please, Tali. We truly want that. We are not tired, actually. We'll request you to say a few words.
Still some time until I'm 40, but pleasure to have this award today. It started as a long journey back when I was 15 of age. I'm 29 today, 14 years of hard work, and I think it's a compounding effect, and I would urge everyone to follow their dreams. We are at True Native. We're building and simplifying nutrition for Indian families, backed by Zero Dha and Imami Group, and so far seen excellent strides. I think India as a country is transforming, and healthcare in India needs to transform as well. We are a nation with about 140 crore people, and this should be a pivotal moment in this time for the country. And I hope all of the people in this room follow a similar vision and do their bit to make this happen. Yeah, thanks.
Very well said. Congratulations. Give it up for him, please, once again. Thank you. I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Sakshi Srivastava, founder, Sparrow Cafe. I love the name again, Sparrow Cafe it is. Do we have a joining over here? Oh yeah. I love the fact that our winners are taking long time to come. It speaks of the fact that we have a great attendance over here. Give it up for yourselves once again, please, for actually taking time and coming over here. Congratulations, very well done. और जोर से ताली प्लीज. Genuinely we have so many people over here. Actually intensity जो है आवाज का वो बाहर तक जाना चाहिए, but यहाँ तक भी properly नहीं आ रहा. I can request people over there to please appreciate and clap a little louder. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, and I'll request you to say a few words as well. Bigger round of applause, please.
Thank you so much. And I coming from Varanasi, and I started this journey of Sparrow Cafe 10 years back. We have already completed 10 years on 9th of March. And this cafe is a cafe where we serve food with a slow cook process, and everything is organically done. And Varanasi is always a city which attracts a lot of tourists from globally, like not only from domestic, but from the international tourists do come to Varanasi like in crores every year. And especially focusing on them, we serve a food which is very healthy, prepared in a very healthy way, so that they can have a healthy vacations during their time in the city of Varanasi. And apart from that, we also expanded ourselves without diluting the concept to Ayodhya and in Dharamshala, Himachal Pradesh. And the Sparrow Cafe is focused on empowering women. So the cafe works with women who come from underprivileged section of the society. So they might be the girls or the women, they are not educated enough to work for the mainstream of the society. But when they come here, we train them professionally, and then they cater to the guests whosoever coming to our cafe. Thank you.
Real vision indeed. Give it up for her loudly, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to you once again. All right, thank you. I'll request Tanushri ma'am and Navneet to kindly, settle down over there, and I'll request for our next set of presenters as well. Yeah, here's your phone. And I'll request Shivoham, who is a very famous celebrity coach, athlete and master trainer, entrepreneur and author, alongside Santosh K. Pandey, Managing Director, Rejua Energy Center, as our next set of presenters as well. Give it up for them, please, ladies and gentlemen. मुझे तालियां genuinely सुनाई नहीं दे रहा. Please, can we clap louder and encourage them in the best way possible? Thank you. Thank you, Navneet. I'll request for our next winner, please. Shubham Maheshwari, founder and CEO, Being Chef it is. We have Shubhangi Maheshwari, his sister, joining us over here to accept the award on his behalf. Can we please have Shubhangi Maheshwari over here? Zor se tali please over here for her. Thank you so much, Shubhangi, for coming over here and accepting it on his behalf. You want to say a few words on his behalf?
Hello everyone. Thank you so much. Thanks for this award. Means a lot. So my brother Shubham, founder and CEO of Being Chef, he couldn't be here. He cancelled his tickets last moment. So Being Chef is mainly about making everyone fit and healthy, and catering to all the nutritional requirements of everybody. And it was first mover in the recipe kit segment. So recipe kit is all about like anyone and everyone can become chef in 5 minutes. You all can cook any dish in any cuisine. You'll get all the ingredients boiled and everything ready. So you just need to mix all of them as per the recipe cards, the steps provided in that. And yes, we want everyone to be chef and everyone to be healthy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations. And Atmanirbhar it is. Basically, that is the foundation. I'll request for our next winner, please, on that note. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the moment, Siddharth Gadia, co-founder and CEO, Zeno Health. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us over here. Give him a bigger round of applause indeed, ladies and gentlemen. I request you to say a few words.
Thank you very much. Thank you, jury. Thank you, BW World, for recognizing a lot of people here who really need to be recognized. I represent Zeno Health. We call ourselves, and as Girish has said, that we are a revolution democratizing healthcare. I think one of the award receiver has also said, "Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya." उसी space में हैं हम भी. What we are doing is we are really changing how India consumes medicine. India consumes medicine as brand, and those are really costly. We are changing how people perceive generics and bringing a highest quality generics to India, and really causing a change where it really requires. Just as a fact, there are 38 million people who fall below poverty line every year just because they cannot buy those medicine. If they buy, they really go below the poverty line. And there are countless lives which would not be taking medicine because those are expensive. We are determined to change that for India, and that is what we are doing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Wholehearted determination always means half the battle won. Congratulations, great stuff. May the great work keep going. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please, on the category of corporate well-being. Our winner is Loveleen Kaur, co-founder and head dietitian, coach, Diet Insight. We have Naman Thareja, who's the associate director, who's accepting the award on her behalf. Give it up for Naman Thareja as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us over here. Request you to say a few words on Loveleen's behalf.
Thank you so much, BW, for this opportunity, and I am greatly honored, and a message has been forwarded by Miss Loveleen to me that she is greatly honored to receive this prestigious award, and apology that she couldn't be here. I would like to you know about Diet Insight, that Miss Loveleen has been working on diet and nutrition for the last 10 years, helping people over the globe achieve their health goals, and working on the medical conditions with just lifestyle and mindfulness techniques and a little changes. So this award does not just add to her achievement, but also this is dedicated to our hardworking team and trust of our esteemed clients that are associated with us. And thank you so much, and thank you.
और थोड़ा जोर से ताली हो सकता है please? May I please request for that? Thank you so much. On that note, I'll request our honorable presenters to kindly take their seats. We will soon be having the next set of awards, but before that, we have a very interesting panel discussion going in. I'll request all of you to kindly get the chairs and tables sorted. Thank you so much. And a quick update for all our winners over here. Please, please, please stay with us right till the very end. We have a great day going forward. Please ensure that your group photographs are done nicely. And we have the single photographs being done as well over there. So please stay back for the single photographs as well. So I'll quickly talk about our next panel discussion. It is about holistic nutrition and practice for optimal energy. I'll repeat, the topic for you all is holistic nutrition and practice for optimal energy. Ladies and gentlemen, our next session promises to be a feast for the mind and the body. Join us for a dynamic panel discussion over here, which is moderated by the esteemed habit coach, everybody knows him, Ashton Doctor, as we explore the importance of holistic nutrition and practices for optimal energy. Let's welcome our distinguished panelists as well, who will guide us towards a healthier and more vibrant lifestyle. But before that, give it up for Ashton Doctor, please, our moderator for the session. Moderator के लिए थोड़ा जोर से ताली बनता है genuinely, because he's actually holding the conversation right till the very end. Thank you so much. Now let me introduce our eminent speakers of this panel with a short one-liner for all of them. We have Aisha Billy Moria, athlete, athletics coach, founder, Athletics Lab and Project Fit Girl, racing towards wellness with athleticism and determination. Give it up for Aisha, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations and thank you so much for joining us over here. We have Claudia Ciesla with us, who's a nutritionist and lifestyle coach, author, founder of Claudia's Concept, Nourishing Minds and Bodies with Holistic Nutritional Wisdom. Give it up for Claudia, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We were supposed to have Narsingh Pancham Yadav, who's the Honorable ACP of Mumbai and Chairman WFI, but sadly, he has been assigned an emergency duty for the arrival of our Honorable PM in the city, which is why he couldn't make it. We have Navneet Malik, who is an actor and fitness icon himself, and he's all about inspiring transformation through the power of fitness and acting clubbed into one. Give it up for Navneet, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We also have Santosh K. Pandey, Managing Director, Rejua Energy Center, the driving force behind Rejua Energy Center, where health and vitality merge seamlessly. We also have Shivoham, who's a famous celebrity coach, athlete, master trainer, entrepreneur, and author. So many tags clubbed into one. A true luminary in coaching, athleticism, training mastery, entrepreneurial spirit, and literary prowess. Give it up for this wonderful, the first panel discussion of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. The stage is all yours. Thank you so much. And a quick request to everybody over here. We genuinely do not want to distract any of our speakers. Please Request you to kindly keep your phones in silent mode. Urgent call agar aaye, to request you to please kindly take it outside so that none of these eminent speakers are distracted. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, everyone. First question to everybody. How many here are self-proclaimed foodies? Put your hands up. I'm a self-proclaimed foodie. Put your hand. I love it. Amazing. All right. How many of y'all are focused on nutrition? You know, you watch whatever's coming on your plate, etc. Put your hands up. It's not bad. We got about like a 50-50 bunch here. Amazing. All right. So today we're going to have a fantastic discussion on understanding holistic nutrition and our energy system. And I want to start off this discussion by first telling everyone and welcoming everyone to the panel. But more importantly, don't wait for me to ask you a question. If you find a point from somebody, say, okay, you know, I want to add to this, just pick up the mic, start talking, let's make it a fun discussion. First question to you, Claudia, okay? The first thing is that, you know, I was looking at old pictures of Bombay, you know, like from the 1960s, 70s, and I saw only lean, fit-looking people in these pictures. And I was like, matlab, what's happening now? Is there like obesity taking place? Why is so much of a change taking place in today's pictures? So Claudia, what do you feel has happened in India from an obesity point of view, and what are things that we can start doing to start changing this around?
It's a very interesting question. So, you know, when I came to Mumbai for the first time, it was like almost 15 years back. The size 0 was really trending. Do you remember that time, that era? Where, you know, models were really slim, that they hardly survived on a little bit of food, and they were actually worried and scared of eating. So I have also published my book called Keep Eating, Keep Losing. Why? To just address this issue that in order to lose weight or look healthy, you have to also eat food. You cannot be starving. So I think that was the era where a lot of size 0 was trending, whereas right now I am very, very proud to say that the awareness really spread a lot ever since, whereas people right now are concentrating, you know, on being healthy. Healthy as in, you know, they understand the micro and micronutrients. They understand how to eat healthy, how to eat better, to feel better. And also, like, of course, we at Claudia's Concept, we are believing in lifestyle coaching, like healthy lifestyle, you know, whereas it is based on 4 pillars. That's balanced nutrition, physical activity, emotional well-being, and adequate sleep. All the 4 pillars are very intimately interconnected, and we have to take care of 360-degree in order to be healthy. And I think right now people are more and more aware about that, and that's the biggest change which I have spotted.
So you've noticed the trend towards getting healthier and healthier and healthier as well. Amazing, that's fantastic. Shubham, you know, when we talk about nutrition, right, like what according to you is one of the most important macronutrients? I remember we were talking about protein. Can you talk a little bit about that? Because I think that's something that we don't really know too much about.
So I definitely think that protein is something that we need to prioritize. And people have a certain misconception about protein. So let's clear that. We've all read in school in books, protein is the building blocks of life. But what is protein? Protein is basically when it goes into your system, it gets broken down into something called as amino acids. People who go to the gym must have at some point consumed BCAAs, essential amino acids. So amino acids is literally the building blocks of protein. So when protein goes in, it gets broken down. Now, amino acids are basically of 20 types. There are 9 essential. Essential means something which the body does not produce itself. It needs to be taken from nutrition, from food. I don't like using the word diet, so I like to use the word food. And then there are 11 non-essential. Non-essential are the ones that the body anyways produces. They say that you can literally, in the worst case scenario, survive without carbs and fat, but you cannot survive without amino acids. Because these amino acids, the 9 essential amino acids, they're literally responsible from everything from your immunity, your inflammation markers, for your mood swings, your dopamine, your serotonin, your testosterone, all the other hormones, your muscle protein synthesis, for energy metabolism, literally for everything. Now, fortunately or unfortunately, animal products or the protein is called a complete protein. Why? Because Animal products have all the proteins, all the 9 essential amino acids in them, which is an amazing thing. So vegetarians, vegans don't have to feel bad about it. They have to work a little bit harder because amino acids do exist in plant foods also, but they're not complete protein. In order for you to get all these 9 essential amino acids, luckily being an Indian and the kind of food we eat, rajma, chawal, dahi, complete protein. So the point being, you have to consume combinations of all the plant foods together. Now the problem over here becomes legumes, beans, lentils, they all have protein, but a very small amount. Now if you are a vegetarian and you need to consume a certain amount of protein in a day, it's impossible to get it through only plant food. Because if I tell you you need to consume minimum 30 grams of protein from, say, rajma or sprouts, you can, but you will have to have a massive bowl of sprouts. You might not finish it, you might get stomach indigestion, but somehow you'll consume your protein. Now you can't do that on a day-to-day basis. That's why for vegetarians, for vegans, yeah, that's a topic for another time. For vegetarians, milk products help a lot. Dahi, paneer, Greek yogurt, milk, it's amazing. You don't have to worry about being lactose intolerant. Yes, there are very few cases of people who are born lactose intolerant. But just think about it, 30 years down the line, suddenly you wake up one morning, like, oh my God, I'm lactose intolerant. How did that happen? There are other factors that play into it. But point being, if you're vegetarian, you can still get your protein, but please, if you're training, if you're doing some kind of physical activity, even if you're not, try to get your protein through your protein powders or whatever, because that way we're not being deficit in the amino acids. Again, let's not talk about protein, but literally think about it from the amino acids perspective. And that is why I feel, and I think, in my perspective, I could be wrong, that protein is definitely a macronutrient that needs to be prioritized in everybody's meal.
Amazing. Of course, please.
I would like to add something because it's such an interesting topic and you explained that so well. But I would like to add that the Indian Market Research Bureau in 2022 came up with a report that saying that protein deficiency in India is 80%, which is really high, and it was shocking for me to even know about that. And definitely protein is something we have to concentrate on much more. However, for the vegetarian, I think he was mostly particularly also talking for the perspective of training, if people really want to build up a lot of muscles. Let's talk also about the fact that, on average, for a normal person, 0.8 to up to around 1 gram of protein per kg per person per day is required. So if you are 60 kg, for example, you require 60 gram of protein, a very easy, normal, on average calculation, right? So let's say if you divide it into 3 meals, so it's around 20 gram of protein minimum which you have to have just to live a normal life. Forget about building muscles because that's a different game altogether. So from vegetarian food, he was so right saying that you need to combine the different foods. For example, legumes, all the pulses, they are high in lysins. Whereas cereals are very low in lysins, but if you have it combined together, you already have a complete protein. There is no third thing you really need. So even rajma chawal, or even for the matter of fact, whole wheat bread with peanut butter, that also will be a combination which will give you a complete protein. So now the only point is for the masses and for vegetarian and vegan people, they have to consume a complete meal, whereas grains, legumes, and of course vegetarian for the nutrients are also, it should be combined together. Dahi, great. But it is possible.
I think everyone needs to focus on this.
Yeah, it
protein
should.
thing.
It's
Yeah.
80% of
With
deficiency.
80%,
It's huge,
it's
and
crazy.
we have a great platform today to spread the awareness and talk about it. So
Absolutely.
yeah, I think we should.
Thank you.
I just want to add one thing. I think these days people, they have a misconception of replacing their healthy diet with supplements, taking protein from supplements only. I think it's a myth, I guess, because you should have a balanced diet, as everyone said. I completely agree with them. So I think like more of we should use natural diet as much as can. Then supplements can, complement your healthy diet. I think it should be like this. Otherwise, like, I think we should not go completely into supplements these days. Try to use as much as natural products, how much we can like manage around. So, yeah.
Amazing. The reason why I asked you all about the foodie question in the beginning was that we have a foodie here with us. So when I spoke to Aisha said, listen, all this nutrition stuff I don't know, but I'm a big foodie. So I said, fantastic, share your ideas of foodie and being in this fitness space, what does that look like? So Aisha, when you're a foodie, are there things that you will not eat? Are there things that you'll focus on, but not give up on the foodiness of you?
No. I'm on the wrong panel, guys. I thought this was a sports exercise sort of conversation.
Yeah, it's about chewing exercises. So tell me something.
There's a bowl of sugar in front of me, so you know where my eyes are going.
Sweet. So how do you focus on your food? Do you just eat everything, or how do you plan it out at all?
Actually, I was a very reckless athlete when I was young, and we had very little to no information about food, which we thought was okay because, having a cheese sandwich before a race seemed like a healthy thing, or having banana and milk before a race seemed like a healthy thing, but it actually wasn't. But it was what was available then. Very grateful that at least we had food on the table, even during competition. There was no fuss about what you should eat, shouldn't eat. Everything had to be eaten, what was on the table again. It's only as we started going abroad for training, started understanding why certain athletes are performing better, because they're eating the right kind of foods at the right time, which is helping them recover better, injure them less. Of course, many other factors come along with food, but my understanding and growth with food is a continuous process. I am a Parsi, so nobody dare tell me that you have to eat veg. If it's not the mutton dhansak on a Sunday, then we are not friends, or the family is going to have a fight. So that is really important for us. Meats, I totally agree with what Shivoham said. There's so much today, there's so much talk about food. It's so overwhelming, it's so confusing. People have just forgotten what they used to eat when they were young, People ask me all these questions, oh, you look a certain way, you must be burning it out. Not true, certain foods don't help you perform better, certain foods don't give you the toning and the muscle strength. So yes, while it's important to be educated and smart about what you're eating, it's also important to enjoy your food. Don't give up on what you enjoy. You have one life, please have a blast.
Foodies, daba ke khao. All right, amazing, love it. Dr. Pandey, we were talking on the phone, preparing for this panel, and you were talking about energy and hydration, right? The second part of our discussion today is energy. Can you tell us a little bit about hydration and energy and how you approach this?
Yeah. So normally our body should be, 80% alkaline and 20% acidic. Simple. And since now our diet is so, sometimes what the food normally are, since here lots of nutritionists are there and lots of foodie people are there and lots of very much aware people are there. So normally the type of food we are eating outside, it's completely imbalanced. The system, because we are not growing the things, so everything is almost adulterated. This water is very good, but when we are drinking from the tap, that is also chemicalized because of the cleanliness. They put some chlorine, this and that, lots of things, which is normally body sometimes agreeing or not agreeing. It happens many things we are seeing. So energy imbalance is when you are not able to digest the thing, whatever it is, whether it's good, very good, or sometimes bad. People are coming to me and they are saying they are eating all the food from the farmer's market, but still body is not agreeing with that. So it's subjective body to body. So what we have to do, we have to first understand our requirement of the body, the way we are living our life, the way we are exercising, the way we are even sleeping and getting up in the morning, because हमारे नेचुरोपैथी में कहते हैं कि सुबह शाम की हवा लाख रुपए की दवा. So it's actually completely gone from our system. We are sleeping in the night by 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, like almost morning, and then getting up in the morning 8, 9, 10, whatever. So the thing is not getting assimilated whatever we are eating because of the food cycle, because of the energy cycle. We should start our food or breakfast from 7 to 9 because that time is something we call it stomach energy is high. And then slowly when sun is rising, like till 1 o'clock we should finish our lunch. That is, very much known. But sometime our food is always delayed 2:30, 3 o'clock. Even sometime I am doing the same. So acidic reactions are very much high in the body. And alkalinity is becoming low. So you see lots of people are dying, very younger age, maybe some other reactions or there were some time we say like because of lots of vaccination and all. But still, acidity and alkalinity imbalance is killing us. So it's it's not balanced in a proper way, it's going to give us lots of problem. You see, if we are not exercising, you're getting cholesterol, triglyceride, even doing everything. Now you will see lots of liver related cases. Every like 3 to 4 patients or 2 to 3 people are suffering from the liver, fatty liver, grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, then it's going to convert into a problem. Since liver is the second largest organ of our body, if that organ is not getting proper energy or proper nutrition or proper exercises, and not aware about what we are eating, because now we are eating because of our tongue test. We'll eat outside, we'll opt of all the pizza, burgers. We talk like Shivam said that, veganism and then protein things. Sometimes our body is going to agree with everything the way we are living the life. You see on the road, people are working 8 to 10 hours with the hammers and they can eat anything, they can digest anything. So their emotional mental quotient is stronger than us, because half of the problem many a time it's our emotions. So energy become lesser and digestive system is becoming wrong. So first we need to understand our requirement of the body, and we need to read all the time what body can assimilate and digest properly. So energy enhances automatically.
So by focusing on these aspects and balancing the acidity and the alkalinity, is that what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Navneet, as an actor, I'm sure you must be going through different body changes, right? This role needs this, that role needs that. How do you manage this whole holistic nutrition and all when it comes to something like this? How do you change your lifestyle? And as a habit coach, I want to know, how do you change your habits for something like this to take place?
Sometimes it's a roller coaster of nutrition, that this time you are preparing for something which the role requires a leaner body, for example, a muscular. Then I'm more focusing on high protein diet, a lot of vegetable, then fiber, then complex carbs. I'm basically from Haryana, so मुझे खाना बहुत ज़्यादा पसंद है, especially North Indian food. And just love to, yeah, exactly. So that kind of food, I think that contains like a good mix of micronutrients, vitamins, minerals, and fiber. So I basically, try to focus on like those aspects. But in day-to-day life, I love my North Indian food. I can't live without. But for example, like second example, if you take, like if we are preparing for something which is like, which roles needs more endurance, so I'm more focusing on carbohydrate, so that will keep boosting my energy all the time. I keep hydrating my body, I keep having fruits in between meals. So yeah, this is the normal process I take, but in normal to day-to-day life, I feel that everyone should not go through an extreme eating habits, that you just start leaving food, you start not eating properly. I think for a day-to-day life, normal life, I think a balanced diet should be very, very important.
Amazing. I want to take this to Shivoham because, Shivoham, when you're doing these intense workouts, right? Like I've seen on Instagram, I've seen all the people that you train and they're doing this intense workout. Are they as intense with their food as well? Do they need to be? What is the balance between the workouts and the food, the nutrition that they have?
I think the first thing we need to ask is who are we talking about and what is their goal? like even when I train any actor and whenever I'm training a celebrity for a body transformation as well, I was the first one to bring CrossFit to India. Now, CrossFit is a very intense sport, super, super intense. I've been doing that since the age of almost 23, but I don't do it now. I don't require it. My body, we have to accept the fact that we are getting old. We're not getting any younger. But at the same time, there are ways in which we can get the same goal doing easier stuff. When I'm saying easier stuff, the hard work is still there. The discipline is still there. But I don't think in the last maybe 4 or 5 years, or even when I was training Ranbir for Tu Juti Memakar and Animal, in the 3 years, we did one burpee. The world thinks burpee is like a magical exercise. Technically, it's not. Yes, it was great when we got introduced to it, but why do we need to do burpees? Why do we need to push our body or put our body beyond a certain intensity when it is not our goal? We're not Olympic athletes. We're not actually competing. Our goal is to look a certain way. And as a default, when you train a certain way, when you eat a certain way, when you sleep a certain way, when you have all the right habits, including the mind, the pranayams and everything, you'll automatically feel good. Your performance will be great. So you don't have to train like an athlete to feel good. There are other ways of doing this. So people need to understand, and I swear till today when I go to the gym, I see people killing themselves in the workout. Box jumps. I mean, somewhere or the other your knees are going to give up. You don't need to do it, but unfortunately they don't know if there is another way that they can achieve the same thing. What they are, I think, trying to achieve is that weird high, which they call a high, but you can get that with a normal workout. Somewhere things need to settle down, and they can only start settling down in the mind, and then they can reflect in the body. So once people understand that I can achieve something by doing hard work, but easier work, it's possible. So it's my job as a coach, even when I run my online programs with all my clients, to tell them that you don't have to always train to kill yourself. If you finish your workout and you say, oh, today's workout, I'm dead, well, you clearly did something wrong. You need to get out of the gym feeling good, not dead. Yeah, when we were 20, again, this is all lack of knowledge. When we did, again, CrossFit is a sport today, it's an international sport, there's a lot of money involved in it, and somewhere you have to kill yourself for it. Okay. But then you've got a team of physios, masseuse, doctors, nutritionists, I mean, you name it, they've got an entourage of everything to look after you. We don't. We don't roam around with our masseuse therapists and our nutritionists everywhere. We work out, we go to the gym, we come back, we look after, we have a family to look after. So
for our normal lives, you don't need that
you
intensity.
Don't. And you can still do what is needed and feel absolutely amazing.
You know, it's so interesting that you're saying this. Like, I just turned 40, so I just missed the 40 under 40, unfortunately. But, and as soon as I turned 40, I realized my body was not responding as well as it was a few years ago. And I was like,
I'll give you my number later.
You come on my podcast, we'll do one together. Fantastic. We're almost out of time. Thank you so much for coming and joining us on the panel.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. I hope you'll have learned something, how we're going to change our holistic nutrition and our energy going forward. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll request all of you to kindly be on stage. And ladies and gentlemen, can we please clap a little louder for this brilliant, brilliant panel discussion? Thank you so much. I'll request Dr. Anurag Batra to kindly come up on stage and felicitate them as well. Give it up for Dr. Batra as well, please, ladies and gentlemen, as this priceless moment takes place over here. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Please clap loudly. We have some special gift hampers as well from American Macadamias for all of them over here. Some very special gift hampers indeed from American Macadamias. Give it up for all of them, please. There's a huge turnout over here. Can we please clap louder and appreciate them for the wonderful session? We'll have a group photo as well with all of them together. I request you all to kindly come forward. Thank you so much to all of them over here. Thank you so much. I request them to kindly clear the stage as well. I'll change it. All right, so that was indeed a very fascinating panel discussion, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's time to move forward to another special keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, stories have always had the power to shape our minds and transform our lives. Let's delve into the enchanting realm of narratives with our very esteemed culture expert, Devdutt Patnaik. Give it up for Devdutt Patnaik, please, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se taaliyon ki goonj for him. It's time to get ready to embark on a journey through myths and legends that ignite our imaginations and awaken our souls. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us over here. Give it up for him, please. Once again, he's taken out time to be with us over here. Thank you so much, sir. Stage is all yours.
Namaste, my name is Devdutt Patnaik and I write on mythology. When people talk about health, and I was just asked this question, we usually look at people and say, he looks healthy. What we can't see is how he feels, or how he performs, and how he engages with the world. So in Sanskrit, there are two words. There is sagun and nirgun. So sagun is something that you can see and measure. And nirgun is something that you cannot see and you cannot measure. And when we talk about health, like everything in this world today, we focus on the measurable. So we focus on weight, we focus on basal metabolic rate, we focus on texture of the skin, we focus on diet, calorie count, how much vitamins you have, we do our blood reports. All things are measurable. But a large portion of our lives is based on non-measurable things. Things that you cannot measure, your feelings. I can't measure your anger. I cannot measure your jealousy. I can't measure your pride. I can't measure your stress. I can measure your heart rate going up and down, but I can't really measure your stress. And you can go to the smartest person in this world. He can create an app which will measure how much you walk, how much you breathe, how much you sleep, whether you snore. But what that app can never measure is how angry you are, how upset you are, how frustrated you are. None of it is measurable. You can only measure the physical consequence of that, maybe. But you really can't measure emotions. You can't measure sensations. We all use words like hangry. When you're hungry, you become angry. The thing is, in my work, I have had the opportunity to meet people who are extremely rich, extremely powerful, extremely famous. And they are very particular about their health. But every time I meet them, I get a little scared. Because they are rude and they are obnoxious and what the young people call bahut attitude hai. And I keep wondering, are these people healthy? Is that well-being? Because they look good, they dress well, and all their parameters are in order. But why are they so obnoxious? Why are they so horrifyingly rude? Why are they obsessed with Instagram likes? When they have everything in the world. You have all the money in the world, you have everything, your family, you have everything, but you're upset because aaj I'm not trending. And that reveals something about mental health. And I think this is, how do you handle that part of our lives? And I think that is where storytelling comes in. Bachpan se your mother and your father not just providing you food, clothing, shelter, वो तो दे रहे हैं, education भी दे रहे हैं आपको. लेकिन सबसे important चीज है क्या कहानी आपको बता रहे हैं. What are the stories they are telling you? And the stories that they tell you are shaping the way you think and you imagine the world. All of us imagine the world in a different way based on what stories you have downloaded. So बचपन से अगर किसी ने आपको बताया है कि happily ever after stories बताई गई है, जिसे हम fairy tales कहते हैं, it ends with happily ever after. And you are waiting for that climax to happen कि एक दिन मेरी जिंदगी में happily ever after आएगा. Then दिल टूटेगा जरा. Because life has no climax. Unfortunately, the only climax we all will deal with is death. So there is no climax. जैसे corporate में होता है ना Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, annual general report. It doesn't exist in nature. Nature just has seasons. ऋतु होता है. There's spring, summer, autumn, winter. There are rains which come and go. That's how life just proceeds one by one by one. But there is no climax कि एक दिन सब कुछ ठीक हो जाएगा. In IT industry, they will keep telling कि what problem are we solving? You know, you see some of those big, Facebook ka owner, Tesla ka owner, Twitter ka owner, they all look so impatient कि वो दुनिया को बचाने वाले हैं. And I have to want to go and hug them and say, you're never going to do it. All the $1 zillion in the world and you'll never save the world. कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. So calm down and eat a muffin. You know, in Sanskrit, the word for fat is sneha. जो fat होता है, उसे स्नेह कहा जाता है. So eat fatty food. It's okay. And if somebody calls you fatty, show them the image of Ganapati. And say, भगवान की निंदा नहीं करते. और अगर आपको पतली, you want to become very, very thin, then I have the image of Chamunda for you. She's fully bony. And she has a scorpion on her body. And Chamunda को श्री गणेश की माता माना जाता है. So mother is absolutely thin and son is very well endowed. धर्म में सब प्रकार के body types हैं. You have the muscular gods, you have the fat gods, you have the thin gods, you have the tall gods, you have the short gods, all kinds. Some of the gods are even disabled. किसी का एक आंख नहीं है. कुबेर जो सबसे अमीर राजा है, उसकी एक आंख नहीं है. He doesn't have one eye. He has only one eye. The other eye is made of gold. Pingalaksha. Because he sat one day in front of Shivji and he said कि मेरे पास इतना पैसा है, मेरे पास ये है, वो है. The दीवार का dialogue he said. And the goddess looked at him. Chamunda बैठ रही थी शिवजी के पास and she just took her hand, she plucked his eye and ate it. And she said, replace it. पैसे है ना तुम्हारे पास. And so he knew he can never replace his eye. And so he had to put a golden eye. That's why it's called Pingalaksha, who has a golden eye to remind him that all the money in the world can't restore that eye. And the goddess giggled. This is how the goddesses of India behave. They eat your eye. तो उनसे ज़रा डर के रहो. So I always tell people कि देवी जो मंदिर होती है, जितने भी देवी मंदिर होते हैं भारत में, and usually they're folk goddesses, उन्हें शराब पसंद है. They love to drink alcohol. And they love meat. बलि नहीं दोगे तो उनको गुस्सा आता है. And so when somebody tells me, देवदा ये आहार, वो आहार, सात्विक आहार, वो आहार, ऐसे शास्त्र नहीं पढ़े हो तुम. देवी को अगर खून नहीं दोगे तो वो खून लेके रहेगी, घर बर्बाद करेगी. So don't get overexcited. All kinds of diets exist. Enjoy the diet which works for you. There is no universal diet. Diet is a technique used to decide your ego status. देखो हम ना वेज खाते हैं. Another group will say नहीं, हम कांदा लहसुन नहीं खाते हैं. And बोले कितना घमंड. सात्विक भोजन से अहंकार तो कम नहीं हो रहा है, फैट कम हो रहा है, डायबिटीज कंट्रोल में आ गई है, लेकिन अहंकार तो बढ़ रहा है. लेकिन हम अहंकार को मेजर नहीं कर सकते हैं ना. आई कैन ऑलवेज से आई एम वेरी सिंपल. आई एम अ सिंपल पर्सन. यू कैन मेजर इट. इट्स अ declaration and you have to accept it. Weight, I have to measure. You can't say I'm slim and trim. There will be a trainer who will say no. And that is what storytelling is all about, because storytelling makes you think about the world. All gods are talking about food. They are talking about what do you eat, how do you live your life. Different gods like different things. कहानियों के माध्यम से वो बता रहे हैं कि दुनिया में अलग अलग प्रकार के लोग होते हैं. There's a lot of diversity in this world. And the point of life, if you ask me, is you have to go to some basic questions. You see, what is life? Life is hunger, bhook. Inorganic things, things that have no life are never hungry. A rock is not hungry. A plant is hungry. It needs sunlight, it needs water. Animals are hungry. They need pasture, they need prey. वो खाना खाएंगे. जो जीवित है उसे भूख लगती है. So purpose of life क्या है? संतोष में रहना. To have enough. To be content. Because if life begins with hunger, it has to end with contentment. So the purpose of your existence, if you want a climax, it is this: when you're going to sleep, you have to sleep with contentment. And if you want to be content in life, look at people's hunger around you. So I want to tell you just one story, and if you want, you can ask a question. But there is a story कि कैलाश पर्वत में शिवजी बैठते हैं, और वहां पे there is nothing grows on Kailas Parbat because it is made of stone covered with snow. वहाँ वनस्पति नहीं होती. There is nothing growing. So nothing is there over there. So वहाँ पे कुबेर आता है with all his wealth, and he sees Ganpati sitting over there. And Ganpati is this large fellow, and he looks at him and says, यहाँ पे कुछ उगता नहीं है, तुम्हें खाना नहीं मिल रहा है, आप मेरे घर आ जाइए, मैं आपको भरपेट खाना दूंगा. तो गणेश जी पहुंच जाते हैं उनके घर और खाना खाते हैं और खाना खाते हैं और खाना खाते इतना खाते हैं कि कुबेर का जो भंडार है समाप्त हो जाता है. Everything gets over, nothing is left. And he said, मुझे भूख और लगी है, give me more, no, give me more. And of course, Ganesh does not call it bhook. Huh? He uses the corporate word, ambition. I'm more ambitious, yaar, I want to eat a little bit more. थोड़ा, 1% increase in food. And कुबेर सर, आप कुछ मुझे बताना चाहते हो? इसे देखो, शिवजी पे हम क्यों जाते हैं? खाने के लिए नहीं जाते हैं, वहां पे कुछ खाना नहीं है. वहां जाते हैं संतोष के बारे में सीखने के लिए. और ये एक चीज है that the richest people in the world, the powerful people in the world, the famous people in the world don't have. But everyone can have it. And you don't need a trainer for it, you just need stories. So read the stories and be content. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll request you to stay back. Give it awards, zor se, please. Huh? Stories truly have the power to transform our lives and take our imagination to a different level. I'll request Dr. Anurag Batra to kindly come up on stage.
Mr. Patnaik, this is my second time. You may not have. Once on a flight to Jaipur some 8-10 years back, I met you. I have a very close friend. He turned 85 on 9th April. I met him when I passed out of my business school, MDI, in 1994. And, he's read all your books and he says, you distort. His father was his name is Shri Raksha Bhardwaj. His father's name is Shri Satyakam Bhardwaj. He was one of the 7 founding members of the Congress and wrote extensively on the Vedas, lived till 100. So he says you distort the Vedas. You recent Rig Puran पे आपने किताब भी लिखी है अभी? नहीं, स्कंद पुराण पे लिखी है. अपने एक पुराण आपने एक अभी
नहीं, मैं 50 किताब लिखता रहता हूँ, तो I have like lost touch with what I write also.
So the question I'm trying to make is, like, of course you are great at storytelling, making a point, and driving simple points in the fact about contentment, संतोष. उसकी भी देवी है हमारे, संतोष की भी देवी है, right? But a lot of people say that you present our history in a very different light, right? So, what do you have to say to that?
देखिए, see, when you have read only one book in the world, and I have read 100 books,
right?
The person with one book will say, I have distorted, no?
Right.
अल्पज्ञानी को प्यार करना चाहिए.
But if I may play counter, they say that the more you know, the less you know.
I know.
Right? My second
नहीं पता है वो हमेशा ये डायलॉग बोलता है.
कोई बात नहीं. But one more thing about morality, since you talked about morality. I've turned vegetarian, by the way, 1 year back. And I'm enjoying it. I'm a Punjabi. But, I always give this example that it is okay to kill a cockroach, but it's not okay to kill a butterfly. Right? What do you have to say about morality?
देखो, most businessmen who are vegetarians, वो खून बहुत चूसते हैं. Is that okay? So, I'm vegetarian, but I beat my wife up. Is that okay? No, na? So, violence, अन्न से कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. This is the laziest form of spirituality is diet. कि देखो हम vegetarian खाते हैं. Be generous. दिखाओ मुझे दान देने की टैक्स तो पे करो, full tax पे करो government को.
These are very general statements. You can't paint everyone with the same brush that all businessmen are like that. Or I think
No, not you.
I'm not talking about I'm not. I have a general issue with painting anybody like all bald men are like that, for example. Like, you can take. But anyway, we enjoyed reading your books. I want to be grateful for your presence. And I know it's not about me, so I'm not. But I'm against, generalizing things. But thank you for writing the books you do, and thank you for your presence. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And I'll request you to kindly be on stage. I'll request Anurag Batra, sir, to...
He wants to ask a question.
Oh.
Hello, sir. Thank you so much. That was a fun conversation. We come from a mental well-being background, and people go to doctors all the time, but they still have concerns about reaching out for their mental health concerns. But even in our mythology, the first therapist that I know of was Krishna to Arjuna, right? There are so many stories that promote that this is not a new concept. Getting help for mental well-being is not a new concept. How do you think we can support that through stories?
So you should tell the people the story of Nala Damayanti. So Nala Damayanti is the story of a man who loses all his money and goes into depression. And he doesn't want the world to see him. And his wife pulls him out of it. So she's the first antidepressant in the world.
Wow, I did not know that, but thank you for
read my
that.
books, read my books, buy them outside.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And I'll request sir to kindly be on stage. Thank you for that question. I'll request Dr. Anurag Batra to kindly come up on stage and join us to felicitate Patnaik sir. Give it up for Dr. Anurag Batra and Patnaik sir once again, please, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special gift hamper from Australian Macadamia's Nuts. Louder, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, sir. Your session wasn't just about insights, it was very humorous as well. Something that definitely tickled the funny bones of a lot of people over here. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so now it's time to move forward to our next keynote address. I'll just tell you a little bit about it. Water, the elixir of life, holds the key to conscious health. Let's embrace the wisdom of founder Menaka Deora, Meka Waters Mumbai, an innovation from Auroville, conscious health through conscious water, as she reveals over here the secrets of living water and its profound impact on our well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, please remember that every sip that we take is an opportunity to nourish our bodies and nurture our spirits. Give it up for Menaka Deora, please, ladies and gentlemen, as she comes and joins us over here. Thank you. The stage is all yours.
Thank you. Devdutt, wow, that was fantastic. Loved your take on well-being. So man's quest for well-being is his most compelling quest. From the ancient dawns of civilizations to the present noons of digital enabling, if there is one common force behind all of man's endeavors, it is the relentless urge seated in his heart to exceed himself, to find his hidden greatness, to master his world, to create a wonderful life, and to be seamlessly happy. No matter what the challenges, the human race labors on in search of this elusive ideal, the trinity of health, harmony, and happiness, which we call well-being. I extend a hearty salutation to the BW Wellness Fraternity, where each of us champions in our own unique way the will to nurture lives and inspire happiness. So the invigorating milieu where I grew up, coastal colonial Pondicherry, a veritable melting pot of global cultures, nationalities, abundant creativity, inspired by the ideal of human unity, instilled in me a strong penchant to find what it takes to live optimally and offer curated solutions to different demographics. As the radius of my search extended far and wide, one thing became evident. Our life will change only when it is aligned with the forces that govern it. So before we dive into water, the supreme nurturer, I'd like to pit stop at something quintessential, something that forms the bedrock of all well-being, something without which our tremendous products and services, insights and tools will provide no more than short-lived solutions. That one transcendent something which binds us inseparably in our quest is evolution. The problem of well-being is actually an evolutionary problem. Well-being is a direct result of how we are feeling and what is the state of our mind. Our state of mind is a direct result of how we are perceiving the constant and how we are processing the constant data of life. And the way we process life is a direct result of our worldview and self-view. So from an evolutionary perspective, we are hardwired to operate from the survival-driven automatic me, myself mode we inherit from our animal past. Logically, this explains why we perceive the data of life through the constant volatile lens of our likes and dislikes, personal preferences, our fight and flight instincts, which makes us think and feel from an acutely restrictive, partial, and defensive standpoint. Little wonder why the happiness barometer is always a roller coaster of highs and lows and a constant frenzy of sorts. But here's the twist. If, as a conscious collective, we decide to pull out of the default and debilitating survival mode and plug into the co-creative, co-nurturing, coexistence mode, it would be nothing short of a historic breakthrough for the race. As significant as when the spacecraft achieves that phenomenal escape velocity, which allows it to cross over from the gravitational force field of the Earth into the free orbit of outer space. There is not a single person here, I'm sure, who has not felt inexplicable moments of limitless tolerance, solidarity, fraternity, kindness, a supreme sense of purpose, force, and goodwill at certain times in our lives. As short-lived and precarious as they may have been, these moments point to the certainty that a new normal exists, a new modus operandi lurks, a new balance awaits us. A new perception is possible where life is seen not as a constant clash of opposing forces, but a constant call of brother forces to co-create that superb life we have always wanted for ourselves. If life could emerge out of dead matter and mind out of dumb life, why will mutuality not emerge out of limited mind? Is it not completely in line with the logic of things? Is this not the bedrock of nurturing lives and inspiring happiness? The inner orbital shift from the personal gravity zone that keeps us tied to our separateness into the free skies of the universal beings we equally are. So while the stakeholders amongst us of change invest resources in economic growth, it would serve us well as a race poised to transition that we invest equally in designing new paradigms of education, governance, management, health, technology, business, literature, entertainment, and social models which are more intricately aligned with evolution's intention, direction, and force. Paradigms that will allow the future generations to walk with their heads high because they have a fuller view of life and self and are proud to co-create evolution in every thought, feeling, and action of their life. Paradigms which would have shown them that their personal desires are a part of the quest of the race. Paradigms which train the future generations to play the game of life on the right inner turf with the right inner tools and gear, to be masters of themselves as they set out to master the worlds, and paradigms which will ensure the future generation that they are not on a cortisol overdrive. So coming to tapping into the rejuvenating, regenerating, and healing properties of life. As an educator, avid conscious health seeker, evolution geek, and mother of two, my calling is to help children, teenagers, and parents find their full human potential through inner leadership programs and deep health solutions. A two-pronged approach for inside-out well-being. It is quite strange that while we have lovely options for most of our conscious health choices, we have ignored one of the most essential elements of life, water. If hydration is the key to every single health function, should we just ask ourselves, how much water am I drinking every day? Or should we also ask ourselves, what kind of water am I drinking every day? So here's a quick rapid fire on water for all of us. If you could just raise your hands. How many of us actually feel thirsty these days? How many of us just drink water because we're supposed to drink certain liters of water? How many of us like the taste of water that we drink today? How many of us feel energized when we drink water? How many of us feel bloated and heavy when we drink water? How many remember drinking water from mountains and streams? If you would draw a parallel between what it felt like drinking mountain water and what it feels like today drinking the water we drink, I think the water consumption for all of us can be divided in three parts: a regular filter water, bottled water, and people who don't use filters and just boil their water and consume it as is. आजकल बोलते हैं पानी पीते हैं, कुछ साल पहले बोला करते थे जल ग्रहण करते हैं. Water, out of the 5 major principal elements, is pivotal. It is one of the Pancha Mahabhut. The human body and the planet are 3/4 water. Water created the conditions for life to be born on the planet. The first unicellular life form was born in water. Water nurtures every single species and plant according to its particular needs. The womb is water. The brain floats in water. Every great civilization prospered around great rivers. The one thing we don't even refuse to our enemies is water. Water and earth are the mother elements, and yet we ignore water. कहते हैं कि जब हवा, पानी और सोच ठीक होती है, तो बहुत कुछ ठीक हो जाता है. Nature's water, now coming to the crux of the matter, nature's water, the water we evolved with, is in a very fine balance of purity, molecular structure, covalent bonds, natural minerals, water memory, and sunlight. These are the 5 key components to measure the health of water. Yes, everything cannot be measured, I remember that. And yet, the water we drink today is shockingly poor on all these parameters. We have managed in the last 30 years of industrial living, we have managed to abuse water in more ways than we commonly know. Water has lost its purity due to hazardous farming chemicals, industrial waste, sewage elements, bacterial contaminants, metal leaching, microplastics, and chlorine. Most of our filters cannot remove these complex endocrine disrupting chemicals present in the water today. Water has lost its coherent molecular structural aspects due to the unnatural action of dams, municipal pressure pumps, the jagged angles of corrosive pipelines, and the forceful passing of water through the micron-sized pores of our water filters. What used to be the elixir of life is now just a liquid, a commodity, a checkbox for daily consumption. Natural minerals have gone away from water, so we opt for bottled mineral water containing either artificial minerals or microplastics from the bottles in which they sit, or water which has been stagnant in glass bottles for months of storage in dingy warehouses, creating tons of carbon footprint every single day. Just imagine the scale of the packaged water industry worldwide and the plastic waste. Water which once was abundant with sunlight and fresh air in meandering streams sits stagnant in darkness, in stinky pipes and water tanks. How would you feel if you didn't see daylight or fresh air for days on end? That's the kind of water we're consuming these days, with little attention to working out solutions for healthy nature-like water. Last but not the least, water memory, an aspect which has gained a lot of popularity in the last couple of years. Every thought, emotion, and sound has an electromagnetic signature. When water is exposed to sounds, emotions, and thoughts, those electromagnetic waves penetrate water. And when you freeze that water and look at the water crystal formed from that water, it reflects what it has heard. So if water has heard some harmonious, nice sounds, words, etc., the water crystal is going to look like a beautiful, symmetric, hexagonal snowflake. Conversely, if it has heard negative, chaotic sounds or words, it is going to reflect, its water crystals are going to look really ugly and badgered when you see them through the right measuring apparatus. So it's almost like water is recording and registering and responding to sounds, emotions, and thoughts in its structural imprint. The water that we drink today is exposed to horrific traffic sounds, kitchen din, and human drama. It is not only chemically and physically contaminated and bacterially contaminated, but energetically contaminated. And then we go one step further to place our water filters under sinks next to garbage cans. 30 years back, one couldn't imagine this. One would see a nice earthen pot kept in the center of the house with a tulsi plant next to it and at a certain height, and water was treated like jal, not like pani, the way we treat it today. In many cultures, there's the concept of bhuta shuddhi, which is about refining the elements that we are consuming before we consume them. So if our most essential element is sick, lifeless, deranged, how may we hope to be well? I'm honored to have the opportunity to share with you Auroville's groundbreaking work in water, one of the finest and only solutions to transform water completely on all parameters to its original natural state. The Mica Water Curator, an advanced water filter, is a work of deep tech and research by Auroville for the last 30 years. It biopurifies water completely in the full spectrum. It restores the structural coherence of water, remineralizes water with pure trace minerals like silver, copper, and gold, which used to exist in natural water, and re-energizes water with sunlight factors and your chosen sounds, prayers, music, mantras, whatever you wish to make your water listen to. The idea behind it is that water isn't just a liquid we drink to quench our thirst. Water is a supreme nurturer and creator of life and needs to be in the right state and right parameters, the way nature had made it, for it to play the pivotal role in our mental and physical health. So this water curator, an advanced water filter, which we have outside for you to experience, is handcrafted with love in Auroville, the city of dawn, in South India, and is available in 8 cities in India and in certain parts of Europe. Air, water, and thoughts are our primary inputs to ourselves. Even the nutrition from good food is assimilated and circulated in the body through water. If water is heavy and dense, it slows down the circulation of energy and nutrition in the body, and assimilation and digestion. When water is well-structured and balanced, it does not lend itself to contamination, odors, and scaling on surfaces for a very, very long time. That's one of your benchmarks for the health of water. So let us take every measure within our reach to drink water in its most nature-like state. I thank Auroville for offering urban families the possibility to drink and cook with mountain quality water flowing in their kitchens. You're invited to experience the rejuvenation of Mica Living Water at the stall outside. May the waters of the world bless us with health and happiness. Thank you, everyone. Stay hydrated, stay mutual.
Jal hi jeevan hai. That is what it is. I'll request you to kindly stay back, and I'll request Devika Sengupta, AGM conference producer, BW Business World, to kindly come up on stage and felicitate her with a special memento. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, Devika Sengupta. And thank you. That was truly an insightful session indeed. We learned a lot more about water than we perhaps knew. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I want you all to clap over there at the back and encourage this beautiful movement indeed. Thank you so much for taking out time and coming over here. Thank you so much.
सूचना जनहित में जारी 40 अंडर 40 का लास्ट सेक्शन अवार्ड सब के सब यहाँ बैठे हैं हमारे साथ बिना ग्रुप फोटो के कोई नहीं जाएगा सात्विक लंच खा के बिना खा के कोई नहीं जाएगा और हमसे बातचीत ना करके कोई नहीं जाएगा ऑलराइट बी विद अस
Koi nahi jayega. Sounds almost like those horror picture wale cautions, right? But trust me, it's all for a beautiful cause. That is what it is. Thank you so much, Devika. Like she said, we're going forward with the second round of the awards, 40 under 40. Quick update for everybody over here. We'll be having, like she said, the video bites outside. We have special lunch arrangement as well outside, special Satvik lunch. As much as I would love to hear all the winners speak, perhaps minutes and hours, but unfortunately we are really, really short on time. So I'll request all the winners to kindly close in their statements under 10 to 15 seconds. So thank you. On that note, before we move forward, I'll request the console to kindly play the jury AV for all of us over here once again. Thank you.
Insightful learning for me to go through all the entries of the Wellbeing 40 under 40 candidates. Rather than judging them, I learned so much from the impact that young people are making in the world today. I was impressed to note that the young entrepreneurs of today are focusing not just on profitability, but also on social entrepreneurship, environmental sustainability, mental health, and problems of old age. There has also been a special focus on women's health, including sexual health in women, a subject that was taboo a few years ago. The contestants this year have brought transparency and honesty of purpose in the services and products that they are delivering and are also measuring their impact. I'm happy that in its third year, Business World Wellbeing has turned global from entries from Tokyo, New York, and Vancouver. Here's more power to heal the world.
And I'm truly delighted to see the eclectic nominations in the 40 under 40 category this year. It's wonderful and inspiring to see the great work these young change makers are doing in emergent categories such as senior assisted caregiving, rehabilitation and de-addiction, men and women's sexual health, elder care, pain management, remote counseling, and postpartum care. I'd like to acknowledge these nominees for their brave vision, solution orientation, and drive. Also heartening to witness are the endeavors in advocacy and policy for mental health and mindfulness. Having been on the jury for the last 3 years, I have to say this, that the nominations this year have been truly spectacular. Well done, nominees, for your amazing contributions, and a hearty congratulations to all the awardees tonight.
I'm so grateful to be on the jury again for the BW 40 under 40 Wellbeing Entrepreneur Awards. Such an inspiring line of entrepreneurs that it became so difficult to choose the winners because each one is a winner. I look forward to seeing them shine on stage on May 15th.
It was not just about judging, but it was also mutual learning. It was heartening to know that how the younger people are coming up with novel ideas, and those novel ideas not just aimed at their own growth, but they are also aimed at giving benefit to the society. The philanthropic idea, the terrific out-of-the-box ideas really made my mind also open and sometimes also left me in awe, and it was a great personal and wonderful experience.
Hello everyone, I was delighted and privileged to be once again on the jury of Business World Wellness 40 under 40 Awards. Truly it's inspiring to see the excellent work being done by these committed pioneers. In my view, they all are winners. I wish them all the very best.
Thank you so much to all our jury members, and Just a quick note for everybody. I believe we are all acknowledging the efforts of the winners today. But sometimes what happens is that there's a very thin line of difference between winning and not winning. The nominees are equally deserving, I believe. So I want you all to kindly take out a moment and appreciate all the nominees who are here. Perhaps who are not winning, but they have been equally very, very good. So thank you so much for that. So we're all set to get going with the second half of the awards. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about honoring BW Wellbeing Future Masters of India, the well-being sector. On that note, I will request Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World and Founder Exchange for Media, alongside Tanushri Chaudhary, who is a wellness practitioner in health, to kindly come over here and join us on stage as our honorable presenters for the next set of awards. Do we have Tanushri ma'am over here? Yes, we do. Give it up for her, please. This is the second time she's coming on stage for all of us. So thank you so much. The presenters need to be honored as well. They are the ones who are handing away the trophies, right? Thank you so much, ma'am. You want to keep your phone over here? You want to keep your phone over here? Okay. No problem. So let's get going, ladies and gentlemen. I'll request for our first winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Jyoti Bharadwaj, founder T-Fit. Jyoti Bharadwaj ke liye zor se taali, please, over here. Jyoti ma'am, do we have you? Yes, we do. Wow, 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 come. We want them to join as well, please. This is going to be a cute moment indeed. ट्रॉफी ज्योति मैम ने जीता है, लेकिन असली विजेता तो ये लोग हैं, मेरे ख्याल से. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. You get to pose as well with this. Come on, you can hold this. Your trophy as well, equally. Thank you. I'll request Jyoti ma'am to say a few words.
Thank you. I am very privileged to be in this room. I'm also very privileged to actually do what I absolutely enjoy. I am the owner of the unsweetened beverage brand T-Fit. We are India's first unsweetened beverage brand. I have been battling diabetes for like good 10, 12 years off and on, and we feel our beverage aisles needed a makeover. They needed to look beyond cola, look beyond fruit-based beverages, and look beyond energy drinks. I was not seeing any change happening, so I was like, I'll do it myself. It's been a good 3 years, and it still feels like day one. I'm glad to get all of this recognition in the process. Please do look up T-Fit. We make awesome brews in green tea, black tea, and other blends. Thank you so much for having me. He's already told me you don't have time, so thank you.
Your sons, ma'am? Give a shout out to your mother. Yay, say yay.
Yay!
Say yay for her as well, come on.
Yay!
Very good, ma'am. Thank you so much. I'll request you to kindly proceed over there for a single photograph. My friend Moksha, she's waiting for you. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Kamal ka tha wo ye aapka. Wow. Sindhura Bora, it is CEO, founder, Cleanse High. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. She's been there right from the very beginning, I believe, cheering for everybody over here who has won. So give it up for her, please, loudly, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, very well deserved. And you have been appreciating all the other winners as well, so kudos for that.
Thank you, BW. Thank you, Devika, for patiently listening to our stories since October now. I'd like to say something about the award ceremony more than my company, because we entrepreneurs today get a lot of emails asking us to participate in so many publication awards. And I have personally turned down so many, sir. And kudos to BW for sticking to the ethos that awards are not to be bought, but won. Thank you for that.
Sindhura, I do want to say this. First of all, my gratitude for acknowledging. And I do want to say this because I feel strong, and I'll say it politely. You can be vegetarian and be kind. You can be non-vegetarian and be kind. You shouldn't be stereotyping. You shouldn't be making, just because you're a popular author, making fun of Indian Vedas. But you shouldn't be distorting them. And you shouldn't be arrogant. Okay? That's a wrong message. It may be lots of things that are entertaining and titillating are not necessarily the best things to do. So I do want to say that. Second, about your gratitude. I do want to say that we do awards in a lot of categories, and I want to tell you two very short stories. We have a legal community, and it's the top community on the cusp of business and legal. About 2 years back, the business head, she had a client from Bangalore, I'll not take the law firm, and we knew that law firm will win in that award. We knew because you look at the entries, you can't be 100% sure, but you're like reasonably sure, and I've done this for 24 years, so I have some idea. I'm not necessarily I'm right all the time. And they said, if you win an award, we'll give you 22 lakhs if you commit. Now, we knew they'd win. But if we say that to them, that means we do this for a commercial reason, right? So we turned that down. They won. But that's okay. That's the right way to do awards. Second thing is that I want to share this story, and the husband and wife are from Hyderabad. You may know them. Their son applied. They're a TMT company, so I'll leave that to imagination who they are. They're close friends of mine. And their son applied, and he's studying in London. If now you can figure out who they are. And he's a lovely boy who's running the company now. He's really transformed the company in the last 3-4 years. And he applied in our 30 under 30, and he didn't win. And I was cringing. I was at a social function, Suresh Chukkapalli's 60th in Hyderabad, and I met them, and they asked me, so when is the award? So I knew he hasn't won, so in the night I wrote them a long mail. And I basically said, awards are like a cricket match. Someday Virat Kohli gets out on 10, 15, 20, whatever. Rohit Sharma gets out. So how you perform that day matters to the jury. And the third cardinal, so the ones that haven't won, it maybe you didn't perform well that day. It doesn't mean you're not bad. And awards are about elimination. Sometimes in our 40 under 40, you've done 30 people because the jury said we only find 30. So we don't put pressure. And third is awards are about discovering new people. Right? The way we define our awards, the current issues on visa, 90% of the winners, it's their first award. It's not about giving awards to the same people every year, year on year. You have to discover new people. We're an editorial product. So it's an editorial product. So thank you for saying this. And I want to tell you, in the COVID, we have our 40 under 40 on the main product. And there's a 30 under 30, and Manu Jain was the jury chair of 30, and at that time I was CEO of Xiaomi. And we had a private equity guy, I won't take his name. Though, again, I will not stereotype that private equity guys are like that and that. I don't like stereotyping. Everyone is unique. There may be some. And one of the possible applicants wrote to the jury chair, or they're asking 15, 20,000, I don't know, whatever was the fee. So, they are selling award in 15,000. And the private equity guy reached out to the jury chair and said, they're charging for an award. So we have a long mail, which is a standard mail, but I got Prasar, who's on my board, who went to IIM Bangalore to kind of personalize it and write it back to them, which basically said, don't be presumptuous, you may not even be shortlisted, and this money is not for an award, right? So we have to have a business model. That's an entry fee. And I'll tell you, in the first 3-4 years, we barely recover any money, right? And money is a filter also. And a lot of times we do editorial-led awards where we have a point of view. But the reason we put jury is to put a layer of credibility. We cut our hands off. So thank you for saying that. Because, I am also have exchange for media. I deal with journalists, media. And they say, some of my friends say things about every domain, including judiciary. And they say, what about your award? You say you don't sell them. I can't win. I have to go through a jury process. Why do you have to go through a jury process? So I tell them it has to be equal for everything. Right? So I'm glad you said that because, I know every media company because of Exchange for Media, and I like every media company. I want every media company to do well. They have a role, right? But I just want to say that it is very important we do our awards through a jury process, through absolute equal representation to everyone, and canvassing is not welcome. I don't know you. I don't know 99% of the winners. I knew one. I knew one winner till now out of 22 that have come on stage. And that's okay. You know, I know them, and that doesn't mean anything, right? And the only thing I or the editorial team or Devi can do, the 300 entries, we want to show 60 entries to the jury. There we have a role, and we have an editorial view. We are not just an events company. We're an editorial product. Our journalist, and Devika has become an expert in this domain. She knows what's happening. Harbinder knows what's happening. Kavi knows what's happening. So sorry you said that and I've taken more time. But it is important because people don't believe कि हम honestly करते हैं. Arey, they're shamming. Entry fee. Entry fee is a, it doesn't mean anything. It is a filter. Beyond that, it is nothing. So I do want to say that, and Gautam is there. He's a jury member, he's a numerologist, celebrity numerologist. That's why he's not my numerologist. He posts photos with Urvashi Rautel and all. Ramona, she is an astrologer. And, I got them on a 30 under 30 jury. You can ask them, did we give her a brief or him a brief? Kisko dena hai, kisko? We don't even know. We have a level of involvement, but it's not about who should win. In fact, sometimes I tell the jury that I think he should win, and the jury chair tells me, no, Anurag, this guy is not good, we will not. I don't argue, because I respect my own process. Even if I don't agree with that person, I respect my own process. If I don't, and sales teams, they don't even bring it to us. Somebody says, agar hum jeetenge, to hum sponsor karenge. We don't need sponsorship for that reason. We need all the sponsorships in the world, but not for that reason. So I think the most important thing about our awards is we have a locus standi as an editorial product. We have an honest process. And we are in this for a long time. It's to discover editorial talent and to encourage people in a world where there's so much pressure, anxiety, competition. I think our awards are a way to put a pat on the back, and we are very happy that we do it. Thank you. Sorry, it's a long one, but it came out.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Sindhura. And like sir said, honesty, transparency and credibility is all about BW Business World Awards and E4M Awards. Ek baar BW Business World and E4M ke liye bhi zor se taali please, because the demand that's there in the market is certainly because of the credibility that they have earned over the years. I'll request Palak Shah, Managing Editor, BW Business World, to kindly join us over here on stage so that we can continue with our rest of the awards as an honorable presenter. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. All right, I'll request for our next award. Ladies and gentlemen, Stuti Ashok Gupta, co-founder, Amrutam. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. She's right over there. I believe she's coming forward. Yes, she is. And I'll request all our winners, after they are done talking about the award, I'll request everybody to kindly go over there for their single photo opportunity. Moksha is right over there for that. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that really matters. Thank you. I'll request you to say a few words.
Thank you so much, Business World. This is actually my first award from Indian, any publication, and an honest one, because I agree that we do get, every day we get an email about paid awards, which obviously we don't pay heed to. So this feels like an achievement. I want to say that at Amritam, what we try to do is address the root cause and not just look at the symptoms. We are an Ayurveda brand, and we have helped a lot of women with PCOD and period pain and irregular periods and all of that. And I think just very happy that this, our work will reach a lot more people because of Business World. So thank you.
Give it up for Stuti, please, ladies and gentlemen, louder. Stuti, I'll request you to kindly proceed over there for the single photo opportunity. Moksha is right over there. And on that note, can I please request for our next winner, please? Swarnima Bhattacharya it is, co-founder and CPO Gayatri. I hope I got the pronunciation right. Gayatri. I hope you don't beat me if I don't get it right. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Swarnima Bhattacharya. Thank you. And I know यहाँ पे सब लोग को बहुत भूख लगा है. Lunch is there in some time around the corner. But तालियों की गूंज बनी होनी चाहिए, right? And we'll be proceeding for lunch very shortly. Bigger round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you. It's great to be acknowledged. And I think as a women's health entrepreneur and somebody who's been working in women's health in different capacities for the last decade, I think we're very grateful to be part of this movement where healthcare is getting increasingly personalized and increasingly specialized. And that's why we have so much conversation around women's health, mental health, elder care in a very differentiated manner. So thank you for the acknowledgement, and congratulations to all the entrepreneurs who are in a difficult market and making a difference every day. Thank you.
You're certainly making a difference every day. Thank you so much. Moksha, please take over. And on that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the category right now is corporate well-being. We have Momo Sato, the founder of Zen Eating, winning this. We unfortunately do not have a physical presence over here, but she's been kind enough to send a video for all of us. Can we please play that video?
Namaskar from Japan. I am deeply thankful to Business World for including me in this year's 40 under 40 well-being list. I love India and I respect India, so it's a great honor. I have dedicated myself to promoting well-being in corporations, particularly through the practice of conscious eating, which I have named Zen Eating. I understand I am the first Japanese to receive this recognition from BW 40 under 40, and I see this as an opportunity to deepen the exchange of well-being between India and Japan, fostering collaboration across Asia to spread the waves of well-being globally. Currently, my team and I are preparing for the G20 Wellbeing Leaders Forum. If this mission resonates with you, please reach out. We all are allies in this journey. Wishing everyone a day filled with joy and bliss. Momoe, founder of Zen Eating. Thank you.
Congratulations to Momo, and Moksha, you want to go to Japan and give her the hamper? Sir says don't give her ideas. Okay, I'll note that. On that note, can we please have our next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, the category right now is Tech-Enabled Wellbeing. We have Adil Shah, founder and CEO Aadhaar over here. Give it up for him loudly, please, ladies and gentlemen. And just a quick update integrating the short message. We are really running delayed, so I'll request all our winners to kindly keep their winning speech under 10 seconds, please. Thank you, sir, and congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, BW and the jury for recognizing our efforts. We at Aadhaar solve for men's health, especially sexual health, using Ayurveda. We are present in India and Middle East and aim to grow across the world. This is a recognition of the customers' trust that are, poised upon us. Thank you so much.
भरोसा ही हर चीज की बुनियाद है indeed. Congratulations. Thank you so much. On that note, can we please have our next tech-enabled well-being category award? Ladies and gentlemen, Akshay Verma, co-founder FitPass it is. Give it up loudly for Akshay Verma. Do we have Mr. Verma over here? Oh, we have someone else accepting it on his behalf. FitPass it is. Sir को please बताइएगा वो पास हो गए.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to be able to receive this award on behalf of Akshay. Anurag sir, thank you so much. All the jury, Business World platform, as well as each and every person who made sure that our award nomination process, the coordination was seamless. Thank you, Devika. I would like to personally thank you because she has been answering our emails to and fro, time and again. So thank you, everyone. Thank you once again for this.
Thank you. I request you to kindly proceed over there on the left for the single photo opportunity. On that note, quickly our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the moment, Chetan Anand, COO and CFO, Visit Health. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen, loudly, zor se. When I say loudly, I'll request you all to kindly accept my proposal when it comes to actually clapping loudly. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us. Congratulations, Mr. Chetan. Give it up, please, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually the moment when we need you to clap. Whenever he comes forward, I have this very huge urge to photobomb, but never mind.
First of all, I would like to thank Business World for this wonderful opportunity and recognition for entrepreneurs and leaders in the field of well-being. At Visit Health, we are a 400-member plus team who are dedicatedly solving for enabling digital well-being and preventive care, which we believe is the most important step for being healthy. So kudos to the entire team. Thank you so much.
Chetan Anand, the man of the moment indeed. Give it up for him once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. On that note, I'll request for our next award, please. Himanshu Jain, founder and CEO Khayal. उनके लिए जोर से ताली, please. Congratulations, sir. I request you to say a few words for all of us.
Thank you very much for having me here and for this prestigious award. I dedicate this award to the wonderful team at Khayal, which is serving for more than 1.3 million seniors in our country. And we've been recognized by even Google Play for being one of the best apps for good. We are one of the most diverse apps in the country. And I also dedicate this award to all the wonderful seniors who are our source of guidance, which is why we are able to build for them. And I would highly recommend all of you to go ahead and gift a Khayal Club membership to your seniors around you. It's just priced at 999 rupees per annum. And we also organize a lot of tours for senior citizens. Just a few days back, we did a tour for seniors. We took them to Nepal. Now we are doing a trip for them to Vietnam, Kashmir, and many more. So I'd like to tell you all that please spend time with your family. The time that you'll spend with your family is very precious. And please take care. And sab log apna khayal rakhiye. Thank you.
For some of the naughty seniors, you should take them to Vegas also.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. And please give me credit if you do it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Congratulations. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Manasa Garimella, please, co-founder, Kind Life. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen, as she proceeds over here to the stage. And I'll request Devika Sengupta as well to kindly join us on stage as one of her presenters. Give it up for Devika, please, over here. I believe she has done a lot of hard work in terms of putting all this together for all of us. Thank you. Request you to say a few words. Zor se tali, please.
Thank you. First of all, honored to be receiving this. Congratulations to all winners. We at Kind Life believe, and I know the word has been repeated many times today, but truly believe that kindness is our superpower. And our aim and our mission at Kind Life is to make living better easy. So you can go on the platform and you can be a part of a community that shops products that are truly kind to you and the planet and learn from experts. So really, really happy to be here and thank you so much. And this is for the team.
Congratulations to you. Please carry forward with your celebrations for the day. Thank you so much. And on that note, I request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Suman Chaudhary, founder, CEO, Helpy, it is. Give it up for Mr. Suman, ladies and gentlemen. Your smile is as good as a Bollywood hero. Your smile is as good as a Bollywood hero. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Request you to quickly say a few words as well for all of us.
Thank you very much for the award. Honestly, this is also my first time getting an award like this. And nice to be recognized and nice to feel the pat on the back. And thank you to the team and all the other participants who won today.
Cheers. Congratulations. First one is always special indeed. Thank you. All right, quickly moving on to our next award, please, which is in the category of mental well-being. Ladies and gentlemen, Damini Grover, it is counseling psychologist, life coach, author and founder, director, I Empowered Center for Counseling and Wellbeing. Congratulations, Damini Grover. Give it up loudly for her, please, as she comes here. Thank you. You know, ladies and gentlemen, मुझे पता है सबको भूख लगा है. Everybody is hungry. But वो hunger थोड़ा हम लोग ताली बजाने में भी दिखा सकते हैं. Let's start with that and then we can proceed for good food. Thank you, Damini. Request you to quickly say a few words for all of us.
Thank you, BW, for this wonderful honor. It's not just a win for me as a mental health professional. I think it speaks largely for the entire mental health community. We know how much stigma is associated with the idea of going to a psychologist and to a therapist, seeking therapy, talking about anxiety, depression, trauma, that all of us, majority of us carry. Some of us are not aware of it. Some of us are aware, but we don't want to seek that help. So I think it's a win for our community as a whole, because we work relentlessly day in and day out to support people from different walks of life globally. So it does mean a lot. And at I Empowered, which I started about 10 years ago, I didn't know it's going to be what it is today, but I'm so glad that I took the initiative straight out of my master's. It's doing great. We're helping a lot of people, and this award just inspires me and my entire team to continue doing more of this. So thank you.
May I Empowered continue to get more empowered. That's what I can say, and very well put in terms of the points on mental health. There's actually no taboo, no stigma, nothing associated with that. So everybody who wants to talk about mental health, please make it a point to actually go out there and speak. There's absolutely no shame in that. Well done, Damini, on that. Thank you. I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Dr. Danish Hussain, ladies and gentlemen, Director and Consultant Psychiatrist, Sanctum Wellness and Healing Center. Give it up for Dr. Danish, please, ladies and gentlemen. I believe I need to show you how to give it up, right? It's like this. Come on, clap. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I'll request you to say a few words.
Thank you so much. Thank you, BW, for giving us this award. I think Sanctum has been one of the most amazing things that have happened to us. I think around 5 years ago, we decided to introduce not only luxury, but hospitality in the field of mental health care. So as a psychiatrist with my co-founder, Dr. Niharika, who's also here, we decided to move forward in the field of mental health and giving them the luxury and dignity they deserve. Thank you so much. Thank you very much again.
Thank you so much for your contribution towards this community. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, please. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dr. Niharika Singh, please, Director and Consultant Psychiatrist, Sanctum Wellness and Healing Center. Congratulations, Dr. Niharika. Very well done, very well deserved.
Oxygen levels low. Danger. Oxygen levels.
Congratulations, Dr. Niharika. I request you to say a few words for all of us, please.
I'd like to thank BW, Anurag sir, Devika, for this wonderful opportunity, and congratulations to all the other entrepreneurs who are here. Sanctum is a dual diagnosis center where we take care of de-addiction as well as mental health issues. It was opened about 5.5 years ago, like Dr. Danish said, and it's basically to provide dignified care to all people who are suffering from addiction and mental health issues. This I'd like to dedicate to Team Sanctum as well as all the patients and families who have come to us so forth. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations once again. Very well done. Thank you so much. On that note, I'll quickly request for our next award, please. Natasha Sagar it is, founder and CEO of the Happiness Project. Give it up for Natasha Sagar, please, ladies and gentlemen.
While Natasha walks up and congratulations, Mr. Samir Soni is here and he's written a book. I had the good opportunity of doing a BW dialogue with him virtually during COVID. So good to meet you, and we'll catch up during lunchtime. Come.
Congratulations, very well done. तालियों की गूंज थोड़ी और जोर से, please. You need to be encouraging enough, because the next time when you are winning awards as well, you want people over there at the back to clap for you as well, right? Thank you so much. Few words from your end.
In the interest of time, thank you so much, BW, for recognizing the Happiness Project's effort in making mental health more accessible and affordable for all. Thank you.
Congratulations, Natasha. Very well done. Keep up the great work. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call up on stage Samir Soni, actor, director, and author, multi-dynamic personality clubbed into one, as one of our honorable presenters. Thank you. And on that note, I'll request for our next award, please. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Taha Zaidi, please, co-founder and chief data scientist. Heart it out. I love the name. Heart it out. Heart it out. It's all there in your heart. Congratulations. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Request you for a few words.
Thanks, Anurag. Good afternoon, visionaries and fellow changemakers. None of this would have been possible without the tireless effort of Heart Out's team that has tirelessly worked to support 2 lakh plus people in the last couple of years. We have saved 5,000 plus lives from self-harm. I also want to thank BW World for this recognition and the amount of work that goes into day in and day out into making this change come through. Also for our clients and their families for putting their trust in us and helping us add value to their lives. Thank you so much.
Very well done. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, as much as I'm pretty aware about the fact you want to know who's the next winner, you also want to know lunch kitne der mein hai. 4 awards hai. Please show some excitement. Please show that there's some fire in the house over here so that we can appreciate the winners. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Okay, I believe वहां पे glitch है, मेरे इधर glitch नहीं है. Vedika Podar, it is, founder, Kangaroo Minds and Sport Beat Stigma. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Heartfelt apologies for the glitch over there, but our appreciation is genuinely heartfelt as well. So give it up for her loudly, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll request you for a few words.
I just want to say a huge thank you to the jury and the team at BW for not just recognizing the work that we do, but also for the cause and for putting together such a wonderful day for, all of us to kind of de-stress, get to know each other, and also talk about issues that matter. As someone who works in the space of mental health and well-being, and I've worked in both the urban and rural centers, and I've realized that one thing in the whole world which doesn't discriminate anybody, irrespective of age, caste, gender, ethnicity, religion, that is mental health. So I think, while 1 in 5 of us have So data says that 1 in 5 of us will have a mental illness at some point in our lives. But so the aim of the work that we do is to help the 5 in 5 of us that all have mental health. So thank you so much. And this is to everyone who we worked with, everyone who's believed in us. Thank you so, so much.
You know, I hope and genuinely pray the numbers keep increasing. 5 or 5 ne, 10 by 10, 15 by 15 may the numbers keep increasing for you. Congratulations, very well done. Are we sorted with the AV now? Sorted now? All right, so on that note, I'll quickly request for our next winner, please. We have 3 more. Dil se bata raha hu, sach baat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's V. Kohli, co-founder Mindtribe. No, I'm not talking about Virat Kohli, somebody equally great. Veer Kohli, co-founder Mindtribe. के लिए जोर से ताली, please. Parents are always the most proud. Congratulations. What a moment indeed to receive this in front of your parents. Truly heartfelt and acknowledged. Congratulations, Veer. You're winning awards looking dapper. You're winning awards looking dapper. Few words of appreciation from your end regarding your work.
Thank you, BW, for the awards. I would really like to thank everyone who's been a part of this journey at Mindtribe. Would love for you guys to check out Mindtribe. We're a fast-growing mental health startup. Thanks.
Congratulations, Veer. And we have 2 more awards going in for the 40 under 40. We'll be having the group photo after that. So if anybody who's a winner, who's perhaps outside the room, I request you to kindly proceed inside. We're all set to have the group photo of the 40 under 40 awards in the next few minutes. So I'll request all the winners, if there's anybody outside, to please kindly come inside so that you do not miss out on the group photo. On that note, the penultimate award for the 40 under 40, please. It's for the category of spiritual well-being, and it goes to Grisha Dhingra, founder Adhyatma Yog. Give it up for Grisha, please. Congratulations. Very happy to have you over here. Louder round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Yes, that's what Dr. Anurag Batra says as well. Please, zor se tali. Yes.
Hari Om, everyone. Thank you, BW. This is not just an award, it's a voice to a mission. The mission of Adhyatma Yoga is to present the holistic, traditional, and the non-commercialized practices of yoga, which is slowly being lost under so much of commercialization. At Adhyatma, we believe that well-being is not just for the privileged community. So 1 million volunteers join us in this community to serve the underprivileged community. I work with Meals of Happiness as well. We teach yoga to many NGOs, many places, because हर कोई ग्रो करने का पोटेंशियल रखता है, हर कोई एक अच्छा ह्यूमन बीइंग बनने का पोटेंशियल रखता है, एंड अध्यात्म मिशन इज दैट. सो थैंक यू सो मच. Just wanna say thanks a lot to the community of over 1 million people who are associated with us, to BW, to our co-founder, my right, Shubhendu ji, currently making video, to my partner in life, my husband, and also to the whole team of Adhyatma, जो दिन रात सिर्फ एक ही सपना देख रही है कि हर योगा करे, हर घर योगा हो. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
घर घर में योगा जरूर होगा. एक बार योगा के लिए, the form of art that it is, give it up, please, ladies and gentlemen. It only has benefits for all of us. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, I'll quickly request for our final award for the 40 under 40. Can we have the final award, please? Ladies and gentlemen, for the category of spiritual well-being, give it up for Rishi J. Yogendra, Assistant Director, the Yoga Institute. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. You should have also won an award for your fashion sense, I believe, over here, but this is not the platform. Very well done. Congratulations. I request you to say a few words for all of us, please.
Thank you so much for this recognition. Namaste to everyone. I feel this award is in recognition from assuming a responsibility of a century-year-old institution to also becoming a founder of fastest growing meditation and wellness app Nispand has been a beautiful journey. So let us continue to be the change makers for a brighter and a happier tomorrow. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'll request you to get your photo up done quickly. And on this note, ladies and gentlemen, we come to end of the 40 Under 40 Awards, but I'll request all the winners of the 40 Under 40 Awards to kindly join us over here on stage. We're all set to be having the special group photo right now. And Devika is here, she'll take over.
All the 40 Under 40 award winners, please on stage. And everyone is coming. And lunch break for 20 minutes. Right after that, we have interesting sessions coming up. Nakul Mehta is right here, waiting to interact with all of you. Janki Parikh Mehta is here. A lot of other celebrity guests are here. Samir sir is here. Shibani Kashyap is also here to interact with all of you. Please be with us. 20 minutes lunch break and we meet back here. Then 30 Under 30 awards in different slots. 40 Under 40 award winners on stage, please.
Thank you so much, Devika, for making my job a little easier. But I will not be sharing my commercials for the day with you. Thank you so much. I'll request all the winners of the 40 Under 40 awards to kindly join us over here on stage so that we can get the group photo going in. And rest of the people can kindly move to the legacy room for lunch. We have a lunch break of 20 minutes. And for your kind information, the legacy room is just behind this hall. So you can please proceed for lunch over there.
Please get your trophies. Please get your trophies on stage. Please get your trophies. Trophy. Please get your trophy. Please get your trophies quickly. And other delegates, please move to Legacy Hall for lunch. The lunch is open. A special Satvik lunch, a menu curated in collaboration with Chef Sunil Chauhan, chefpreneur, founder, Fab Cafe, and Chefs United, and Chef Paul Kinney, Art Director, Culinary at St. Regis, Mumbai. Please enjoy the Satvik lunch, specially curated for this event, and a Satvik dinner later in the evening. Say cheese.
Very poor joke, I believe, at the end of after good food. I'll request everybody to kindly come inside so that we Can I please request everybody to kindly settle down inside so that we can move forward with the day? Thank you. We're all set to begin right now. We have a very interesting session. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the third edition of the Festival of Wellbeing over here. It's very important. The event would not actually been supportive, without the support of our partners. So it's very important that we kind of thank them from the bottom of our hearts. Our sponsors for the day, organized by BW Business World, powered by Amul, associate partner Numro Vani, wellness retreat partner Ekanta, wellness partner Clinically, gifting partner Australian Macadamias Nuts, food menus curator Fab Cafe Chef United, TV partner NewsX, events partner Joy Travels Private Limited, Fandrum, Beanley Coffee, JustBat.ai, The Thick Shake Factory, Reality Plus, Exchange for Media, IWM Buzz, Impact, and Pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for BW Business World, please. We're all set to get going. Zor se tali bajaiye, please. I will not accept any excuses right now because we genuinely have had lunch, good food. Sir over here agrees when I say good food. All right, so all right, so on that note, I'll quickly get going with the first session post lunch, ladies and gentlemen. We have heard some really interesting panel discussions, keynote addresses, and now it's time for a very, very fascinating session indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, I truly believe that family is the heart of well-being and parenting is its cornerstone. Join us for a very insightful conversation with the dynamic duo of Nakul Mehta, the versatile actor and storyteller, along with Janki Parekh Mehta, the talented vocalist and creative producer, as they share their inspiring journey towards nurturing resilient families. And we will be having the presence of Anjali G. Kothari, a renowned relationship coach, offering wisdom and guidance on fostering young family bonds. Let's discover the intersection of parenting and well-being together. Give it up for Nakul and Janki, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to see you. Look forward to this session indeed, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed going to be a very insightful one. Thank you. Over to you guys.
Let me start today's conversation by sharing a learning which is coming from the longest study ever, 85 years and counting, done by Harvard Medical School. And the finding is that emotional health and relationship have a profound effect on not just our physical health and longevity, but also on our financial success. And guess what? The seeds are sown by our parents and caregivers. And here we have with us two amazing people, beautiful souls who are currently parenting their charming 3-year-old son, Sufi. So I'm looking forward to this conversation to bring out their views and their wisdom of parenting and bring it up to you. So are we ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Quickly wanted to say good afternoon. Thank you for making it after lunch. I know it's the hardest session to make it to. If I was you, I'd probably still be eating dessert. But I really value each of you in this room. Thank you for making time.
Absolutely, yeah. Thank you for being here, Nakul and Janki, and I'm so excited to talk to you. So let's start with a few rapid-fire questions to get us all warmed up, and you will have an insight into their personal life right now. So whoever one wants to answer, but let's keep it to one word or one phrase. Okay. Okay? Describe parenting in one word.
Spiritual awakening of oneself. I think it's personal growth.
Beautiful. Both are so correct. Okay, so your go-to parenting quote or philosophy?
I think parent the child that you have and not the child that you wish you had.
Beautiful, beautiful.
You know, everything Janki spouts about parenting, I usually make that my quote because she really is my role model in parenting. So, yeah, but I think like a very famous quote which I remember from one of the poems, I think it's Rudyard Kipling. It's, they come from you, but they're not yours. You know, I'm not paraphrasing it right, but something to that effect. And I think that really...
They come through you, but they don't come to you.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. And believing that and understanding that, that's just such a great start. Okay, so one parenting stereotype you are breaking.
Stereotype, okay. I think we, together as a couple, are breaking the stereotype that mothers have to be the primary caregivers. And I think we do that by really sharing the load and dividing our responsibilities.
This is not sponsored by Ariel at all. Actually sharing the load, not for the ad.
That's so required because in today's day and age, now there are no differentiation in roles between couples. We both do everything.
Absolutely.
So parenting also. Okay. So one parenting book you like the most?
Do you want to go for this?
No, why don't you go for it?
I cannot recommend this book enough. It's called The Conscious Parent by Shefali Sabari. And she really talks about, you know, how you need to become more aware and evaluate your own conditioning and biases and your unresolved issues from childhood to really parent from a state of presence and authenticity. So it's just a beautiful book. I'm still reading it and I highly recommend it.
Right, and every time I listen to Shefali, you know, she gives a different perspective which I may not have considered ever in my life.
Absolutely, parenting is just, like, I think it's not about raising your child, but it's about raising yourself. And your child is actually like your spiritual mentor and guru. And that's what she talks about, and I so resonate with that.
Absolutely. So, would you like to share one characteristic of Sufi that is different from you?
Oh, too many. He's his own person. I think he's very present. And I find that hard as an adult to be fully present where I am at. It takes a lot of effort, and I'm trying to do it right now. But I sort of try to imbibe it from him every day.
So it is said that with your first child, you also grow. The child grows with you and you grow with your child. And that's what you are sharing right now.
Absolutely.
If you're open to growth, you will grow with your child. Okay. So one thing that Sufi imitates about you.
Many things, but I think he imitates the way I sit with his legs up. But yeah, many small things. Nakul?
So I play a lot of sport with him, and he has the same admiration for King Kohli as I do. You know, when he hits a good shot, I go, what a shot, and now he started saying, what a shot. So I think they pick up so many things which you subconsciously, consciously put out, you know, in the universe. So lots of things, yeah.
So does it happen that you suddenly notice he's imitating something and you realize, oh my God, I didn't realize I was doing this.
Every day.
Every single moment.
Right, and that makes you so aware of what you do. Okay. One thing you learned from Sufi.
I think what Nakul said, just being completely present in the moment without really thinking about worrying about your past or like thinking about the future, and just embracing the present moment with openness and with enthusiasm.
And curiosity.
And curiosity.
Just insane curiosity.
But don't you think we were the same when we were a
Absolutely.
child?
Yeah, we were, but I think somewhere as you grow up, it gets lost. You lose your curiosity, your enthusiasm to find joy and happiness in the little things in life. So, yeah.
So with your child, you're actually getting a chance to experience your childhood all over again.
You know, I think as we grow old, there's so much conditioning that we start to behave in a certain way, okay, because, you know, we're guests, we're going to be sitting like this, and because this is an audience come, you know, they will behave in a certain way. If there was Sufi or any other child here, probably run around. If he felt lazy or like felt like yawning, he would yawn and not make an effort to show that he's not sleepy. I feel that all of us in some way, you know, have trained ourselves to be more like likable and present. And it's beautiful when I see him that I want to be like him. So if I feel like right now I really feel some coffee, I'm feeling...
It's coming.
Yeah, so I'm going to take the liberty because it was Sufi, he wanted something, he would ask for it. So anyone here who can get me some coffee, black coffee, would be lovely. Anyone else wants on here? Would like some coffee? 2 coffees, please, 2 more black coffees. We'll have it sent. Awesome.
Okay, so when you mentioned this, you know, that you can be your own self, you can be your authentic self, is it not important as adults to accept people when they are being their authentic self? We don't do it. That is why we become so conscious about
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I think, I mean, one thing which Janki and I very often discuss in the last 3 years since he's come into our life is every day try to be less judgmental than we were. Every day let go of biases. And I think it's only when you become a parent, you also realize the amount of hardships or the crazy days another parent may have, and not to judge them basis of how they are with their child, right? Because I don't know their life. And I feel this kind of percolates in every area of my life. I feel like a different professional. I feel like a, you know, different, in every other role I play in my life, brother, son, friend, I feel there is a little bit more lesser judgment than I probably had. And that's a journey we're on.
Yeah, that's a journey we all need to be on forever. Okay, so let's get to some serious questions. Parenting can be very demanding and extremely overwhelming at times, and there are emergencies cropping up out of nowhere. And you have your career. How do you balance everything?
Parenting can be very exhausting and emotionally challenging. But I feel that like the sense of joy and fulfillment that at least I love being a mother, and I'm just obsessed with my child and the idea of being a mother, and the sense of fulfillment and joy that I feel being a mother and what I feel when we're with him, you know, it far outweighs, it's much greater than the sense of limitation or all the sacrifices that you've made and all the adjustments that you've made. So yes, it can be very challenging at times, but I think just maintaining calm and patience and consistency every day and doing it with a lot of love and compassion, that helps us through it all.
So you're talking about being in the moment of enjoying parenting right now, but for a lot of people, the scale tends to tip towards the career more than their children. What would you say to that?
I think the idea is to find a fine balance between how to manage work and how to also be at home or like spend time with family. A lot of times women, when they become mothers, they find it really hard to balance their managed careers, and they also they have a lot of guilt in going to work, you know. But I feel that we shouldn't stop chasing our dreams, you know, because your child is seeing you every day. He should see that my mother is working, just like my dad are, you know. So it's very important to have that balance. So, and I feel that if you parent from, if you don't feel the guilt, you can, it's very easy to balance it if you try and schedule, if you try and prioritize, you know, if you don't bring your work home and just like give equal time to both. It's manageable. It's hard work. I feel like we shouldn't feel guilty to ask for support. In India, we are very, very fortunate that we have a lot of support staff, whether it is friends, family, help at home. So we should use that to our advantage and, yeah, do both.
Absolutely. And that fine balance is what people really have a situation handling. So as a couple, does your physical, mental, and emotional health affect your child, and how?
Oh, absolutely. I think more than anything else, I feel your life condition every day, what you pulsate with, what you're thinking, what your purpose in life is directly how your child is going to grow up, right? So you may not have the privileges, you may not have access to great schools, or, you know, life can be challenging, but I feel what is in your hand is how you choose to wake up and be with that little human every day. And actually, what parenting really does to both of us is wanting to be that person when he's not around as well. I feel you can't curate or manufacture a self which is just right in front of him, because it will show, you know, it will let out. We try to be ourselves, and then there are days, there are probably bad days when Janki pulls me up or I pull her up in private. That's how we look at it. Yeah.
But I also feel that it is not just the way the couple's, what do you call, the dynamics that define the emotional well-being of the child, but it is your interaction on a day-to-day basis and everybody's interaction in the house with the child that define his emotional, physical well-being, you know. I feel like a lot of us, all of us have grown up with so many fears, you know, and so many insecurities, so many anxieties, and I feel everything stems from the way you were brought up, the way you were spoken to as a child, the way your relationship was with your father or your mother, or how you're treated at home, you know. Are you shamed for the small things that you've done on a day-to-day basis, on small things which we don't give too much importance to it. But when it's done on a day-to-day basis, it really affects the personality of the child, you know. How are you as a couple? Is the child seeing a lot of fights in the house? Is the child seeing a lot of love in the house? Is he compared to a lot with his sibling? You know, there's so many small factors that affect the growth and the well-being of a child. And we feel that we are all growing up okay, but somewhere we are not, you know. And these fears and anxieties come out much later in life, when you're 30 years old. You know, when you go to your therapist, when you have aches and pains in your body, and then she tells you this is all childhood trauma. So I think, and that's why I feel parenting is so important in your early days. You know, you're 2 to 7, of course, it's a lifelong journey, but you know, how you were spoken to, or how your younger days were really define your personality as you grow up.
In fact,
So
your conditioning.
Yeah, your conditioning, you know, and I feel like our parents were conditioned in a particular way and they passed it on to us. And we are unknowingly passing on a lot of things which may not necessarily be appropriate. Just because we are conditioned in this way, we are passing it on. So I feel to really break this chain, you know, this generational chain of passing on things is very, very essential right now. And we have so many tools available. We know better, you know. There are so many talks like this that happen.
I think it's
there
really
are
our
books.
responsibility.
Yeah.
You can't push it away. You know, if you've decided to bring a life into this world, it is our responsibility, whatever our circumstances may be.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing this, because a lot of times if we are not aware of our own conditioning, we will, you know, put that pressure on our child. I mean, that will pass on as a legacy to our children, and that's precisely something we want to avoid. Okay, so I think we'll come to this last question. Overcoming challenges makes us smarter and stronger. Do you agree? But as parents, we are always tempted to help our child when they are struggling. How do you make sure that you keep a balance?
I completely agree to it. And, it's really hard. It's really hard not to go and save your child or, help him and to correct him or to, just make sure that he's okay. I think, as a lot of times when parents, or like when kids also come and talk to us, instead of just listening to them, as adults, we have this tendency to, jump into solving their problems or giving an opinion on things or critiquing them or imparting our own wisdom in that little time, thinking that, oh, we are going to teach something, That child is just coming to you to connect and to get your attention and to just, just feel seen. But in that moment, we use that moment to then give him 2 bits of, information or advice or whatever you call it. So I feel like if we can really step back and just be in a state of this engaged presence where we are not like interfering or trying to fix the child, but really just experience what he's experiencing and connect with him emotionally at his level and not to force him to engage with us. Instead, we should engage with him, And it's really hard sometimes not to go and solve. Like Sufi is really into puzzles and into Lego and into magnetiles. He'll be like, "Mama, nahi ho raha hai." So I'll have to say, Nakul will be like, "Okay, I will do it," and I'll be like, I'll hold him back. I'm like, you can try. Hoega,
figure it out.
We'll figure it out. So some days are good, some days are not, but it's a process. But I think it really, when we stop doing that, it really helps them build confidence, problem-solving skills. They become resilient, and
their self-image grows massively.
Yes, absolutely.
And that's what we want them, because they have a world to face. Right? So thank you so much for sharing your views and wisdom with all of us. I would like to close with this. There is nothing called wrong parenting as long as we understand these 4 things. Children see, children do. So not just as parents, but as a community, we all have a responsibility to be mindful of what we do. Number 2, we have total clarity of what our own values and beliefs are. Number 3, we are open-minded to see different perspectives and try new approaches. And number 4, we encourage our children to make efforts to make mistakes, because resilience and relationship is the best legacy we can leave for our children. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for
sharing
having
your
us.
views.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Anjali ma'am, for sharing your insights. And give it up for Nakul and Janki, please. I've had the privilege to know Janki today, but Nakul I've known for quite some time. And I must tell you that you all know his brilliance on screen, but he's one of the most humble and sweet guys around off screen as well. So uske liye ek baar zor se taali bajaiye, please. Congratulations, and very happy to see you over here.
I have to tell you this. When you say humble and sweet, that's the easiest escape you have to describe somebody, okay? So I want you to come up with a better one next time, man.
पक्का लेके आता हूँ, पक्का लेके आता हूँ.
I can take this liberty with him because I have seen him grow in his line of work, and gives me great joy to see you do the work you do.
The same feeling is mutual. मैं कैसे बोलूँ, nervous हो रहा हूँ. ये अगर अपना personal environment होता ना और खुल के बात कर सकता, but definitely this is a very professional environment, तो वो मुझे ध्यान में रखना है. Thank you so much. Give it up एक बार जोर से please, ladies and gentlemen, for all of them.
Thank you.
I'll request Soumyajit Sengupta, Associate Vice President, Sales and Partnerships, to kindly join us over here on stage to felicitate all of them over here. Give it up for him, please, as well, ladies and gentlemen, and for this brilliant session that we have had over here. मुझे तालियों की गुंज सुनाई नहीं दे रही है. Please help me with that. Thank you. And I know a lot of you over here might have questions as well. Sadly, we are running a little delayed, so you can connect for the questions offline outside maybe. Thank you. We have some special Australian macadamias nuts as well as gifts, so we will have a group photo of all of them together. पक्का कसम से कह सकता हूँ, they will smile even better if you guys clap. Genuinely, see? Automatically, that's magic. That's how it works. Thank you so much, Anjali ma'am. Thank you so much, Nakul. Thank you so much, Janki, for being with us over here. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all very soon. Thank you. Thank you to you all as well. बहुत फटाफट काम करते हो आप लोग. Thank you. They've been very, very on their toes all the time in terms of setting up. एक बार उनके लिए भी जोर से बजा दीजिए ताली, please. I think, huh? They've been working hard right from the very morning itself. So thank you so much to all of you hotel staff over here. Thank you. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special panel discussion over here. I'll repeat the topic for you all. It's a symphony of self-discovery. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll repeat the topic for you all once again. It's a symphony of self-discovery. So please, everybody over here, get ready for a journey of self-discovery led by Bijay J. Anand, founder of Anahata Retreats. Give it up for Mr. Bijay Anand, please. He's one of the finest Kundalini Yoga experts all over the globe. He has students all over the country, all over the globe, and different people of different kinds treat him as an expert in his space. Thank you so much, Bijay sir, for being with us over here. And he's also a very famous actor as well. You get to see his work in Netflix, Disney Plus, Hotstar, and many other projects as well. So basically, multi-dynamic personality all clubbed into one. That is what he's all about. I'll request you to take your seat. I'll be quickly introducing our panelists over here with short one-liners for all of them. We have Sameer Soni, who is an actor, director, and author, directing the spotlight towards inner harmony and self-expression. Give it up for Mr. Sameer Soni as well, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Sameer, sir. I request Shivani Kashyap, singer, composer, and live performing artist, who's all about serenading souls with melodies that heal and uplift. Give it up for Shivani Kashyap, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being with us over here. We have Harun Robert over here, who's a multidisciplinary visual artist and designer, painting a canvas of self-discovery with vibrant hues. Give it up for him as well, please, Harun, ladies and gentlemen. I love that swag that he carries when he comes on stage. We also have Santanu Hazarika, who's an art maverick and visual artist. He's all about crafting beauty from chaos, one brushstroke at a time. Give it up for him as well, ladies and gentlemen. You all have seen his artwork as well. And we also have the presence of Zia Nath, sacred dance exponent, realms of dance, dancing through realms of consciousness with grace and reverence. Ladies and gentlemen, our panel for the moment, give it up ek baar zor se un sab ke liye, please. Let them feel motivated of the highest intensity so that they can bring forward a very interesting panel over here. Over to you, Bijay sir.
Thank you very much.
Let's help him with the audio, please, for the mic.
Hello. Yeah, thank you very much for that kind discussion and welcome, a warm welcome to all the panelists. So today we are going to discuss a very beautiful topic called art and identity, because for me, being an artist myself, as an actor myself, it's something which I've always thought about, and it's good to have such eminent people giving their points of view on this. And before we begin, I just want to share two examples with you on this, which will make it very clear as to what we are going to talk about. One is, as an art dealer, I deal in art, we have all kinds of art. We have happy art, we have sad art, but if it's good art, it's good art. And about 15 years ago, I knew this one artist who painted beautifully, but the subject was very sad. But the paintings were beautiful, and they used to sell for a lot of money, and but it was very sad. And I suggested to him, why don't you change to something more happy? Because I believe in Feng Shui, and I know your art is good, but why don't you make something more happy? And he said no. But then over a period of time, we used to meet, we used to discuss, and over a period of time, he did. And 8 years later, he met me and he thanked me profusely, because I said, why? What are you thanking me for? He said, because when I now make my happy paintings, I am a happier person. The grief that I was pouring into my art was making me more sad. It was giving me more grief. And now when I'm making happy pictures, more colorful paintings, I'm a happier person. And the second example I want to share with you is about my own self. Because when I started acting, I was famous for my anger. So all the roles that I used to get, because I was an angry person myself, were all angry roles. And Ravi Chopra, when he was casting for Ramayan, he walked into the room and he said, put Vijay Anand's name down for Lakshman. And everybody was shocked. He said, how can you do Ramayan without casting Ram first? And he said, shut up. Vijay is the most angry person I know in my life. He's perfect for the role. Cast him. Now, when I got into yoga, I got into spirituality. Then, when I got back into acting after 17 years, Nikhil Sinha casted me as Janak in Siya Ke Raag, and he told Star Plus in front of me. He said, I'm not casting an actor to play Janak, I'm casting Janak himself. So, Janak is this king who's also a calm and, spiritual person. And the next job I got was Om Raut's Adipurush, where I played Brahma. And when I saw Om on the set, he was laughing. I said, why are you laughing? He said, everybody's telling me that Brahma ji aaye. You look like Brahma only. So now in my case, it was the other way around. My identity changed my art. So in the first example, the art changed the identity. In my case, it was my identity changed my art, from what I used to be as an artist to what I am. Now I'm going to throw open this discussion on art and identity to these beautiful people. And I'm going to start with you, Samir. You are an actor, you're an author, you're a director. So what do you think is the relationship between what your personality is amazing and so spiritual, so profound. We had this lovely chat for the last 1 hour. So how do you think it affects what you want to direct and what kind of roles you like to play and thrive in?
Firstly, thanks for that fantastic. Can you hear me?
You check.
But can somebody help us here? All right, for the time being, we'll go with this. Firstly, I think he's being extremely humble. I've known him for a long, long time, and I remember when he first came onto the scene, he was probably one of the best-looking guys with the best-looking smile. So I don't know what anger he's talking about, but yeah, that's one thing on him. And I'm also curious, are we being put here according to our age or something? I mean, everybody, the young kids are right there. So anyway, coming back to the question of art, to me, it was a strange thing. I discovered acting when I was roughly 8 years old. Yeah, to me, I was an extremely introverted, shy kid. And a teacher came to our class and said, and we were pretty active in theater and in singing. So you had two choices, either you went to Glee Club or you went to theater workshop. I couldn't sing to save my life, so I was put in theater workshop. And the first time I ever acted, I was supposed to do this role of getting up in the morning and pretending to go to school and brushing your teeth and stuff. I felt liberated because for the first time in my life, I wasn't responsible for my actions. I wasn't being judged. And so to me, it was catharsis. And till date, that's what it is. When I'm looking for a role I play, is that I'm always thinking, is there something I can say through the character which I can't say normally? Because art, again, I'm sticking to acting, I'm sure same goes with painting and visual arts and singing, is that it's a medium of communication. You're saying something, but through that, you're also putting a part of your soul in it. I mean, in real life, if you're angry, you can't go and slap the other guy. But if you're a baddie, you're like, yeah, man. And everyone's going to clap, say, oh, what great acting. So yeah, to me, it's been catharsis all along. And if it wasn't for this art form, I wouldn't be here today. I really would not. It changed my personality, changed who I am. And yeah, it's the biggest gift I ever got accidentally from God. So that's what it means to me.
Shubhani, coming to you. My experience with music is like when I have sat in, so basically when I'm sitting for any kind of singing session, it could be opera, it could be singing like this, I always have a rule. I sit wearing glasses because a lot of times when it hits me, when I really connect, especially with Carnatic music, I start crying. My wife thinks I'm quite mad. My daughter thinks I'm absolutely crazy. But it happens. Music has that power to heal you. And as a singer, what is your view on that? On the power of Nad, on the power of the voice to actually heal someone?
Thanks, Vijay. Great to meet you again after so many years. I had a lovely tryst with Vijay's Kundalini Yoga, and I felt so, I don't know, elated and evolved, and I'm so happy to meet you again. It's like a sign that I should
My
come back
pleasure.
to your yoga lessons once again. All right, so Vijay, you know what? I really feel that I'd like to quote Beethoven, that music is higher than any revelation of wisdom itself. It is the electrical soil within which the spirit lives, thinks, invents, and breathes. And of course, Shakespeare said, if music be the food of love, play on. Music has tremendous power, and when I discovered that I have music in me, I mean, it's truly a blessing. It's really like being, leading a blessed life, because when I sing, it's not just me who feels elated or, that feeling of magic. It's the people around me, the realm, who listens to me or listens to the music, that's the songs. That energy gets transferred to them also. So it is a divine, universal magic. So, so I feel that I'm nothing without music. Music is me and I'm music. And, they say that music helps you to communicate where words fail, music speaks. So music helps you to express. And I'm normally when you meet me, I'm a very happy-go-lucky, very jovial person. And that's why I just love connecting with Sameer, because he's so funny, because I love comedy. But
She just called me a comedian.
so he is, how he was making us laugh backstage. So but melancholy, as in pain, is something which I can't express normally. Like, I feel very conscious about feeling sadness or expressing sadness on my face, but through my music, I express a lot of melancholy, and that is a catharsis for me.
Yeah.
So with a song like Sajna Abhi Ja, I used to be very, very lonely. I didn't have a boyfriend or a companion for the longest time. I wasn't finding the right person. A lot of breakups were happening. So I made a song called Sajna Abhi Ja. Nahi lagda tere bina dil mera, hai nahi lagda tere bina dil mera, sajna abhi ja. So this, ye jo naad ki jo aap baat kar rahe ho, I think somewhere the universe heard that pain and that voice. And I did finally find my Sajna. But yes, so what you sing, sometimes it comes true for you. Yes, it's music is magic. That's all I can say. I mean, I can go on and on and on about it, but I just
And it's
expressed it through
amazing
my...
the spirituality of any art form. There's a lot of spirituality in art. And the spirituality in any art form comes out from your authenticity. Like when you were going through that grief, when you sang the song of grief, that's why it became such a big hit, that's why it was appreciated, that's why it was so beautiful, because it was at that moment authentic. It was a reflection of your identity, coming back to the subject that we are on. Because that was your identity, and that the authenticity of your identity poured into the art, that's why it was subliminal, that's why it was so divine. Thank you for sharing that, thank you.
Thank you.
Rob, your art, how do you connect your personality in your words? What do you think that you paint? And what do you think your personality, how do you think it affects it? Does it affect it at all? And if it does, how?
Oh, no, surely it does. First of all, I'm very happy to be on a panel like this with such amazing people. It's an honor. But yes, art for me also has been like, a form of self-discovery. When I was young, I found a lot of peace. I really enjoyed spending a lot of time creating and building stuff. And I come from a very like a middle class family. We didn't have all the means and resources, but through my art, I could create a perfect world for myself. It was like that, and I wanted to share that with others. So when I got an opportunity to create videos or a television show, where I could teach art or I could spread that joy with others, I fully focused on that, and I found ways to, share that same language, like how she said, when, words fail, art speaks. So for me, it was like that, because I feel that, art can really help you sort of communicate without the limitation of language, right? With art, if whatever you're feeling, your inner thoughts, your feelings, you can easily communicate that with just, a stroke of paint, a stroke of color, because even color can emote that feeling. I'm a very positive guy. I look at life very positively. I'm always happy. People say you're always smiling. I have no complaints. I feel I'm very blessed. And my work reflects that. So when people look at my work, they feel that sort of sense of calm, peace. It brings a smile to their face. So I try and spread that positivity through my art. So I definitely feel that because I'm a positive person, my art reflects that. And I'm happy that through my art, I can impact many lives and change many lives and bring some joy to others as well.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. Shantanu.
Hi.
Shantanu is into heavy metal.
Yeah, of course.
He's
Like,
into,
what give it away?
He's into tattoos, and his art is also doodling in the same genre as the personalities. That are your identity, and this is your art. So what came first? Did the art come first, or did the identity come first?
I think, first of all, I'm really honored to be here. And this is a lovely discussion that we're having. This is and this idea of identity and art being together has been a age-long question. It's a crisis situation for this. So what I feel like is, for me, both came in at the same time. Because where I come from, there is a lot of unrest growing up. So angst was one of the most common emotion for all of us. And art came at the perfect time where I could use angst to sort of identify it with. So right now for me, it's a three-part thing. Like, what do I identify with? Is it the process of making the art? Is it the medium that I'm working with? Or is it the observer's point of view? Am I making the art for people to identify something or somewhat of an emotion that I'm identifying or relating with? Or is it the process which is creating the identity for me? Or is the medium? Now what happens with different situations is all of those three things are not constant. They keep changing. If I'm working on a commission piece, for example, if you're acting, you have a script, right? And what happens there, that you have to identify with something else. Does your art seep into that when you're identifying a different character altogether? And the process, like how do you process that whole, like how do you execute that art form? How do you execute your ideas? That also defines a huge sense of identity.
Sorry.
So I feel like my identity with art is always changing. I won't say it's a constant. Like just because I look like this, I listen to certain music, that doesn't define my identity as an artist who I am. Because some of my paintings are really, really dark, really gory. It lacks, like it has no colors, to be honest. It's all black and white. But I've also done projects which are like completely opposite. So for that moment, my identity changes. But it only depends on how people perceive me with that identity. For some people, I'm a metalhead who likes to paint really dark stuff. For some people, I create magic with flowers, with beautiful colors and stuff. So I find my identity to be constantly changing, not to be particularly constricted by one medium or one process or one thought. And that's my whole take on identity as an artist, like an art, basically.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Zia. So I have to tell you, Zia does the sacred dancing. It's a Sufi dance. And if you were to see her, you would start crying. It's so beautiful. And there's something so sacred about the way she does it, the spirituality that she pours into it, the authenticity that she pours into it. So what I would like to ask you, Zia, despite knowing you for 12 years, I would love to know and share with others, how did you discover this art form and how it has shaped your personality as it is today?
Thanks, Vijay. Great to be here. And I've done many retreats with Vijay, with Anahata and Kundalini Yoga. He's brilliant. So you must definitely try it. It was my introduction to Kundalini Yoga with Vijay. And in that, actually, even though I was coming from many years of sacred dance when I did Kundalini Yoga with you, I met the same stillness that I have in my dances. So I really love that. And you know, sacred dances was actually, it's not like I was looking for it. Sometimes we find ourselves in life where there's a calling and you're just drawn to it. So it came to me as a calling and I had no choice. I just had to give up whatever I was doing and dive into it. It just pulled me. And the sacred dances that I'm doing are from ancient diverse cultures, like from the Sufi traditions, esoteric traditions of the Middle East with enlightened mystic Gurdjieff, Indian temple dances. So they're kind of a diverse confluence of sacred dances that I've been involved with. And what's interesting is the calling for it was, it became my spiritual path because we're using dance We're using the body as an instrument in dance to come to a place of stillness and deep silence, and in that, the self disappears. The identity falls away. So we become selfless, identityless, and that's when there is a meeting to the spiritual realm. Like Rumi says, you know, it's a very common saying, but Rumi is most popular in saying this when he said, the drop falls into the ocean and becomes one with the ocean. You just melt into that great vastness when you're really unified inside yourself, using the body as an instrument for higher consciousness. And then 2 centuries later, Kabir said the same thing, but when he was on his deathbed, and this was really a changing point for me, because I was already in the work and experiencing this, but not having words to describe this until I read this Doha of Kabir, and he said to his son on his deathbed, you know that poem I wrote where where the drop falls into the ocean and becomes one? Bring that, I want to edit it. And then he changed it to, I lost myself and became without boundaries, and the whole ocean came and poured inside me. So in this, in sacred dance, we're actually losing identification, because that's what the spiritual path is about, and that's been my calling, and that has been my spiritual journey, and I can't separate my dance and my spiritual path anymore.
Beautiful. You know, on what you just said, I want to just share that I like writing a lot on my website, and I wrote long ago something on these lines where I said, acting for me is a form of meditation. Losing myself to find myself. So the process, the whole point of meditation and spirituality is to lose your identity, lose the ego, to lose the sense of who you are. And at the moment when you forget who you are and lose yourself, that's actually the moment you find out who you really are. Now, Shivani, my question to you, does it happen to you when you sing? Do you forget who you are? Do you come into that state of Zen? Did you come into that state of lack of identity, not knowing? If somebody taps you on the shoulder, say, what's your name? Oh, what's my name? For that second, does it happen to you? Has it happened to you?
Well, not really, but yes, when we're talking about the state of Zen, when I'm on stage, when I'm performing, I lose all sense of time. You're like in a trance. You're like in another, I don't know, some other realm altogether. And it's a direct connection with God. Music for me, when I'm performing or even when I'm listening to music, it's like a prayer. It's like worship. It's like the highest revelation. And yes, at that point in time, whilst I'm performing or whilst I'm immersed in that music making or music listening, if somebody were to ask me a mundane thing like that, I would not be able to answer. I would be blank.
So I mean, direction is also an art form. It's a beautiful art form. And so you know directors who specialize in a genre. You see a comedy guy who does comedy, does a lot of comedies. People like Guru Dutt, who if he was doing sad movies, he was doing a lot of sad movies, because that is the core of the personality. You directed one film. I just want to know what that genre was, and what the film that you told me you're planning, what that genre is going to be. Is it going to be the same genre, or are you going to diversify?
Firstly, I would love to take up on what we've been discussing. I think what really tends to happen is, as human beings, you have emotions and you have thoughts, and there's constant conflict that goes on in your head. You know, whether it's consciously done or not, and people find their own ways to escape that conflict. I think whatever you do, whether you're an artist, singer, even a businessman, is that when you can get rid of that conflict, that is when the clarity comes, which we call being in the zone. Whether it's Michael Jordan shooting the three-point, like me cueing that music. And was that the cue for that? No, but so it's really true, because I think John Lennon said that. He said that there are moments in which I feel that I'm just a medium through which something far greater is experiencing. And it is for those moments, And if you're fortunate, you will get some moments. People who are far more evolved might spend more time in that I live for. So I think that kind of crosses everywhere when you just, there is no conflict, there is no thought, you're just there, you know. So that's something I like to add. And I think everyone, we all are kind of saying the same thing in our own ways. As far as direction is concerned, direction happened to me because I got sick and tired of criticizing films. I was a pain. Whenever I saw a film, I would criticize it. I said, "Aise kaise ho sakta hai? Aise kaise ho sakta hai? What nonsense is this?" Then, so I kind of said, look, if you think you're that smart, why don't you do it yourself? Just shut up and do it. I mean, that's the only way you can do it. And I went about, and I remember I'm sure you'll recall this. Very often when we call entertainment films, you always say, leave your brains behind and enjoy it. And I said, man, surely brains should be allowed to come with you, right? If you want to enjoy the film. So my films tend to be, the first one I wrote was a psychological thriller.
Yeah.
In which case, if you miss 2 minutes, you missed something. The second one I'm working on is a supernatural, because I am per se a thinking man. I cannot make, also my limitation is that I cannot make a DDLJ better than Karan Johar. That's a fact, right? I cannot do that. What I can do and what I can offer is something which is far more intellectually stimulating. And I enjoy that. And I enjoy directing is because, I've been an actor for over 25, 30 years, and normally the director thinks he's the be-all and end-all. And I don't like that. To me, it's like I'm just the elder brother, and my job is to create the atmosphere in which creativity springs. And I love that, when an actor goes beyond his own ability.
Yeah.
And I love doing that. So yeah, the answer is, that is the forte that I found so far. But it's just amazing, just watching them blossom. It's just a great feeling.
So this is exactly the point of the discussion. Like I said, the identity of the personality is what you will see here in the art. Now, when you talk to him, I've been talking to him for the last 1 hour, it's a profound discussion. We don't talk about nonsense, rubbish, bullshit. We're talking about something deep, something philosophical, something spiritual. Now, if that is the identity, obviously this man cannot make a David Dhawan film where you have to leave your brains behind and you have to come to the theater. He is an intellectual. He's profound. He's going to make movies on subjects which make you think. That's exactly the point we're trying to drive home with the discussion. Actually, I would like to do something very unusual right now. I would like to take 2 questions from the audience if you have one, because I always find it very interesting when I'm on the panel to have something thrown at me from somebody who's sitting there listening to the discussion and saying, I would love to know something about this particular question instead of just what the moderator wants to ask. So I just want to ask any of you if you have a question to ask from any of us. Yes, please.
I have a question for Sabi. How do you coexist with people who are not like-minded with you? Because when we discuss that, we don't share the same genre or the liking. Sometimes, people just put you down saying, oh, forget it, you are intelligent. Oh, you won't like it. It's not your type. How do you coexist?
It's a process. It's not easy, and you have to learn to be okay to being misjudged, to be thought of an arrogant person. You have to be comfortable in your own skin. It's not easy. It really isn't. I mean, like I was just telling him that I probably socialize once in 3 months. I can't do it. It's too stressful for me. But yeah, it's not easy. But you have to figure out what your priorities are. To me, the biggest priority is my peace of mind and my family, and not necessarily the 3rd or the 4th or the 5th person. So yeah, it's a balancing act, I think. I don't know if I answered your question. Basically, you say, give them the middle finger, say, I don't care. You can think all you want about me. I'm not showing up.
Okay, one more question from the audience.
Hello. Yeah, this is Ashish, and I've just got a very straightforward...
Just keep the mic close to your face, beta.
Yeah, thank you. So this session is regarding health and fitness, and I've got a question for health and fitness. B.K. Iyengar, the renowned yoga practitioner, he lived to the age of 96, practicing yoga day in and day out, so many poses, trained so many people, died at the age of 96. BK
Anybody
Iyengar.
understood the question can translate for me?
Not only we cannot hear you properly, we can't even see you. Could you stand up, please?
If you understood the question, can you ask me what he said?
I was just saying, BK Iyengar, the renowned yoga practitioner,
Huh.
he lived to the age of 96,
Yeah.
practicing yoga day in and day out. Okay, and we have Khushwant Singh, who drank and smoked and did all sort of things. He lived 96. So, what does that say?
Why should we
It's a beautiful question. It's a very nice question, actually. Because there I also know MF Hussain, who drank wine and had mutton for breakfast, mutton, meat for lunch and meat for dinner. And he loved his wine. He traveled a lot, which can be very taxing, and yet he lived till 97, 98, and I know up to 94 exactly how fit he was. So what is the connection between your longevity and the length of your life? I really don't have nobody. I think nobody has ever figured it out. But I think Zia has a very strong view on that. So let's hear it.
I think the only thing we can really add is that it's not the quantity but the quality of life you lived. I think if you've spent 50 years of your life under the influence of alcohol, you really wrote those 50 years off. So I don't think God says, 97 he wins, 94 you lose, sorry. I don't think it's about that. It's about the quality. I would think so.
Zia, what do you have to say?
I think we differentiate too much and distinguish too much. Really, happiness is eventually what supports longevity. Other than good genes, you need to have a good genetic structure, no matter how happy you are. That is a practical reality. But we're distinguishing so much about this works, this doesn't work. There's so much judgment, there's so much separation. And eventually we just have to find for ourselves what keeps our rhythm going. And that is so unique to each person. And I think
But
that's
how does it happen? I think what he wants to know, how does it happen that Khushwant Singh with all the alcohol and smoking lives to 97 and Iyengar lives only up to 96? Not that it's less, but why does Iyengar doesn't live to 200?
Maybe he didn't want to. There's also a quest for living that really holds the life force in us. And sometimes there comes a time when it feels like it's really complete.
And I think it's not just about you're limiting the variables. It's not just about lifestyle. It is about your thought process. It's what you think, how the people you mix with, you talk about. Khushwant Singh was a prolific writer. So he was doing some incredible work, which I'm sure was adding to his life. So you can't single a variable and say, हाँ भाई वो तो दारू पी रहा था, तब भी जी गया, ये तो नहीं कर रहे थे. So there are a lot more things that takes to your longevity. I mean, that's... I think
passion.
I was just going to say passion. I was just going to say passion.
Passion
I was
really
just going to
holds
say passion.
us.
Because see, a lot of people I know, even at the age of 55 and 60, they say, I'm retired now. And they just lose interest. They don't work. They have no interest. They just go and play cards in the evening at the club. And they just literally waste their lives away. Now, the way I know I'm going to live my life is, even if supposing I live up to 120, up to 120 I'll be learning. I have a passion to learn. I have a passion to grow. I have a passion to evolve. I have a passion to share. I have so much passion that there's not a minute in my life where I'm not content and happy with myself. So that's one of the secrets to longevity, is to live a life which is driven. Live a life which has the word passion in every second of breath that you take in your life. And that really drives you. Look at Krishan Khanna. He's an artist. Now I know I've been dealing with Krishan Khanna's paintings for the last 25 years, and they go in crores. And the man is 96, 97, and he's so healthy. But he's driven. He loves painting. He's passionate about painting. That passion is what drives you and gives you so much of health. And that's his art and his identity. Now, Zia, my wife, came to your class for the first time. She'd never done sacred dancing before, and she was whirling. And I was looking at her and just seeing how she was going to react to it. And in about 10 or 12 minutes, she started crying. And then she cried for the next 10 minutes. And what people don't realize is nobody cries in these kind of sessions because you're sad. I mean, my wife, she has a husband like me, she can't be sad. But it's something called your life's experiences, whatever you accumulate in your life, you have to find a way to heal it. And sound, art, sacred dances, what Zia does. my Kundalini Yoga is are these different mechanisms that have been evolved over a period of time where you heal. So she didn't even realize it. Later on, when I was talking to my wife after an hour or so, I said, "Do you realize how much you were crying?" She said, "No, I didn't even know." And there were tears just flowing down her. So what do you want to say about how healing art can be? And because you've seen it happening all the time.
So, great example. She was just disappearing. And like coming back to Kabir's Doha, like we enter that space of vastness where we disappear, and we're just so humbled and awed by the vastness and the beauty of the cosmic reality that we touch. There's no differentiation in myself and what is out there. There's a merging. Then we just come into that space of beingness, and that's melting, that's disappearing. It's a very beautiful space. It's not sadness, it's just deep beauty.
And Shantanu, the conflict you saw in your childhood, the violence you saw, the pain you went through, do you think when you started painting, when you became an artist, was it an immediate effect? Did you feel that it started helping you immediately? Or do you think it took some time and you evolved and grew with it? Because right now you look perfectly healed and fine to me. You look handsome and nice.
All right, thank you for the compliment. Thank you so much. But I would say it was more of an outlet for me, like more of an expression. So I think expressing myself was the healing process. And irrespective of the medium, if it's like a visual art, you call it music or whatever it was, I think the expression kind of helped me heal and understand certain things about myself, or clarity about my identity as a whole. And at the same time, I would say that, like you said, you sort of merge into this one, an ocean of consciousness in a way where you are not focused on anything around you. And I feel like that moment, you are in such a focus that you don't realize what else is happening. The communication between your thoughts, your actions, and the strokes that you make on a canvas are so seamless that everything else just melts away. And when you're practicing that in and out over and again by putting in hours and hours into that art, you sort of start healing by yourself without knowing that you're actually healing yourself.
Yeah, that's beautiful, yeah.
And they say practicing art for a period of time can really alter your brain, alter your mind. It encourages mindfulness, which is being present in the present. When you're doing something, you're so immersed and absorbed into the details of what you're doing that you completely disconnect with what is happening around you. So it's not like absence of thoughts or a blank mind, but you're focused on this, and that brings a lot of peace and joy and can really help you. And I think it's very important, and I, through my work, always encourage people to be more creative, because also art, is, subjective. There's no right or wrong, right? So you can really experiment, you can really explore, it's all about expressing yourself, it's all about self-discovery. And when you're doing that, you gain a lot of insights about yourself. You figure out what you lack, what your strengths are, what you can work on, what you should focus on. And that itself is like a beautiful journey that you can go on. So it's not about the end product of what my art should look like, but just this journey where you are, exploring and figuring out what can be done and how we can make it more beautiful. And that helps a lot, because any work that you're doing, any creative task, when you're done with it, there is a sense of accomplishment, a little, a rush of dopamine where you feel good about yourself, you feel happy, there's joy, and that pushes you more, that encourages you more to do more stuff like that. So, and that's why I say creative people are the best at problem solving, because you're using your imagination, you're having original thoughts, and that helps a lot.
Thank you, Rob, for actually answering a question which I was about to ask you, and I was actually going to ask you and you just answered that. Thank you for that. But one thing that you just said, which is what I'm going to use to summarize this entire discussion right now, is that exactly what you said, that when you immerse yourself in any art form, in case any of you are not in any art form right now, this is why you should get into it, because when you do immerse yourself in any practice, any art form, you come to the point of losing your identity and discovering who you really are. And that's what spirituality is all about. That's what life is about. That's what life's purpose is all about. The day you discover, you find out who you really are, your whole life changes. It could be good, it could be bad. You could realize you're a villain, you could realize you're Prem Chopra, it doesn't matter. But when you know who you are, that's the whole purpose of life. And when you discover that, it's as if there's a switch which goes on in your mind and your identity is revealed to you. And you also use art to change that identity. You can use your art, if you're sad now, you can use your art to be happier, to be a better human being, to be a happier human being. Thank you all for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you to my eminent panelists, beautiful all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Satnam.
And thank you so much to our moderator as well, Mr. Bijay Anand. Thank you so much to all our respected panelists as well. Ek baar zor se taali please for all of them. And I'll quickly request Somajit Sengupta, Associate Vice President, Sales and Partnerships, BW Business World, to kindly come up on stage and felicitate our guests for the moment. Give it up for all of them, please, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll also have a group photo after this. There are some very interesting Australian macadamian nuts over there. Thank you so much to everybody over here for taking out time and coming with us over here to share your knowledge and wisdom. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all the efforts. Thank you. All right, so after this, we have another very interesting panel discussion. I just need to understand whether we are sorted in terms of the chairs and all. जितने हैं अभी है उतने? एक हाँ तो निकाल दीजिए. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another very interesting panel discussion right now. The topic for the moment is culinary and tourism, a gateway to cultural exploration. I personally love it because I love food myself and I love to travel as well myself. So of course, they're always integrated. You go to different places, you try out different food, you try out different cuisines. So I'm very much looking forward to this. Thank you so much. So quickly telling you all a bit, I'll repeat the topic. It's culinary and tourism, a gateway to cultural exploration. Join us for a culinary odyssey and mindful travel exploration led by Sameer Malkani, director and co-founder of the FBAI, guiding us to savor diverse flavors and nourish our souls through intentional experiences. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sameer Malkani, please, ladies and gentlemen. Huge round of applause for Sameer, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. We have a very knowledgeable set of panelists as well over here. Quickly, one-liners for everybody. We have Chef Saransh Goela, co-founder, Goela Butter Chicken and author. My mouth is watering already. Spreading the love. Okay, yeah. Of butter chicken and culinary adventures. He's joining us in a while. We have Chef Suvir Saran, culinary director, Bastion Hospitality Group, owner, American Masala, and an author as well, blending spices and stories to create culinary magic. Thoda aur zor se taali ho sakta hai, I believe. Thank you. We have Kunal Vijayakar, who's a YouTuber, food writer, TV personality, and co-founder of Khane Mein Kya Hai. There's so much of inquisitiveness inside us to ask him Khane Mein Kya Hai, but then we have to kind of control ourselves. He's all about serving up laughter and gastronomic delights with every bite. We also have Master Chef Shipra Khanna with us, who's a TV presenter, author and content creator herself. She's all about crafting culinary masterpieces that ignite the senses in the best way possible. Give it up for Shipra Khanna, please. And we also have Sabrina Suri, who's the founder of Sabrina's Kitchen, chef and caterer to Bollywood celebrities, who's always adding a touch of Bollywood glamour to every culinary creation from her end. Yeah, we need one more chair over here, please, for one of our panelists. Can we have that quickly, please? Let's put it up quickly over there. Thank you. All right, so the stage is set, the panel is ready. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you to the panelists for being here on the stage with me today. Absolutely a pleasure to take time out. Greetings, everyone. Esteemed guests, our panelists, fellow wellness enthusiasts. Today, with this panel, we embark on a journey that transcends the ordinary boundaries of culinary delight and tourism. Our panel discussion dwells into the profound connection between what we eat, how we cook, and the impact it has on our holistic well-being. Our exploration extends beyond consumption, sightseeing, and encompasses a mindful practice that honor the origins of food, savor the intricacies of flavor, and foster a profound appreciation of interconnectedness between all of us. Without further ado, I'd like to, invite the panel, and I would like to pose a couple of questions to you all, and we can take it from there. We'll start with Shipra, ladies first.
Okay.
Shipra, you are a global representation of Indian cuisine. You travel a lot around the world and promote Indian cuisine, representing India and its diversity. As a global brand ambassador, if I may so put it, for Indian cuisine, how do you adapt traditional Indian dishes to cater to international tastes by preserving their authenticity?
Thank you for the question, Samir. It's a wonderful question. I think that's also it's a challenge as well at the same time, right? So, we talk about fusion food, and nowadays it's really in trend to have fusion food. But then fusion, to keep fusion away from confusion, I always say, is that, you need to have the right mix of things. So, keeping the, say, traditional methods with a modern technique, or say a modern cuisine or a modern way of cooking a traditional dish is how you keep it alive. And it really works with the foreign palate because, they're not used to a lot of spices. So getting the techniques which are really age-old. I'll give you an example. There's this very, very delicious and a very different Himachali dish. It's called Sepu Vadi. Okay, so it's made in like back and beyond of Himalayas. I come from Himachal. And this is like something that's made in villages, right? So I was doing a food festival in one of the countries. I believe it was Spain or France, one of the countries. And then, it was completely for ambassadors and, consulate generals. And I made this dish, and there were chefs also, the Michelin star chefs would come there. And they were taken aback with that whole entire dish. They were like, what is this? It was just steamed lentils into, the traditional way of how they would preserve, age-old things. And, because Himachal, for example, is really, really, in winters, it's really difficult to find fresh vegetables. So they preserve a lot of things, and that's how the entire dish is made. The technique is the idea, right? You change the flavors and then you present it in a certain way. I think that's how you put it across and keep the tradition and authenticity alive.
That's fantastic. Any point of time, a lot of countries where you travel, there are people of Indian origin there, there is a possibility they say, but this is not cooked in this way, or this is not authentic, say, in any kind of food. Have you encountered any of those kind of experiences, and can you give examples of how you dealt with them?
See, internationally, whenever I do pop-ups or menus, they've actually never complained. You know, because you know, I mean, they would see people who are well traveled and well exposed to food, or who are food enthusiasts and they love gourmet food, and you know, had maybe authentic or modern or fusion somewhere or the other. Their palates are quite wide. So they're never like, they're quite open to flavors. And once you add, like, say, what I'll tell you is, like, India now is, Indian food is really gaining eyeballs outside as well. Like, foreigners really, even if you, UK, yes, you know, you have a lot of restaurants there who are serving Indian food, but at the same time, now is the demand where it's coming from, say, a country like France, where people don't even speak language, they don't even look at Indian food. They're like, you know, we have enough of French, great gourmet food. But now is the time people have started really visiting Indian food. And I met an Australian couple. I mean, India is quite popular in Australia, but maybe countries like some parts of Europe, India is not that popular. But now, it's, with gaining popularity, people are really wanting to try the dish, or wanting to try new flavors and new everything. And mostly, you know, it's made a little sweet for the palate, which is what I don't use in my food. So it kind of differentiates the entire thing, and it's completely a signature menu that is served.
Fabulous. Thank you, Shipra.
Thank you.
Moving on to Sabrina on our panel. Sabrina is a fantastic you know, chef to celebrities and caterers. Caters to Bollywood and celebrities. Sabrina, in your menu, you know, when we are talking about seasonality and sustainability, in what ways do you incorporate seasonal and locally sourced ingredients into your culinary creations? And, you know, how does this influence sustainability of your cuisine?
Thank you for your question. So as we know, with change in season, all local produce also changes. So every time there is a change in season, the local produce changes. So I feel more than being cost efficient, the greatest advantage of using local produce is it gives a lot of freshness. It possesses a lot of freshness to the menu, and also it tastes better, definitely. Because when we use frozen or non-seasonal food, it does not taste same as fresh, right? So I try to incorporate or I try to reflect certain foods and fruits and vegetables in my menu, which will be power-packed with color and flavor, and at the same time, it makes my recipe shine. So if I have to give an example, so one of the global dish that I do for my clients, be it celebs or Bollywood, so is, for example, if we do salads, right? So normally we use avocados, pomegranate, right? So during summer, I try to incorporate mangoes, be it Alfonso or Badami after the rains. So a lot of mangoes, watermelon, even ice apple for that matter, which
Targola.
is Targola, which
Yes.
is very readily available nowadays, and it's really nice. It's delicious. So same in winters, I use a lot of strawberries and guava and maybe tinge of orange. So whatever is locally available, so yes, I try to incorporate that.
Seasonal fruit. But Sabrina, a lot of the fruit which claims seasonal are now available 24
Throughout the year,
24/7
yes.
and throughout the year.
Yes.
How do you and seasonal is different in Maharashtra,
Right.
different in North India, different in South India. So seasonal is very relevant. Do you also procure seasonal fruit from outside and other states, or do you stick to your area?
I mostly try to stick to my area, because then again, if you are procuring it from outside, it's not going to be that fresh, right? So whatever is locally available, I try to incorporate that. Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sabrina. Moving on, Kunal. Hi.
You just disturbed a tweet.
Okay. Kunal runs a popular YouTube channel called Khane Mein Kya Hai. If you haven't seen it, you must log on to YouTube and watch it. Kunal?
Yes, please.
Okay, so a couple of questions. Kunal, let's talk about impact of digital media on culinary trends and sustainability. As the host of the popular YouTube show, how do you see the role of digital media in shaping and influencing contemporary culinary trends, consumer preferences, and sustainability in the country?
Okay, thank you for the question. Digital media, like any other media, has its plus points and its minus points. And in the world where we're living today, where there is media everywhere, we are quite aware of what the negative and positive sides of media are. Having said that, it's an extremely good tool to use to propagate real information, accurate information. Like we were chatting just now before the panel started, we were talking about all the misconceptions about food that we have. Suvir was telling us about how everything that we think is healthy is actually not really healthy. And I think digital media can play a big role in exploding all these various myths that we are surrounded by, which have their basis in probably some sort of business strategy, marketing strategy. Don't forget that even these people who are marketing products and all are also going to be using the same digital media to propagate what they have. But if you can, as a media person, how do I say this? If you can get a certain amount of credibility going, then you can use that medium to actually influence people. Instead of just using the word influencer, if you can be of some real influence, it'll be good, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Your channel Khane Mein Kya Hai often highlights regional and lesser known cuisines. How do you approach researching and presenting this cuisine to ensure authenticity and respect the origins of these cuisines?
Well, I present everything by eating it.
Yeah.
So that is the way to do it. But as far as research is concerned, research is multi-pronged. It comes out of people, word of mouth. It comes out of actually going there and tasting the food and seeing whether it's nice or not. As far as authenticity is concerned, I have a bit of a problem with the word authenticity because none of us know what is really authentic. If you take the same dahi kadhi that your mother makes, you don't know what your grandmother made or her grandmother made before that. So if you just go down your own family tree, 3 generations, you'll see that the food has changed over generations. So then what is authentic? What is interesting is local cuisines, which are faithful to the area that they come from, which are based on ingredients that they hail from. And that is what I'd probably say is local and authentic food. And we as a country are blessed, unlike many other countries, with the amount of regional varieties of food. Every few kilometers, tastes change. And the more we explore, the more we will find, is what I think.
Thank you, Kunal. That was insightful. Moving on to Subir. Subir Saran runs an ice cream brand called Coldplay, as well as is heading Bastion Hospitality. I wasn't aware. I'm supposed to do the introductions to everyone, but yes. Subir spent several years overseas before coming to India. Subir, while you were, and he now of course leads Bastion Hospitality, runs restaurants as well as his ice cream brand. Subir, how you have had experiences globally as well as in India. There have been different culinary landscapes that you worked in. How has that influenced your approach to creating dishes that resonate with both local and global audiences?
Thank you for the question. It's the bane of my life that I was in America in 1993 at the age of 20, influencing, if you're using that word, what people were eating in a fractured nation with a terrible economy coming of age as Bill Clinton took over. The food I was cooking was Indian, which was, it was called cheap and cheery cooking, like it's still called in England as well. It was all buffet style food. And this gay young kid from India had a dream to make a degustation menu, which at that point only French cuisine and perhaps some Northern European cuisines ventured into. And when I opened my restaurant in 2004, I dared to do it with tasting menu paired with wine, 7 and 11 courses. The newspapers and magazines that normally don't review degustation menus because they're expensive ended up reviewing it. We got the first Michelin star that a non-Northern European restaurant got in North America when the guidebook came to America in 2007 for the first time. What I was doing, I was mimicking what Kunal just said, the homes of India. I was the son of a bureaucrat who didn't care if the powers that be transferred him from one state to another when he didn't do what the politicians wanted to do. He was a babu who was doing his job, not being corrupt. So my father said, we are on a Bharat Darshan, we'll travel. So we got to travel and I got to taste India. So my dishes were zimikan ke kofte, porka char, and you know, I was making bharwa karele, bharwa tinde, and I served them on my menu. Indians would cry that they were now remembering their grandmothers, and non-Indians were like, oh my God, we didn't know Indian food was healthy. So when my book came out, Indian Home Cooking, which is the largest sold Indian cookbook, we've sold over 250,000 copies. That book begins with the 12 recipes of rasam and then goes into other Indian favorites. I wasn't chasing butter chicken and dal makhani. I was chasing home food of India without me knowing that it would become healthy, nutritious, and would give me at 25, I became the youngest professor at NYU teaching food studies at the School of Nutrition. At 30, Harvard Medical School came calling and put me on their round table of nutrition. It wasn't me, my good looks, which I don't have. It was the food of India, the everyday cooking of Indian mothers and parents, fathers who cook, and Panditji. We had a Brahmin cook in our family. These cooks who've cooked very wise, simple, delicious, yummy fare that changes with seasons is authentic to this day and age. While being connected to a past, thinking about the future, Indian food was always sustainable and smart. We were a cuisine of poverty. The Italians make money selling it. It's called cucina povera. The food of the poor. In Italy, they charge more for it. We Indians are ashamed of eating bharwa karela. We only eat tandoori chicken, butter chicken, and all paneer makhni, the rubbish that came in the 1940s and 50s. We've forgotten our old food. I brought that to the US, and I was lucky that those Indians who were living there since the 60s were very proud. If I go to New York today, thappar padenge to give them karelas, because affluent Indians and Bollywood stars have made the not so delicious, healthy foods of India, which are younger, richer, creamier, the mainstay of Indian cuisine. And I've come back to a nation that's really at the brink of the most vulgar obesity pandemic. And with every day that we pass, India is getting sicker by the minute. And what are we eating? Garbage. So what Kunal was talking about, the foods of our past, if we celebrate dal, sabzi, suki sabzi, the grains of India, we would be healthier people. We might become very rich, but the chances are we won't live to see the richness. So I was cooking odd food even today. At Bastion, after all this spectacle and tamasha, the food is actually very sound and yummy, also very mindfully prepared with amazing ingredients. But you know, I've come to a nation that's as broken as America was in 1993.
Fabulous. Thank you so much, Ravi. Moving on to Saransh. Saransh is a celebrity chef, co-founder of Goila Butter Chicken and a lot more.
And it's yummy butter chicken.
Yeah,
I actually order butter chicken.
So 3 cheers for that. Saransh, when we talk about a QSR or a restaurant, and we talk about scaling up, you've got Goila Butter Chicken in a lot of cities, a lot of outlets in the country, and you constantly are scaling up. When you running a successful food chain, it presents a challenge of maintaining consistent quality across the chain, even though there's a central kitchen, across location. And when you look at food quality and local produce, how do you actually maintain those high standards in so many outlets across the country. What is the formula? What is the strategy and the consistency that you maintain it?
That's a tough question.
Yeah.
Because I think I'll take that. That's a tough question because when you're scaling up, every day is a new day of learning. However, what we have learned is that when it comes to procurement, whether it's vegetables, whether it's meat, whether it's dry store purchase, earlier we used to, when we used to work in hotels, it was a very centralized model, which meant you would stick to one vendor who would distribute the same quality of spice or fruit or vegetable across the country. And I don't think so things work like that anymore, because after restaurants became relevant, and which meant family-owned restaurants or restaurants made by young entrepreneurs, a new sort of wave of chefs and restaurateurs or entrepreneurs came into the segment. I think everybody started to look even at that department differently, which means that now Goila Butter Chicken, because we're talking about it, has 88 kitchens across the country, and they are well spread out across north, east, west, and south. So now we have different vendors in all these corners. We don't have a centralized vendor for chicken. We don't have a centralized vendor for tomato. It makes our job harder because we have to predefine, okay, we have to try and find similar tomato, whichever territory we go to. And often it's very difficult because when we will procure the tomato in the east and in a certain season versus when we procure tomato here in the same season, there will be a certain differentiation in the product. So when I go to Calcutta and I try my butter chicken, and when I am in Mumbai and I try my butter chicken, they will taste marginally different because the tomatoes are being sourced locally, because the chicken is being sourced locally from a vendor. A few months back, we gave away with all the plastic we had, so that was a tough one for us. But the climate is asking for it, right? None of us can run away from it. And the bigger your brand is, the more responsibility you shoulder. That, fine, you will have now, every day I wake up to 50 DMs of my butter chicken spilt because it's paper and it might be leaking when it's reaching people. So if you're doing 3,000 parcels a day, maybe 30 are actually creating a problem, because when there is no plastic involved, it's difficult to send hot food to people's homes, especially curries. And it's difficult to make the customer understand when somebody is hungry and hangry. But yeah, so you have to make these calls at some point in your journey. And as a chef who also believes that we need to be more local, I wholeheartedly agree with Chef Subir on the seasonality, locality of our cuisine. The fact that we need to eat, and we should be proud of the kind of food we have. Like now for a couple of years, I'm very happy that the government supports millets. Like the millet movement is large. So now we are considering having a millet biryani on our menu, so that in our 88 kitchens, not everybody has to order the same old chicken tikka biryani. We can change that. And we hope that people order from us, because the word is getting spread. But you have to take that initiative and at least put it on the menu. And that's how people will start acknowledging and start growing. So I think millets are huge. They're also climate friendly. When we talk about sustainability, I think they are the only ones who would sort of survive all the climate change we are seeing. Yesterday was a dust storm in Mumbai, or day before. We couldn't see what was happening in the city. So when all of this is going to happen, it's an eye-opener that we need to eat what we are getting, what belongs to our land. We need to stop eating a lot of avocado. We need to stop probably eating more mango. But there is an Indian avocado now, so there is that. So you don't need to spend 500 rupees for one piece. You can spend 100 and then get one. But yeah, so the idea is to also apply everything we spoke about to a chain. So the change is not just boutique, which is happening in small clusters. We need to make sure it's also wider. Whether it's packaged food or food you're calling from restaurants or going to restaurants for or cooking at home. We need to see that change in the whole cycle and not just at one particular point.
May I just, if I may, because I'm a big fan of your butter chicken. It's delicious. And I'm a big fan of Suvir and what you said as well. If we could, since we are... Nothing. So, it being a festival of well-being and me being not qualified as all the people on this panel, besides the fact that I eat a hell of a lot, there are two kinds of Indian cuisines, if I may call it that, ghar ka khana and bahar ka khana. So there is the restaurant food Indian cuisine, which nobody ever cooks at home. So yet it's tasty. Like a good butter chicken, which is not a home recipe really, or a good, say, murg musallam, or a Punjabi samosa, or kachori. And this delicious food, I know it's full of fat and it's deep fried and it's... Yeah, it has a place. So if we're talking well-being, I think a little control on our own consumption. You eat it, but don't eat it every day. You eat more ghar ka khana on a regular basis and cheat with some really oily, buttery food once in a while. I think if we can find this balance in our lives, I think we'd all be better off.
And we thank chefs like Saransh who are giving us that biryani with millet. Thank you.
Yeah.
But the millet story, we're a festival of well-being, is a dangerous story to perpetuate, to celebrate past its year. Before millet there was quinoa, before quinoa there was farro, and there were other ancient grains. The idea should be eat ancient grains, don't change the planet. There are many farmers who've now gone and created farms to celebrate these commodities like avocado, millet, quinoa, farro. You can't keep changing their lives into churns of depression, of destruction, and then madness. So as humans, we need to moderate, moderation. Eat what makes sense, lots of color, lots of variety, and eat mindfully. Diets fail you. And I've literally taught these class called Healthy Kitchens, Healthy Lives at Harvard School of Public Health for 20 years, where physicians and surgeons come to learn from us. And we tell them just to eat everything in moderation, mostly plant-based, and follow the old Indian diet, you won't go wrong.
And also adding to that, about sustainability. So when we talk about sustainability, I think chefs have a very, very big role to play in it. Firstly, just advocating it and making people aware of what sustainability is. Sustainability on one hand, yes, you procure all your ingredients locally. Even if you're cooking at home, just take, help the local vendors or people around you, right? To form a community, right? A sense of support to each other and to make the business grow. And that is how millets came about when millets was the grain for 2023, and I was also promoting it with the government of India. And the whole idea of consuming millets, there are a couple of reasons, right? So firstly, it's a crop in itself which helps in sustainability. It doesn't need too much rain, it doesn't need too much sun, it doesn't need anything, it'll just grow in the wild, right? So you're not spending any sauce getting it, any type, whether it's foxtail millet or whether it's jowar, bajra, ragi. So, these grow in the wild, they are readily available, they are so cheaply available at the local vendors that you have. So if you are sourcing your ingredients like that, you're already contributing to sustainability. Secondly, when you talk about sustainability, it's not only what you're procuring from around, but also, reducing the food wastage, which also automatically becomes sustainability. Like within your house, when you're making food with like leftover food or, just circle it around, or like there's so many restaurants actually, there's, whatever food end of the day before the restaurant gets shut is left, they just distribute it to people who are going to eat rather than throwing it in the bin. Right? So at home also we can do that. Like if you see St. Regis bottles, they've started using glass bottles. All the big hotels are doing it, not using plastic. They have their own plant filling up bottles. That is also adding to sustainability. Also, since we all are there, yes, we all are like from the food, I don't know the backgrounds of all the people present here, but then at the same time, if you yourself at home, just segregating waste and follow small things, I think it just adds to sustainability, which is going to give like a longevity of environment to the future generations, right? Like we can't, world is blasting with global warming. I mean, I was in Pittsburgh and then during the skiing season, so the skiing season is shortened by a month. There's no snow. Things are like where they're supposed to be hot, it's cold. The weather is completely haywire. This is all global warming. So we should be, and I think, this generation, thanks to social media, they're so aware. I think, when I speak in universities and talk to the students, everybody's so aware and they want to bring in a difference, So I think these small things will really add up to a bigger picture of, letting the future generations also enjoy what we are enjoying or we have enjoyed. Yeah.
No, absolutely. Food wastage was one point which Shipra brought up, which I wanted to talk about and ask opinions that what all do we do in our kitchens, whether at home or restaurants or, even in institutions that we do to recycle, wastage, recycle food, do not waste any peels or watermelon. What are the different things a common man can do, since many are professional chefs here. But what can an individual do in the home kitchen to sustain this, movement of no food wastage on a regular basis is what I want to understand. Because this all is fabulous, but as a person sitting in the audience, I want to know what I can do at my house.
So, one of the first things we have to understand is eating local doesn't always mean eating deliciously. Yes. So if you're not using some ingredients that bring your kids to the table, they'll be going to McDonald's and all the crappy places that we don't want them to go and have unsustainably unhealthy lives. So a little cheating is good. And other than that, I think Indian kitchens have all the recipes right there. Dantal ko kaise use karna hai, usko chota kaatoge, you cut them very fine into brunoise, you saute them in the oil at the beginning, you get the essence of that vegetable that you're browning, you get those bacon bits that we put by adding bacon into a dish, by cooking the dantal dark and caramelized. So Indian food has, just go, use your brain and eat the Indian way, and it's a lot of the nose to tail. Yeah. The full non-waste cooking is in our system, in our minds. We need to reinvigorate them. We have to think.
Yeah, if nothing else, just make a vegetable broth out of all the leftover vegetables and they taste so good.
And use fish broth with these
bones and everything, or maybe the skin of, say, for example, skin of onions. You can just like bake it, char it, and just have something going on the plate. It's really amazing.
Thank you.
I was just saying that also, I follow a couple of sustainable influencers on Instagram, and they actually show you some very cool hacks, like how to use bioenzyme at home. And it will take a bit of effort. So I will not lie when you say that how can a person, like even a chef who's studied about all of this, who cares deeply about it, but when I have to do it in my own kitchen at home, I realized that it takes some effort. It took me 15 days to understand the process of how can I sort of recycle the waste that I'm producing in my own kitchen and in my own home. So I had to spend 15 days watching these reels, understanding, learning from them. I DM'd one of them. She invited me home. I saw how she sort of recycles all the waste in her kitchen. So it will take a bit of effort from our end also to be able to sort of, recycle waste at home.
Wow, thank you. So guys, do research, get onto YouTube, get onto Instagram, and follow sustainability and no food wastage. Thank you, panel. I think we've got so much more to talk about, but and so much to learn from each one of you, but don't have time. Before we end the panel, we have a fantastic book reveal. So if we could all stand up and...
Ladies and gentlemen, सबसे पहले जोर से ताली बजाइए for this panel, please. Thank you so much. Mic is not working, but my voice hopefully is still working. Very happy about that. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very special book launch. Please welcome the renowned celebrity chef Shipra Khanna, who's the winner of MasterChef India Season 2 as well. She launched a 9th cookbook, Sinfully Yours, Just Desserts in Abu Dhabi before we are all set to have the launch over here as well. So a huge shout out for that launch over here, ladies and gentlemen, for Shipra Khanna. Her global charm and expertise have made her the glamorous chef, earning prestigious awards like Femina Woman of the Year and SARC Woman Chef. Beyond her achievements, her social missions on malnutrition and gender equality reflect her commitment towards social welfare. Let's applaud Shipra Khanna as she continues to inspire and elevate Indian cuisine all over the globe, making India proud at an international level. Congratulations, and it is indeed a moment of happiness for all of us. I'll also request everybody to kindly be on stage. I'll request Devika Sengupta to kindly come up on stage and felicitate all our guests for the moment. So can we please give a huge shout out for Devika as well? Yes, sure.
Okay,
Hello.
I just wanted to thank the panel here, all of you. It means so much, and all of you for being, part of the unveiling of this book. There's so much of effort and work and hard work, and an entire team, entire village that puts efforts together to get a book out. And this is very close to my heart. It's got a lot of healthy dishes, a lot of healthy desserts with millets as well. And there's something for everyone here. There's vegan, gluten-free, and a lot of desserts for diet so that everybody can eat, right? That's the idea. And I really wanted to thank Business World, Samir, and all the sponsors for having this here.
Hello. The book is available on Amazon. Just search for Sinfully Yours, Just Desserts. Okay, it's outside also available, so do get your copy.
We want to make it as easy as possible for all our audience over here, so that's why we have the copies outside as well. Amazon is there, of course, but you can get it outside as well. Thank you so much. Request Devika to kindly hand over the token of appreciation for all of them. And a huge shout out once again for this beautiful panel over here. We'll also do a group photograph with all of you and Devika together over here at the front. Oh yes, we would love it as well. Please idhar aa jaiye. This is a group fee with the audience as well. If you spot yourself on social media with this photo, please DM them a message to tag you as well. Yes, one for the video over there. Thank you so much to you all once again, and really thankful to you all for sharing your wisdom, insights, and knowledge with all of us over here. All right, so we already had the 40 under 40 awards before. Now it's time to quickly, slowly, and steadily get going with the BW Wellbeing Young Turks 30 under 30 awards. We're all set to have the first set of 30 under 30 awards now. And ladies and gentlemen, सच में मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ, this is going to be as interesting as that. I'll request everybody, Oscar level का excitement मुझे यहाँ पे please चाहिए होगा from all of you, because everybody has actually worked very hard. So we want that kind of energy and zeal and enthusiasm in the room as well from all of you. And I'll be quickly calling in our honorable presenters for the next set of awards. But before that, I'll quickly request the console to play the jury AV for all of us over here.
Thank you, BW, for including me as part of the jury for the 30 Under 30 Awards. It was really an incredible day listening to such innovative, impactful presentations, amazing work that people are doing in the wellness sector. Really, really encouraging and motivating to see this kind of work happening. And very, very difficult to decide, who to kind of put through to the next level. Wishing all the candidates all the best. All of you are absolute superstars. And hope to see your journeys as they go forward, and hope that you hit success after success.
I am honored to have been a part of the jury again this year. I had the privilege of participating in the selection process to choose the best candidate. I was particularly impressed by the quality of the candidate and the transparency of the process. Every step was conducted with utmost clarity, and every candidate was given a fair time to present. I wanted to take a moment to wish each and every one of you best of luck.
It was great to meet young people doing so well in wellness and well-being. It was amazingly curated people nominated in this BW Festival of Wellbeing 30 Under 30. Extending my thanks to BW Business World and BW Wellbeing World for curating this amazing list. Also extending my heartful wishes to each one for the upcoming jury results. Thank you.
30 Under 30 Wellbeing Business World, it was a great experience. All participants were very good and very difficult for us to choose among them. It was a great journey and great transparency overall show conducted. Thanks everyone.
Thank you so much for the jury AV, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get going, I have a quick request. I want to do something differently right now before, in comparison to what I did during the 40 Under 40 Awards. Sab log tali to baja rahe, but let's do it in a different way. We all have been in some kind of cricket stadium or the other. The maximum wave hota hai udhar, right? So you start from here and then you end over there, or you start from here and you end over there, right? So I want to see how a Mexican wave works over here, so that whenever there is a winner coming on stage, we have that Mexican wave appreciation going in, so that unko bhi acha lage. So can we please start clapping from there? How do we do it? How do we do it? How do we do it? So it starts from there and then we come to here. So every time we have a winner, I'll request everybody to kindly start the Mexican wave from there, so that it continues over here, and our winners as well as all of you over here who have taken out time, a very happy indeed. Thank you so much. So before going forward, it's very important that I call on stage our honorable presenters for the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Harbinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing World and BW Healthcare World. Mr. Harbinder Narula on stage, please. Thank you so much, sir. I'll also request Siddharth S. Kumar, founder of Numrovani, to kindly join us over here on stage as well. Give it up for Siddharth ji as well over here. Thank you. We also have Ramona Job Mordesai, wellness coach, astrology over here. I hope I got the pronunciation right. Mordecai, I'm so sorry, so I'll quickly announce it again. It's Ramona Job Mordecai. I don't want to get things wrong, especially with women out here. Wellness coach, astrology. We have our honorable presenters over here. So without further ado, let's get going with the first award. Adia Mehrotra, counseling psychologist, heard it out. Let's get the Mexican wave going in from that side over here. Then we quickly see that swift in transition from here. This is what we need to maintain throughout. Thank you so much. We'll have a photo as well over here. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. We just discussed about a nice Mexican wave appreciation, right? We want people over there at the back to clap as well. मुझे सब दिख रहा है इधर रोशनी है, but I can still see. We want you all to clap as well. Thank you. I request you to say a few words.
Thank you so much, Business World, for this incredible award. I feel really humbled. And I'd like to start by thanking my clients for trusting me with their stories, their struggles, their mental health. And thank you, Heart It Out. Thank you, Taha, for believing in me. And thank you, my parents, my friends. And I want to dedicate this award to everyone who is struggling with their mental health. You're not alone. There is hope, help available. So please reach out. Thank you.
Hope, health, honesty, the 3 H available. Thank you so much. And give it up for her, please. Once again, I'll request you to go over there. Moksha is waiting for you for the single photo ops. And just quickly mentioning all the winners coming. We have very little time. We're already running delayed. So please kindly keep your speech within 10 seconds. I know it's quite a challenge. We want to hear you, but then time unfortunately nahi hai. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Adiba Qureshi, consultant, psychologist, and life coach. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Adiba Qureshi, thank you so much for joining us over here. And can I please get that Mexican wave appreciation without even me asking for it? Yes, 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 yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Anurag sir has joined as well. Makes it even more memorable. Thank you. Thank you, and request you to say a few words for all of us.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. This might take a little long. Please, I'm coming all the way from Nagpur for this. Okay, I would be thank you BW Business World for this event. This is really incredible. And I would take this moment to acknowledge all those people who've been in this journey with me throughout. And I firmly believe that, behind every successful woman, there is a man. Either it's an open-minded father or a very supporting husband. I am blessed with both. So Dad, this is for you. This was your dream. To my husband, words are not sufficient to tell you all how much he supported me throughout. My mom, who's been praying for this throughout, my very supporting in-laws. My sister, who's sitting right here, founder of Sound Minds. She's been my backbone. All my family members, my brother, and everyone who's been a part of this journey. It has been a roller coaster ride, and having you all by my side has made it worth the while. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Together, you all have certainly made her a force to reckon with. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And on that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Aishwarya Singh, ladies and gentlemen, founder Jivita Daulia. Give it up for Aishwarya Singh, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se taali, please. And I want that Mexican wave to continue. Alag-alag tarike se we are dividing the awards. There are about 11, 12 awards happening for this time. I don't think 12 times is too much of a number in terms of clapping, right? So please, we can do that a lot better. Huge round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. We want the photo, so. We'll have gift hampers as well from Clinically. I'll request you to kindly say a few words.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, and I'm so grateful that you guys have made me proud. I'm so proud of this movement as well. I will make each and everyone proud and India on the map in mental health.
Vision is what matters, and if you know what your vision is, you truly succeed over there. Congratulations. On that note, I'll quickly request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Akanksha Sharma, ladies and gentlemen, co-founder and CEO, CITTA. I don't know if I've got the pronunciation right. It's CITTA, right? Sita, okay. Sita it is. So, co-founder and CEO, Sita, Akanksha Sharma ke liye zor se taali. Can we please have the reverse Mexican going right now? यहाँ से चालू करते, वहाँ पे लेके जाते इसको. Yes. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Akanksha. Thank you so much for this opportunity. So Sita is basically a premium bath and skincare brand for babies and kids that I run along with my brother, Tanay. And I want to thank you all for this opportunity. It is so motivating for people like us when, y'all are noticing our work and pushing us further. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and give it up for her as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. We're very happy to see these wonderful women winning awards over here. We'll request you to kindly join Moksha over there for your single photo opportunity. On that note, quickly, the next winner, please. The handsome hung indeed, Ankit Dev Arpan, founder and director, Writers Community Freelancers. Give it up for Ankit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's amp up the energy over here, please, in the house. Congratulations, Ankit. Very well done. Bajaye aap log please taali. That is what we genuinely seek over here. Your esteemed presence as well as your appreciation matters.
सभी को सादर प्रणाम और बिजनेस वर्ल्ड और बत्रा सर और पूरे BW वेलबींग टीम को मेरा धन्यवाद। और सबसे अच्छा लगा मुझे कि आप लोग सकारात्मकता के लिए इतना बड़ा कार्यक्रम कर रहे हैं। आज तक मैं किसी ऐसे मंच पे नहीं गया था जहां ऐसे लोग जो हर क्षेत्र में योगा से लेकर के अध्यात्म तक में सकारात्मकता फैला रहे हैं वो लोग मिले। मैं सोचा था कि यहाँ कई व्यक्तियों से मिलूंगा, लेकिन मैं गलत था। मैंने कई व्यक्तित्वों से मैं यहाँ मिला हूँ और सबको मैं जाना हूँ। मैं राइटर्स कम्युनिटी फ्रीलांसर्स के माध्यम से फ्रीलांसर्स को जोड़ के फिनेंशियल वेलनेस पे कार्य कर रहा हूँ और ये अवार्ड सारे फ्रीलांसर्स के लिए मैं समर्पित करता हूँ। और एक धन्यवाद इस सकारात्मकता का हमारे मंच संचालक को जो सुबह से अभी तक हमारे बीच उसी ओजस्विता के साथ बने हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, सभी को प्रणाम।
Thank you so much. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया for the kind words. And on that note, quickly, can I please request for the next award? Ladies and gentlemen, Anushka Jolie, founder Kavach, is the winner. We have her father, Manu Jolie, who's the co-founder of Kavach, joining us over here to accept the honor on her behalf. Can we please have Manuji over here on stage? Do we have Manuji in the room? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's move on to the next one for the time being. Let's quickly move on to the next award, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tanay Sharma, co-founder and CEO, Sita. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, very well done. Huge round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Request you to say a few.
Thank you so much. Sita is a premium skincare, brand that my sister and I have started together, and I'd like to thank her for this award because she's my pillar and she's supported me through all of this. This is such a big motivational boost for us. So thank you so much.
Very well done, and may the accolades, achievements, and everything keep coming your way. I'll request Tanay to kindly join over there. All the winners over here, I'll request you all to kindly stay back for the group photograph and also kindly join Moksha once you're done accepting your award honor. On that note, the next award, please. Give it up for Arvind G, Product Manager, Neurostella, ladies and gentlemen. Huge applause, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks a lot. I'm immensely honored by this award, and this award is dedicated to the entire team at Neurostellar, who has been working a lot and trotting all their hard work in developing the technology. At Neurostellar, our massive transformative purpose is developing the cutting-edge solutions, making it more abundant to help people improve their performance and their well-being. Thank you.
Very well done. A louder amount of cheers, please, ladies and gentlemen. I'll request you to kindly join over there for the photograph. I'll request Siddharth ji to kindly take your seat and settle down. And I'll request Prachi P. Mehta, who's a specialist tarot cards reader, astronumerologist, and name spelling correction expert, to kindly join us over here on stage. Alongside Gautam Azad, who's a celebrity numerologist, over here as our honorable presenters for the next set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Arushi Sethi Shah, co-founder and CEO, Trijog, Know Your Mind. Give it up for Arushi, please, ladies and gentlemen. और जोर से, I stopped talking about the Mexican wave of appreciation. आप लोग ने बंद कर दिया. ऐसे मत करो आप लोग मेरे साथ, please. I've been there right since morning. Please encourage our winners in the best way possible. I request you to kindly say a few words.
Thank you so much, Business World and Business Wellbeing. I'm Arushi Sethi Shah, the co-founder to Trijog Know Your Mind. Today, Trijog is one of India's leading platforms for mental health care and wellness. In under a decade, we have transformed over 25 million lives with a team of over 170 of us now, changing the mental health landscape. Here is to my partner, Sahaj, who has taught me how to be in the forefront but lead from the back. This is to my mother and a pioneer, Anurit Sethi, in this space. And here is also to my father, the reason why I'm standing here. And my husband, Arjun Shah, who cheers me on every day and puts me ahead of my dreams so that we all can be one. I want to close this by just saying one thing. Let's learn how to live in unity. I am because you are. We are because you sow, and that is how we grow. Together, we can be better than ever.
That was wonderful and beautiful indeed. Aur zor se taali, please, for that brilliant closing statement. Thank you. On that note, I'll request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ashish Sharma, please. EFT practitioner, tarot healer, and lifestyle coach. Go-getter Ashish. She's truly a go-getter in real life as well. And no wonder the name is really, really apt. और जोर से ताली बजाइए please for Ashi, ladies and gentlemen. She has been appreciating everybody over here as well. बैठ के यहाँ पे मैंने देखा खुद, तो उनके लिए और जोर से थोड़ा ताली बजाइए please because she deserves every bit of it. Thank you and request you to say a few words.
So, actually, gratitude is just coming from the bottom of my heart. This is the second year I'm receiving this. I was here last year as well. And recently I've started doing this, that I've stopped planning everything, so I have no idea what am I going to say here. But you know what, this is what is coming and this is what I want to share. So this is what I'm going to do and it will take just 10 seconds. So I want everybody to raise one hand, whosoever is there in the entire room. One hand, any one hand, left, right, doesn't matter. Take your hand and just do this. Good job. Because we are looking for recognition and appreciation outside everywhere else, and we are not giving it to ourselves. Every day, each and every person in this room, is like, all of us here are like the Avengers of the Marvels and the Justice League of the DC, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Captain America, and I mean, you name it, whatever you want to be. You are making that difference in so many people's lives. We are like fighting this Thanos in the name of mental health, physical health, and we just don't give ourselves that credit that how much work we all are doing, and we are just going and going and going and going on. So Anurag sir is our Agent Fury who is bringing everybody together. So thank you so much for that. And Devika is like our Captain Marvel, behind running this entire operation. And of course, there are so many people that I would like to thank. There's an army of people who helped me because of whom I am here. I would like to thank them in person because that's something that I'm trying to do. That's what I wanted to share right now. That's what just came. So thank you.
Well, you said that you had not prepared what you're going to be speaking, but I believe that's the beauty of heartfelt conversations, right? What comes straight from the heart is always beautiful.
You know, I must tell you that Prachi was a jury member at the BW Wellbeing World last 30 under 30 last year. I first met her some 15 years back. Me and my wife started a fashion website. We had a fashion show. It was the first fashion website in India called Style Candy. And that's when we first met her, and since then we've been in touch. Mr. Gautam Azad, who's a celebrity numerologist, I met him a couple of years back, thanks to a journalist friend of mine. And in last 3 years, I've been very actively in touch with him. He's telling me how to grow my hair. So he was a jury member this year in BW Wellbeing 30 under 30. Some of our other jury members are also in the room. Mr. Praveen Chauhan is there. He's also a columnist with us. Mr. Sunil Chauhan is there. And there are other jury members I may or may not know that Devika may know. So I just want to acknowledge their presence. Because of them, we've been able to do our awards. And so gratitude to all our jury members. My pitch to all our jury members in every initiative we do is that you get to discover new ideas, new talent, new people. So you learn in the jury process apart from judging. And you heard 2-3 jury members saying that on the video bite. So thanks to our jury members, our awards are good. So gratitude to you, Gautam, for this year. Gratitude to you, Prachi, for the last year. I do call Gautam a lot of times on things. Once in a while, once, twice in a year, I call Prachi and say, can you guide me on this issue? And I do take their advice seriously. Last time I called her for something and she told me to do something and I did it. I really believe that, there are techniques and tools available which can help you get a better life. So I do, thanks to my interactions with Gautam and Prachi, I do know some things that have helped me. So gratitude.
Thank you so much, sir. Gratitude is indeed the attitude that we all need to follow. True indeed. On that note, can I please request for our next winner? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Chitwan Bansal, please. Advocate, founder, Yanai Foundation, Baatcheet. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. और जोर से. मुझे सुनाई नहीं दे रहा यहाँ तक, please. आप लोग ताली भी प्लीज बजाइए जैसा मैंने पहले कहा था स्माइल जो है वो और वाइड हो जाएगा आफ्टर दैट रिक्वेस्ट यू टू काइंडली से अ फ्यू वर्ड्स
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Business World, for this incredible honor. I'm extremely honored. And I would like to thank my two co-founders, Vidhi Patani and Nidhi Katya, who are not here, unfortunately, at this time. So Baatcheet is a not-for-profit organization where we conduct sessions for people free of cost. We've conducted over 1,000 sessions for people. We do online anonymous support groups, creating a space where people with common issues can come and talk to each other. We're working on policy through which we can bring psychologists in every school and college and try to recommend government to do the same. And then we have some other initiatives that are going on. So right now, all of this that I'm telling you and all of it that I have done is because of all the people that have been involved in my organization, which would include over 20 psychologists who have been working with us for free, and a team of over 100 people who have been there at a lot of times, and more are coming. And it is just completely inspiring. And I would dedicate this award to all the people who are selfless in their lives and do work for other people and provide and give everything they have for the people without any selfishness or wanting anything back. It's just extremely, extremely inspiring for me. And thank you everyone. And thank you, Business World.
Chitwanji, there's a kahawat in cricket, a captain is as good as its team. I think aap sab ne suna hoga. So he is himself a leader, leading by example. So I'm pretty sure your team is also supportive. Congratulations, and may you keep the great work going in. Thank you so much. On that note, I'll quickly request for our last award for the moment. Then we have other awards as well, but the last award for the moment, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Rupali Malhotra, astrologer, numerologist, karmic insights. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se. Let the Mexican wave happen again. मैंने कुछ बार बोला नहीं था, but let it continue, please. All of you over there at the back, please. Many congratulations to you, Rupali. Let's clap and appreciate this moment, ladies and gentlemen. मैं genuinely मानता हूँ कि फोटो जब खींचा जाता है, if you smile, if you clap, winner का appreciation, winner का smile और बड़ा हो जाता है. I request you to kindly say a few words.
Very good evening, everyone. Thank you, BW, for giving me this opportunity and recognizing my potential. And my deep gratitude towards Siddharth sir for being so instrumental and for constant support. And my heartiest congratulations to all the winners out there. Definitely a first one in my 4 years of journey, but not the last one. Thank you so much.
Definitely not the last one, indeed. Many more to go. एक और बार जोर से ताली, please, for her. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Our honorable presenters, I'll request you all to kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. We'll get going with the next set of awards very soon. Thank you. Sir. Thank you. All right, so we have a panel discussion going in right now. I'll quickly request the team over here to kindly get the chairs sorted on stage. Thank you. एक बार प्लीज मैं चाहूंगा आप लोग इनके लिए भी ताली बजाइए. हम लोग तो एंजॉय कर ही रहे हैं सेशंस, but they are the ones who are constantly working hard again and again, coming up on stage for all of us and getting these things sorted. So thank you so much. Like Anurag sir said, every gratitude should be the attitude, so we should have gratitude for everybody. So I believe we are settled with the panel chairs. I see 5 chairs over here. We need more? We have 9 people over here. Wow, this is going to be interesting. So when you know that when you have 9 people, your attention level needs to be, really, really sky high, because you need to understand and process what 9 people say. And that's never going to be easy. But at the end of the day, these are all learned individuals. You don't get to hear from them on a regular basis. So when you have that opportunity, you actually make the most of it. Oh, it almost looks like those class photograph setups, right? Sabke school pe hota tha na, class photograph setups. We used to get the chairs sorted. We used to sit with our class teachers and get those photographs done. Pretty much like that. Maybe we can have a photo as well after this panel, something similar to make it a memory. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I'll introduce the topic for you all. The topic right now is synergizing well-being practices with the law of karma. Karma is a word, ये word सबने सुना होगा यहाँ पे. Everybody knows, everybody I'm pretty sure believe in the process of karma, in the terminology called karma. And I'm pretty sure that you all act accordingly as well, because everybody in some way or the other is also scared of karma. So that's why we also want to ensure that we get our karma sorted in the best way possible, because it does come back in definitely mean ways if you're not careful about it. So the topic right now, ladies and gentlemen, is synergizing well-being practices with the law of karma. Let's explore the profound connection between well-being and the law of karma with our esteemed panelists for the moment. Together, we are all set to uncover practical insights and techniques for leading a balanced and fulfilling life guided by the principles of karma. This panel will be moderated by Dr. Nivedita Shreyans, Director, Youth Programs and PR, Heartfulness Institute and Pillai Group of Institutions. Give it up for Dr. Nivedita Shreyans, please, ladies and gentlemen. Sabse zor se please yahan pe taali bajaiye. Let the Mexican wave continue like what I mentioned over there. Taaliyon ki gunj ek aur baar honi chahiye, please. We're all young people over here. Let's show some energy, please, in the house. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Now, I'll quickly introduce our panelists with short one-liners. I wish I could say more, but then ek line hi main allot kar sakta hu. So I'll quickly request Siddharth S. Kumar, founder Numrovani, to kindly join us on stage. He's all about guiding souls on the path to karmic alignment and fulfillment. We have Prachi P. Mehta, tarot cards reader, astronumerologist, and name spelling correction expert as well, who's all about illuminating the mysteries of destiny with tarot wisdom. I love these introductions. I'm so curious about a lot of things. Thank you so much. We have Gautam Azad, who's a celebrity numerologist as well, who's all about decoding the cosmic code of numbers for personal empowerment. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Gautam Azad in the house. Next, we have the beautiful and talented Shruti Seth, who's an actor and mental wellness coach, who's all about empowering minds and hearts with holistic wellness coaching. Give it up for Shruti, ladies and gentlemen. Zor se, please. Thank you so much. We also have Tanushri Singh, wellness practitioner and healer, who's a beacon of healing and wellness, guiding us on a transformative journey towards inner harmony and vitality, of course. Give it up for her as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show you all the way to clap. You do it like... We also have Acharya Praveen Acharya, who's an astrologer, palmist, oculist, and author, all rolled into one. He's a distinguished astrologer, palmist, and oculist, offering profound insights and guidance to navigate life's mysteries with clarity and wisdom. सबके life में कुछ ना कुछ mystery जरूर होता है. उसके बारे में अगर पता करना है, he's the man, he's the go-to man. We have Vrinda Bhatt, who's a celebrity coach, mental well-being coach, chakra healing and Vastu, a renowned figure in the realm of coaching, specializing in mental well-being, chakra healing and Vastu expertise. Wow. I'm loving this. I'm loving so many people on stage with me. We also have a very, very talented singer, composer, voice coach and healer in Shubhangi Tiwari, who's all about harmonizing hearts through melody, composition, coaching, healing, and so many other beautiful things. Wow, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In now, logo ke liye, please, zor se taali bajaiye. This is going to be a really insightful one. I want you all to kindly pay attention in the best best way possible to get the best out of this session. Over to you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's a wonderful evening, and I think all of you sitting here must clap first for yourself for being the most patient audience. Come on, give it up for yourself. It's so lovely to be here with the Business World hosting this wonderful event where we have experts from various fields, and this is definitely one of the most heaviest panel, not only in the number, but I think in the qualification, the expertise, what they all carry with them is really great. So let's begin without wasting much time. So as we are 8 members here. I would try to give justice and time to each and every speaker here, because each and every speaker have got a very special story and journey to share with all of you. And I think this 5-7 minutes are going to be really less when you start listening to them, their own story, their own experiences, their own expertise. And what all they have done in life is something which we all need to learn and know from all of them. So I welcome all the esteemed panel members for this panel discussion. And thank you for giving your valuable time to join us here today evening. So let's begin with this, as the comparer, our master of ceremony has already given the introduction. So I again don't want to go back to who all the members are. So I welcome you, and we start straight with our question answer session. So we have Siddharth Kumarji right next to me. So Siddharthji, you're from the field of astrology, and you're also a happiness officer for Numero One. So I want to know, why is this post of you taking up as a post of happiness officer, and why do you think there is a need for becoming an officer for happiness?
Very well pointed. So when I took my side hustle and developed into a full-time profession, for me it was very easy to have as a founder or CEO. But the vision with which we are built, ki happiness should be the part of life, and that should get reflected at our organization itself. It's like starting from the home. And that is why I decided we curate a title known as Chief Happiness Officer. So that the happiness is not something that we are asking other organizations to follow. Rather, we are trying to propagate at our place as well. Talking about my journey, so I have been into a core strategic consultant, transformed into a mental space. And so I'm a profound of Vedic wisdom, that how we can leverage our Vedic wisdom and create an ecosystem of products based on 3 important pillars: proactive, personalized, and preventive. When I talk about personalization, not only about based on demography, but based on the mind, body, and soul. And we leverage the beauty of Vedas, astrology, numerology, and other occult sciences to profile the person, to curate a persona, being the proactive, and curate an ecosystem of lifestyle products. And it's a wide, diverse that we do, and to help you to empower that. And all of it come as a program known as LAP, Life Accelerator Program. This is inspired from the lap of a mother. And that is the level of care that we want to offer. And this is what we do. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful answer. So you being in the field of astrology, I'm definitely sure there are many people who meet you across. मुझे बच्चे कितने होंगे, मुझे लड़का होगा, मैं कैसी, मेरा करियर का, मैं कितना कमाऊंगा, मैं क्या करूंगा. So how do you deal with these questions, and how do you predict the exact future? What is that technology, what is that system, that GPS, mind GPS you use to understand them and to answer them with the right answer?
Very well said. So the people can ask anything literally.
Anything, right.
Anything literally. But one thing which I like to highlight over here is that at Numero Vani, we do not predict anything which is not legally allowed in India. For example, you cannot come to us and ask whether my child is going to be a boy or a girl. We don't do that. If you are Indian, living in India, you cannot ask on our platform. Same goes to bettings and all. So we are strict on that. Coming on the questions, astrology is science in itself. You have starting from your Lagna chart to D60 and so on. It is all the beauty of the practitioners that you do. And if I start talking about the methodology which we leverage, that is something that is not going to end over here. But we believe on one thing, that how I can help you. So our consultations are not meant to be a transactional process that you come to us, consult, and you go back. So how we differentiate, how we talk about differently at our place is that you come, be with us, and we will be with you as your birdie, as your shadow from the behind to help you to reach where you want to reach. So we leverage astrology, numerology, music therapy, and a range of things to virtually accelerate your life to the purpose where you want to reach in a personalized manner.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for that wonderful reply. My next question is to the beautiful Shruti Seth who's sitting here. So you can take the mic, please. So as you all know, she's a very well-known face in Indian cinema. She was also a video jockey. She was also host for Channel V. And she has been part of movies like Fana, Slumdog Millionaire, Disney Channel's The Sweet Life of Karan and Kabir. And she was also host for Comedy Circus series. So Shruti, so you were in this industry of chakachon, glamour, excitement, you know, every day is new and there's so much of fun and excitement at what we see in the front. So how suddenly this shift from this glamorous world and now you have become a wellness coach? What was that shift and why this turning point in your life? What made you take the decision to shift your career from acting to wellness?
Thank you so much for that lovely introduction. Firstly, I have not stopped being an actor. I just want to clarify that. That is still very much my day job, and I absolutely love what I do. What really got me interested in mental well-being was actually once I had my daughter, I felt the need that there were certain broken parts of me, which all of us have, you know, our way of being, our general way of responding to things, which I think somewhere we know can be better, can be more refined. And a lot of things that I felt got transferred to me from my parents, because it's very natural. We tend to forget that your kids don't do what you say, they do what they see. So if I tell my child to calm down, but I'm not calm, she's not going to know what being calm means because she's never seen it. So I think it started off primarily as an exercise of self-inquiry, and I just wanted to sort of meet myself, I would say, because so many of us were just, from the time that you're little, you know, your life is pretty much drafted out for you. You're told, "Acha padhai kar lo, ab pad lik gaye ho, ab job le lo, ab secure yourself, now have a family, have a child, carry on, secure your future." You're kind of living this certain blueprint that is given to you. And with the way consumerism works, it functions on the fact that you should never be happy, right? Because otherwise you'll stop buying things. Because the promise of consumerism is that if you buy this, you'll be happy. And if you go there, then you'll be happy. And you keep on, and every time you do as you are told, you visit the place you were told, you'll buy the thing you were told, and soon after that, you want it again and again. And you realize that that happiness that I'm being promised is not coming to me. So it was really strange during the pandemic. I think this question had been playing in my mind as well. I had already been going to therapy in trying to meet myself and parts of me that I was hoping to change. And I did a course, an online course from Yale University called The Science of Wellbeing. And that sort of triggered this curiosity in me that then led me to saying, okay, I want to know more, I want to know more. I went on, I did a course in counseling, in Buddhist psychology. I moved on. Next thing I knew, I had done a postgraduate diploma in arts-based therapy, which tied in really well with my skills because I'd been an actor my whole life. I'd been a part of performing arts. So arts-based therapy just came to me very naturally. And when I finished arts-based therapy, my final project was about using arts-based therapy as a tool to enhance focus and mindfulness. And that then led me to take another step further, and I went on to become a trained teacher in mindfulness meditation. And that's how I became a wellness coach. So super. Here I am, but I'm still an actor. I just want to clarify that in case anyone thinks I'm retiring. I'm not.
Thank you so much, Shruti, for that wonderful reply. We have our next panel member, Vrinda Bhatt, madam here. Ma'am, welcome on this panel.
Thank you so
And you're
much.
looking gorgeous.
Thank you.
In fact, all the ladies are looking gorgeous here.
Including you. Men?
Oh,
Men?
oh, the men are also looking handsome. Sorry for that.
क्या बिगाड़ा है?
I know. So, Brinda ma'am, you have been in the wellness industry for more than 25 years now, and you have been a personal fitness wellness coach for Shri Amitabh Bachchan ji, and you still coach him in pranayama and yoga for more than 22 years. You have been training him, and you have also trained A-listers like Amir Khan ho, Sushmita Sen ho, Karan Johar ho, Tina Ambani ho. The list is quite long and impressive. So, what is your learning from the trainings, what you give to all these people who are really good in what they do in their life? And what is that you want to tell about the endurance skills? Or what is that special which helps them to be what they are? Because we have so many listeners here. So, would you like to give us some tips on how you look at them as successful people and why?
Sure, thank you. That's a long question.
Sorry.
So I actually started my wellness journey as a fitness coach, physical fitness coach.
Okay.
And this was in 1996. So I was probably one of the first female fitness coaches in the country at that time. But very early on in the journey, समझ आ गया कि सारा खेल mind का है. The entire play is off the mind. Your mind can take you to the heights of success or put you in the depths of ruin. That's the power of your mind. So even when, that's when I started researching the mind. In the early 2000s, so जब मैं mind की बात करती थी, and I would speak, you can manifest your life. They'd be like, what rubbish. ऐसा थोड़ी होता है. It's not going to happen. And today we all know what manifestation is about, and we all are aware of what the powers are. So even when you're asking me what the power of all achievers, not just from Bollywood, I work with corporates, I work with YPOs, EOs. The thing that distinguishes achievers from non-achievers is a mindset, a very powerful mindset. What this would include, it includes firstly clarity. Clarity मुझे life में करना क्या है? Because a lot of people don't have clarity. Then they have will and discipline to put in the work. They have to put in the work. सिर्फ ख्याली पुलाव थोड़ी बनाएंगे. They have the focus. And another thing that they have is patience. To wait for the results to happen. Overnight nahi hoga. And I feel for people who are really big achievers, they know how to capacitate their success and they know how to manage their failures. क्योंकि fails सब होते हैं. किसी का भी कार्मिक ग्राफ ऐसा नहीं जाता है.
Right.
वो हार्टबीट के जैसे ही जाएगा.
Right.
चढ़ेगा, उतरेगा.
Right.
So if you don't know how to handle your success, आप ज़्यादा ऊंचा उठ नहीं पाओगे. क्योंकि पहले टर्न पे छोड़ दोगे. नहीं हो रहा, छोड़ो. So these are the skill sets which I believe set them apart from anybody who's trying to make it and is not making it. But that's not the complete story. Karma ka bada khel hota hai beech mein.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was a wonderful reply. My next question is to Acharya Pravin Chauhan ji. So you are an astrologer, an expert in palmistry. So you are a globally recognized and highly acclaimed practitioner of astrology and palmistry. Can you highlight on the relation between karma and Vedic astrology? Because today one of our topics is how do karma affect our life? How does it help in balancing our life to deserve good life? So can you just highlight on that, please?
Vrinda ji just talk about the karma. Sarve karmavash vayam. सब कुछ कर्म के अधीन है. Vedic astrology believes that the placement of the favorable and unfavorable planet in the person horoscope is based on their karmic balance. Our horoscope tells about the fruit of our karma, either good or bad, which we have to face in the lifetime and accept it as our destiny. For example, planet Saturn. Shani is the judge of karma. Whether it is a past, present or future. Planet Ketu. Ketu represents the past life karmic balance. Whenever we are facing a difficulty in our life, the reason is our karma. And the wheel of karma also tells us that we are the co-creator of our journey. So whenever we are feeling difficulty in our life, what we are wish, if things are not going in that way, then we have to think it that it's about karma, it's about past karma, and to make it balance it, we have to attract the positive karma. In Vedic astrology, there's a lot of remedies, how to balance it. But in general, one should think positive. Their intention, their action against the, the difficulty, the problem is going on, one should think it positively and to attack the positive karma.
Thank you so much. Let me move on to the next panel member. We have gorgeous Prachi Mehta Shah sitting here. Hi, Prachi.
Hi, good evening.
I mean, Prachi is a celebrity TV host. She was also she also used to host radio shows and voiceover artist. And her recent achievement was she also hosted a program in front of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, and also hosted more than 200 events for more than 500 brands in corporate, government sectors and media segments across the globe. So, Prachi, welcome to the panel. And my question to you was, what was a turning point in your life which led you to the field of tarot cards, astrology, numerology? How do you incorporate the concept of karma in your life and also ensure that your practice aligns with your life's purpose? In this dynamic world today where everything is changing, every day is a new challenge for each and every human being, and each and every person is looking for some or the other help, And today astrology, tarot card, numerology is also playing a big role in helping them. So to tell you, I am also writing today 24 on my palm. So we use all these tips to help us. So please highlight us, how did you come to this field and your experiences and also your idea on karma in your life.
Thank you. I love writing 24 myself because 2 + 4 is 6. It's the planet of Venus, and today we are on 15th May, which is also depicting Venus. And it's a great day because Venus depicts all your luxuries, love, material comforts, and lot of good things in life that you want to acquire. So you're at the right place at the right time, and so are all of us. Coming back to life. So for the longest time, I graduated 2 decades ago, and maybe more, I don't know. And I'd done my master's in counseling psychology, but I was never really able to justify it because life took me to radio, and I ended up doing a radio show with the veteran, the late Amin Sayani. He groomed and trained me, went on to doing voiceovers and a lot of corporate events, and that's when Anurag ji also, I was destined to meet him, and I started my career with E4M. It was called Exchange for Media at that time, and then they grew into Business World, and beautifully. But having done all of that, corporate events, living a fast life, being in media, glamour, all of that, there was always a void where I felt that there's one part of me where I'm giving back to people, which is in the form of entertainment or whatever. But there was another deep side to me, which still exists, I believe, where I felt that what more could I do? What more could I do in terms of adding value to my life and other people's lives? This constantly kept coming back to me, especially after childbirth and when I had my baby. My daughter is now 13 almost, and so when I went back to stage when she was 2.5, 3, that's when I realized that I think my journey over here now needs to grow from this space. And it's been a wonderful space. It's given me a lot, but I just knew that I had to move on. And I was also going through major challenges in life at that time, personal, emotional, financial, all of it. And looking for a lot of answers. That one thing that stuck by me was my deck of tarot cards. I had them since I was 20. I started shuffling them and I opened them. And I just knew I needed to find that mentor. So I started really praying hard and following Nichiren's Buddhism, I really pray to find work that gives me beauty, benefit and good, which is about work that makes me happy, benefit because it should give me the material comfort, and good is something that I could add back to the society. This was a very important point for me, that how could I give back, and I was just fortunate enough to find mentors after my deep prayers, and I think nothing, even if I practice whatever I do, is beyond your faith. And when you really sincerely pray and you want to overcome your challenges, things start aligning. And yeah, so tarot happened, mentors happened, you know, one after the other, and I got into studying, practicing, applying all of this. Most importantly, coming back to your question of karma, this is how I view karma, and I think, whether you all believe in the occult or not, but karma is simply the alignment of your thoughts, words, and deeds, or rather thoughts, words, and action. Anything that goes missing from here is when you're not able to manifest what you need to, even though we may question that why haven't we been able to manifest what we want. So when all these thoughts align for you consistently over a period of time is when your karmas are formed. Coming back to connecting it to astrology and tarot, which astrology I'm still studying with a lot of gurus currently over the last 1.5 years. What I've really understood of karma deeply from our Vedas is we are born with 3 kinds of karmas. Sanchit karma, the karma which was it's called the accumulated karmas, the karmas which came from our forefathers, the karmas which we carried forward from our past lives to our this life, the allotted karmas which are the prarambh karmas, which are some part of our sanchit karma that we carry back in our current life, and we are actually utilizing them of what we are today, the roles we play today, our life purpose that we are able to find today. And then finally you have the kriyaman and the agami karma. So kriyaman is जो आप मन से करते हैं, जो क्रियाएं आप मन से करते हैं, consciously choose करते हैं, वो आपकी karmic cycle को complete करते हैं. Now इसमें जो प्रारंभ कर्मा है and संचित कर्मा है, they are basically a part of destiny जो आपको मिले थे पिछले जन्म से, and we are fulfilling those. But जो आप क्रियामान और आगामी कर्मा करते हैं, they are consciously made decisions. Each action will have a consequence, as we all know, you know.
Right.
And जब हम क्रियामान कर्मा करते हैं, we are actively choosing our destiny and turning it around.
So it's our choices which basically helps us to create the good karma or the bad karma.
Absolutely.
Is what you're trying to say.
Absolutely.
Lovely answer. Thank you so much, Prachi, for that wonderful explanation on how we design our destiny ourselves. Now my next question is, we have our celebrity numerologist Gautam Azad ji. So you have been a celebrity numerologist, and so many of your predictions have turned out to be true. May it be Sachin Tendulkar's 100th centuries during matches, may it be IPL results of winning or losing, prediction of who is going to be the next CM of Jharkhand was your right prediction, and the list of long things, many things, many cabinet ministers and big business corporate houses, you guide them. So my question to you is, how does numerology play a role in improving one's life? And how can it be used to create a more balanced and fulfilling life? That is my serious question to you. But my one more, is who is going to win the IPL this year?
Okay. So first of all, I'm not celebrity numerologist, but I do consult lot of celebrities. So I'm very clear about it. Because I wanted to be famous, so I started consulting all the famous people of country. Number one. Number two, how do I guide people? You know, anyone can guide you, but only thing is that they should have the wisdom, knowledge, and the intellect to guide you. And if you connect with numerology, it's a very simple science. You know, I am from a family of business house. I am an engineer who quit his job, got into numerology, just to become famous, by the way. No route, no sadhana, nothing done. And if you look at the statistics of your life, you don't need to consult any numerologist for sure. You will find a pattern. And the biggest example sitting in this room is Ashton Doctor. When he met me, I said, you don't need to consult me. I don't want you to follow it, anything. I just want you to observe the numbers in your life. Then he said, 369 तो बहुत है हमारे life में. मैं बोला वही आपका lucky number है, उसी को use करो, this is how you will grow. You know? So everyone who comes to me and how I guide corporate, the corporate is very simple है. Everyone is frustrated with work. And you know, you just need to give them patient hearing. And all the problem is sorted out.
आधा उधर ही खत्म हो जाता है problem.
You know, and then the biggest scam in India is, you know what? Remedies ka scam. biggest after independent India, once we got independent, biggest scam is remedy. कोई भी frustrated आदमी आए, the remedy should be directly proportional to their asset. If जिसके पास कुछ पैसे नहीं, उसका शनि क्या बिगाड़ेगा बताओ मुझे? You understand my point? So basically, when we guide people, we should guide looking at the situation where they want to go, because I cannot change your life unless until you decide to change your own life. Otherwise, I would have changed my life first, and I could have sat in Low Kalyan Marg there in Delhi, and I could have helped other people to go and sit in the Mantralaya. So numerology is very simple science. Start following numbers, start following colors, and best example I will give you of numerology. So I'll just pick it from what she said. If you count the number of people in this hall, I am very sure more females are there in this hall than male. Just look around. And because number 6 represents Venus, it represents opposite sex. And it also represents luxury. It represents glamour. Look how well dressed people are today. You go to any other event, मैं जैसे enter के मैं अनुराग बोला, this is one of the most successful event of business world यार.
क्या बात है, जोरदार तालियां तो जरूर होनी चाहिए. He has already predicted that.
And more, when you start following the numbers, इसको करो और कुछ भी नहीं, you don't have to do anything in life. We are just GPS. And we cannot help you to reach anywhere faster unless until you decide to drive your car faster. We can only tell you that it is going to take some time. This is how you should be doing. This is how you should be going. And this is all. So don't get worried about, क्या astrologer बोले क्यों हमारे profession में जो है ना, everyone, at least 90% of people believe in the science. They consult, but you ask how many people can confess to it. Hardly 5% will confess. हाँ, I consult astrologer or numerologist. तो हमारा science का, flip side है.
Wonderful, thank you so much. But आपने मेरा आंसर नहीं दिया अभी तक. पकड़े गए ना स्टेज पे?
No.
IPL
I will tell you. I have been predicting IPL since 2016 final winner. But I can only predict when I have to compare the number of two teams. And because in league matches, why I'm not that successful, it's not that I'm not tried. Honestly, I will say, first time ever I was wrong in one of the biggest match was the last World Cup, because I got carried away with emotions. I have no qualm accepting it. But if you look at the pattern of numbers, if you look at the date of birth of both the captains, अब देखो कैसे कैसे वो जीतते हैं, कैसे कैसे वो मैचेस हारे हैं. If I get the two people, you will find the winner being predicted 24 hours before IPL is being played. Okay. And till date, by God's grace, I have been 100% correct, apart from last World Cup hiccup.
Okay. Playing safe, yeah.
Yeah, I always believe in playing safe because I'm an engineer, so my credibility matters the most.
मिलेंगे बाहर मिलेंगे जरूर.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for wonderful reply. We have wonderful guest here, Tanushri Singh. Hi, madam. So let me tell something about Tanushri Singh. She's an Axis Bar practitioner, sound healer, and mindfulness meditation facilitator. Actually, her story is very impressive. 10 years ago, she had got through a very bad brain infection, and she went into a coma, and she was on ventilator for 3 months, and she has fought back. I think we need to give her a big round of applause. And she has survived such a bad sickness, and she has come out with flying colors. And now she's a trainer for mindfulness meditation also. So Tanushri, you're a practitioner for Axis Bars, you're a sound healer. Can you guide us and give us some information about all these techniques? And also you can share your story in short if you can.
Hello everybody, I would like to add on to what you just said. Well, 10 years ago I was in coma, and within 3 months I recovered too, which was by the grace of the universe and the Almighty. But the recovery was not easy because I got brain necrosis, which means you have to relearn everything that you have learned. And prior to that, I worked with Tata Communications in the marketing team for 10 years. And I was also in advertising. I worked with Ogilvy. But yes, after my recovery in few months, I decided not to go back to my corporate life, but to welcome wellness in my life for myself and for others.
So you
that has
came
been
out
my
of your corporate world and you wanted to contribute in the field of wellness. That is what
Exactly.
That was a great
So
choice.
I'm also the guest healer in many retreats like Sri Aurobindo Ashram Retreat, Unity Pavilion, which is very famous in Auroville, and Quiet Healing Center. So anyway, my journey has been going on beautifully, and I'm adding to many lives about talking to many people about wellness. And I can share many things to you about my wellness, which is like recovery, as I just said, was not easy because I had brain necrosis. But yeah, and what I teach today is access communications, access bars, access consciousness, mindfulness meditation, and sound healing. Access bars is a tool of access consciousness. The bars are 32 points on your head which store your thoughts, your ideas, your emotions, beliefs, and your fears for lifetimes from lifetimes. And when you get your bars run, you will see a sea change in your life, which is mentally and physically. The bars, when you run them, your brain waves slow down and your behavioral patterns, belief systems, and points of view get shifted for betterment. You actually start to be more present in your life. The benefits of running bars are deep relaxation, deep sleep, greater mental clarity, solving capacities. Access bars are known to cure bipolar tendencies, panic attacks, extreme anxiety issues, including cancer, with medication, of course. There are 2,000 wellness experts who are working, wellness experts working with access consciousness in the world, in 171 countries.
Wonderful. That's quite a staggering number. I mean, so many countries and so many practitioners are working for healing the people through the technique of Access Bar. Thank you so much, Tanushri, for that wonderful reply and giving us all the information. We have our next panel member, the youngest on the group and the last on the panel. Thank you for being patient, Shubhangi.
Thank you so much.
So, Shubhangi, she's an influencer, advocate for peace, love, and harmony. And she's also a singer. And I mean, she has done a lot of work nationally, internationally. And I would request Shubhangi to tell her notion about the law of karma. That is what you work in, which you're interested in. And what are your views on it? And I also want to know about the song, beautiful song, which you have yourself composed, designed, and, okay, not composed. So about that also I would like to know, or maybe if you can sing that song for all of us after you reply your answer.
Thank you so much for that, Nivedita ji. So I believe the question was that that if I think it's very
so there's a notion that law of karma is
predeterministic.
deterministic.
Yeah,
What are your views about it?
Right. So from my life experience, I believe that it can be transcended, and I know that's not very popular here, like from what I heard. And I do respect your opinions on it. But I do believe it can be transcended to the extent that, when things are happening in your life that are not going right. So you can transcend it in the sense that you can take all of the things that are not going right and turn it into fuel for your growth, to be a better version of yourself. So in that sense, it can be transcended. And I think a better opinion, I think, is I found in the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, and I quote, which is why I have this piece of paper, he says, Lord Krishna, O Arjun, as enkindled flame converts firewood to ashes, so does the fire of wisdom consume the ashes of all karma. So then he goes on to say that hear about the wisdom of yoga, equipped with which, O Arjun, thou shalt shatter the bonds of karma. So through wisdom, from what I understand, karma can be transcended and the bonds can be shattered. And Paramhans Yogananji, in his work, The Journey to Self-Realization, further says, he expounds on the same idea. He says, destroy karma by wisdom. Live in the consciousness of spirit. So that is how I understand karma can be transcended if we live in the consciousness of spirit. And from what I understand, that just means knowing who we really are beyond what we are told who we are. So often society puts us in boxes. You know, I'm Shubhangi, I am of a certain religion, I'm a female, I've studied till such and such, and this is what I must do. Like we were talking about blueprints. It's all mapped out for us. So, you know, no matter how big a box is, it's still a box. So you got to free yourself. That is what being human means. You got to expand. And that is what we all want. We want freedom. If I did something yesterday, I want to wake up today and do something a little beyond that. You know, that's very natural. So, so from what I have studied and what I've found and experienced, that my nature and our nature is Satchidanand. You know, it is bliss consciousness, and that is the truth. And it's not something that has to be achieved, it already is, right? It's not something you and I have to earn or do. By virtue of being us, we are bliss consciousness, Satchidanand. So I think that is what they're alluding to. I could be wrong. There's so much more I have to learn about this and live through. But that is my view on karma. And if I have your permission, ma'am, I'm going to try and encapsulate this idea, because these are, I would say, simple concepts, but maybe I don't have the words. But there's this one song, which is actually a school anthem. My school's anthem when I used to study in the Maharishi School of the Age of Enlightenment in Fairfield, Iowa, which is a town of meditators. Like everybody meditates there. I know, utopian, but yeah, it exists in Fairfield, Iowa. So this was our school song. It was called Veda Leela. Over there, some of the kids used to call it Veda Leela because of their accent. So if it's all right, can I sing that?
Just have a minute, maybe.
Sure,
Just a stanza.
sure.
Yeah.
May I?
Yeah,
okay.
please.
So, one unbounded ocean of consciousness in motion, in waves of creation flowing, an ocean of knowingness, an ocean of consciousness. One unbounded ocean of consciousness in motion, in waves of creation flowing, an ocean of knowingness, an ocean of consciousness. One unbounded ocean of consciousness in motion, fully awake within itself. Consciousness knows itself. Consciousness knows itself. When consciousness knows itself, it becomes both knower and knowing. When knower knows the known, these dynamics are called the process of knowing. Knower, known, and knowing. In the language of the Veda, these three are known as Rishi, Devata, and Chandas.
Thank you, Shubhangi.
Rishi is the knower, Devta is knowing, Chandas is the known, together they are flowing in one unbounded ocean of consciousness in motion. The Samhita of Rishi, Devata and Chandas, togetherness of three in one reality, in one unbounded ocean of consciousness. One becomes three in all diversity while remaining unity. One becomes three in all diversity while remaining unity.
Thank you so much. I wish we could keep on listening to wonderful voice of yours, but then we really have a time restriction here. So next time, definitely I'm going to tell Business World to keep one small time just to listen to your songs. Now, as we are running out of time, I just will go quickly to all the panel members. Acharya Pravinji, if one tip you want to give to all our listeners here today, what is that tip you want to give to all of them for the betterment of their life, for betterment of their karma, or whatever you feel? What is that learning you want to pass on to our audiences?
A supreme remedy to terminate the ill effect of your karma done in any incarnation is charity. To help the poor, to help the needy, institution is to key to receive the blessings, spiritual or material. Thank you.
Thank you. Vrinda ma'am, same question to you. What is that one tip you want to give everybody to have a better living, better life, you know? As we really have less time, that's a problem. Yes. I mean, so much to learn from expert panel members like you. So.
But I would really want to clarify one thing, because this is about karma. So like we said, prarabdh cannot change. Prarabdh aapko bhugatna padega.
Padega hi.
Sanchit, you can. There are certain spiritual sadhanas, like Kundalini sadhanas, which I practice as well, but under the tutelage of my Diksha, of my Sadguru, Yog Martand Yogiraj Siddhanath ji, which they have to be practiced under a master. They can help you burn and lessen the load of your Sanchit karma. And yes, like Prachi mentioned, your Kriyaman and Agami karma are done with intervention of your mind. Your will, at the level of thought, you can decide whether I do this or I don't do this.
So your choices.
Choices. That is where you apply your free will. आपने action ले लिया तो उसका संस्कार बनेगा. वो संस्कार बनेगा तो वही वृत्ति वापस आएगी, which will make you take the same action.
Right.
So the power of your mind. So my message, one message, please learn how to train your mind. Get all the skills that you need to train your mind. You can change your life. You can change your current and future karma.
Thank you.
So please work on your mind.
Thank you. Shruti, over to you.
I think what Vrinda just said, I'm just going to take that one step further. Like she said, that learn how to control your mind. I think all I can tell everyone, which is a very simple technique, is just learn to be more present. Just be here now. All of us are sitting here and thinking, abhi iske baad kya karna hai? Oh, mera coffee ka time ho gaya. Oh, I need to go. You're not even here and you're not even there. So you're just somewhere in purgatory. If you want to learn to train your mind, you have to learn to sit with it. So just learn to be more present. In whatever you do, it'll really add more years to your life because your experiences will start to expand, having all your attention on them.
So be in the present is what Shruti is trying to tell us, and enjoy the moment which you're living. Don't think about the next. Yes, Siddharthji.
So there can be multiple things. Three things which I will summarize quickly. First, learn to practice your breath. Inhale, deep inhalation and quick exhalations. This is something quick 10 seconds will relax you at any moment of time. Second thing, you can curate your life. Being from your sleep pattern to how you wake up, to your herbal bath, to the clothes you wear, and to the beauty products that you use. Everything of them can be customized based on astrology and numerology. Use them and be the charge of your life.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Prachi, over to you.
Thank you. एक बहुत अच्छी मैंने एक श्री श्री रविशंकर को सुना था. उन्होंने कहा कि आपकी जो डेस्टिनी होती है, it's like your height, it's fixed, but your free will is like your weight. You can change it with the application of your mind. And tarot ho, numerology ho, astrology ho, ya दुनिया का कोई भी occult science ho, they are only your GPS. They are like your compass. So please use your mind. Please use your thoughts and intentions. Three takeaways that I've taken back in my life is devotion, meditation and surrender. जब आप ये 3 चीजें करते हैं, आप कुछ भी करें, आप योगा करते हैं, कुछ भी, do these 3 things, yes. Surrender, devotion and meditation, bhakti, sadhana और एक और जो भी है हिंदी में. So please do these 3 things in life and I think you will be able to maximize your potential and change your destiny.
Thank you. Gautam ji.
One thing what I will tell you that you should do anything or not, but listen to yourself. And I want you to try tomorrow, tonight, when you go to bed, ask yourself, I say to myself, Gautam, मुझे 5 बजे उठा देना. Say it 5 times and listen how your higher self works. If you do not wake up at exactly 5 or 4:55, then you can go to Google, type my name and give a feedback. Gautam bhai, doesn't work. But if it works, I really want you to work and trust me, listen to yourself and higher universe, you say subconscious, you say heart, you say God is always with us. This is the only thing, I have been doing and I have been doing fairly well.
So, अगर मैं बोलूं
You should be very specific. Someone, yesterday I was recording a podcast and that guy says, sir, मैं भगवान को हमेशा बोलती हूँ मुझे अच्छी कन्या मिले, मैं मदर टेरेसा आ जाएगी फिर लाइफ में. And that guy is hardly 24. So you need to be very specific about what you are asking.
Yeah.
And you
Very
seek
good.
and you will get it.
Yes, yes.
वो छुट्टी करा दे तो फिर
छुट्टी हो जाएगी.
Yeah, never.
Tanushree ji.
Do you know it takes the same amount of time and energy to imagine wonderful things as it takes to worry? So train your mind to be in what is and not what if. Thank you.
Shubhangi ji.
So I would say everybody should sing and be happy. Know that your nature is bliss. Now, we need to find ways to stay in that, the present moment and know that our nature is bliss. And one thing that I really liked about what Gautam ji said, be very careful about the way you speak with yourself.
Yes.
In my experience, that has made all the difference. How you speak to yourself, what you believe about yourself, you make your world. Aham Brahmasmi, right? हर इंसान का खुद का ब्रह्मांड है, आपकी अपनी creation है. So your world is your universe.
Thank
so
you.
You're the creator.
Thank you. I think all the speakers have really given so many good tips, informations, and I still feel कि भाई वक्त बहुत कम पड़ रहा है. But of course we have next programs to carry on here. So thank you so much all the esteemed panel members for joining us and giving so many important tips and highlighting on the importance of how to lead a good, balanced, karmic life is something which we all look forward for answers, and here you sat today and give so many good answers. Thank you so much and all the best and God bless you. Yeah.
Because you just said something. So just one, from my perspective, we are not creators. That consciousness in us is the creator. We are co-creators of our reality. So वो universe को आपके साथ align, technically we are also the universe, लेकिन हमारे living experience में we are not the universe yet. Potentially we are the universe. So we are co-creators.
Before I close, I just want to introduce myself because I was not able to tell who I am. I am Dr. Niveta Shreyans. I am the director for Pillai Group of Institution, Education Institution, Mumbai. And I'm also director for youth program. I represent Heartfulness Institute from Hyderabad, Kana, where our master is Daji Kamlesh Patel, and we represent Heartfulness Meditation Organization. So I'm grateful to all of you. Wonderful audience. बहुत patience है आप लोगों में. Being in the present is what you're trying to do. So thank you for supporting all of us, and of course we had a big panel, and thank you for all of you cooperating with the time management and presenting this panel in the given time. Thank you so much. Thank you Devika and Anurag Batraji for this opportunity.
And let's do a quick poll over here. We all discussed about karma. कितने लोगों को कर्मा से डर लगना बंद हो गया? यहाँ पे हाथ उठाइए प्लीज, बिकॉज यू कैन एक्चुअली कंट्रोल योर कर्मा. बाकी लोगों को डर लगता है अभी भी? आई विश वी हैड मोर टाइम. अभी टाइम नहीं है उनके साथ. और मैं भी हाथ उठाता हूँ. आई एम ऑल्सो नॉट स्केयर ऑफ कर्मा एनी मोर, बिकॉज वी ट्रूली फील दैट वी कैन टू एन एक्सटेंट कंट्रोल कर्मा. एंड सर, वो जो स्पीकिंग टू योरसेल्फ वाला पॉइंट था बहुत सही था. आई वांटेड टू वेक अप अर्ली टुडे, बट थोड़ा ज्यादा ही बात हो गया खुद से. आई वांटेड टू वेक अप एट 7, सुबह जल्दी आना था. आई वोक अप एट 6 सेम टेंशन में. तो उसका क्या करूँ आप बताओ?
Be more true to yourself and set your biological clock.
सही एडवाइस दिया सर ने. मौके का फायदा उठाओ. थैंक यू सो मच. गिव इट अप वंस अगेन फॉर ऑल ऑफ देम, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन. आई रिक्वेस्ट यू ऑल टू काइंडली स्टे ओवर हियर. मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा स्टेज पे हरविंदर नरूला सर को, सीईओ BW Wellbeing World and BW Healthcare World, to kindly give away the token of appreciation to all of them. And इस मोमेंट के लिए बहुत जोर से ताली जरूर बनती है, प्लीज. We have some special Australian macadamias nuts over here for all of you. बार बार मुझे याद हो गया है, सो मैं बार बार बोलूंगा उसके बारे में. Let's get the Australian macadamias nuts for all of them. Our photographer meanwhile thinking in his mind का stage थोड़ा और बड़ा होता, but that's not the case. इसी में काम चला लो सर. You know, मुझे क्राउड से तालियों की गूंज नहीं मिल रही है. So what I'll do is, as a form of replacement, whenever I'm not getting that, I'll request the DJ over there to kindly amplify the noise, so that लगे तब को वो साउंड सुन के एटलीस्ट लोग ताली बजाना चालू कर दे. हाँ जी. आप लोग के लिए ताली बजाएंगे for all the value that you have brought to the table. And I think एक special mention शुभांगी के लिए भी जाता है. सेशन के बीच बीच में she has shown us a bit of a potential as a singer. बीच बीच में उन्होंने गाया हम लोग को entertain करने के लिए. So thank you so much to Shubhangi for that as well. And we'll do the group photo as well. And the class photograph. You know, I'm very scared to do any form of shararat in front of Shruti because, I mean, she's the OG in that department. Yeah. सारे अच्छे बच्चे थे, राइट? वाओ, ब्रिलियंट फ्रेम इंडीड. अभी तो बजा दो ताली आप लोग प्लीज यार. हाउ स्वीट. थैंक यू, थैंक यू, थैंक यू. लव इट. Thank you so much for taking out time from your respective busy schedules to be with us over here. Thank you so much to all of you for all the insights, the wonderful knowledge that you shared from your end over here. It's an absolute pleasure. Thank you. That is what I'm responsible and I'm here. Oh, hi. We'll connect in a while. I hope you're here, right? Yeah, so one second. Done. Thank you. All right, so panel discussion to hua. Abhi now it's time for another keynote address. I remember in the morning we had jokes about keynote addresses, right? But jokes apart, the importance of keynote addresses always remains, because definitely they are coming from key people and key individuals. But I'm very glad जब मैंने पूछा आप लोगों को कि कर्मा से कितने लोगों को डर लगना बंद हो गया, a lot of people raised their hands. तो जिन लोग के लिए बंद नहीं हुआ, we'll send you the recording of this session. I'm sure by the time you're done watching it, you will be not afraid of karma anymore. But I think kudos to the ones who actually are not afraid, because you actually can control in a big way. Thank you so much. So moving on to the next keynote address, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that I introduce our esteemed keynote speaker for the moment. Please give it up and join me in welcoming Soumya Lohia, who is the co-founder of Ekanta Wellness Retreat, has graced the stage to enlighten us on the topic of, we have a special topic from her end as well. I'm not really aware about the topic exactly, but she, I think, will enlighten us a lot more. I don't have it mentioned in the script, but prepared to be, You would like to leave that? Okay, so the topic for the moment is live well to lead well. That is what it is. Sounds interesting by the name of it. I'm pretty sure she will bring a lot of value to the session. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Soumya Lohia, it is. Special keynote address, interesting topic. The stage is all yours. This is for you. And how do you want to speak? You want to use this or this?
I think either is good.
Okay, whatever you do. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, I think everyone can hear me. Perfect. Before we begin, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving your time to us, to Ekanta, to listen to this. Before we begin, we have a small video. Would you please play that? Thank you. There's a presentation, if you could put that on. Wonderful. Namaste, everyone, once again, and thank you for giving me the time to speak. So the topic we want to talk about today is leadership and how one has to live well to lead well. It is at the confluence of wellness and how we live our lives. So I would like to just start with a poll with a show of hands from everyone who's present here today. How many of you love your work, your life, but miss time with your family and kids? Anyone in the audience? Thank you. How many of you love your work but don't find enough time for yourselves? Thank you. This is exactly where I was a few years ago, and it's interesting to see the sentiment once again in front of me, one that I've carried for a long time. This resonates with me as well. Let me start by telling you a little about myself. I'm Soumya Lohia Agarwal, and I started my career in New York in the coveted halls of Goldman Sachs as an investment banker. It was a very intense, high-pressure, result-oriented, and adrenaline-fueled environment. But as I raced ahead, I started to see the consequences of this hyper-aggressive race. I started to see how people around me, they compromised on many things, be it friends, family, self, and their own health, all for the battle to lead and move ahead in life. This led me to introspect and research on leadership and balanced lives. I started to ask if there was a way to balance life, work, to embrace authenticity in leadership and life. And in the US, as I explored these thoughts, I came across the work of multiple teachers, from psychologists like Dr. Willard at Harvard to Dharmacharya Shantam Seth. I started to build this philosophy into a curriculum, and in 2019, we found a wonderful venue in Haridwar that had the potential to be the seat of this new way of leadership, Ekant. I would like you to give a quick brief about Ekant as we are modeled on this very topic. Next slide. Thank
So Ekant is a unique space. It's a mindversity. It's a transformative experience. We are surrounded by the verdant forests of Uttarakhand and the refreshing waters of the river Ganga, which literally gush and kiss the steps to our learning facility. Our philosophy is deeply rooted in the principles of self-discovery and authentic leadership, and we encompass 3 core actions: pause, learn and rejuvenate, and discover. Only when we're able to pause are we able to rejuvenate our bodies and our minds. And once we are able to rejuvenate our bodies and our minds, we're able to discover ourselves. We discover ourselves when we slow down and when we connect with our inner being. Oh, there is a clicker. I'm so sorry. Yes, thank you. This green button. Yeah, thank you. So at Ekant, we believe in leadership that transforms. Leaders inspire by actions. Their actions inspire corporate cultures, thereby impacting individuals that then impacts families and ultimately communities. And we are seeing the center stage of wellness really coming into the throes of all the leaders, with mindfulness programs being established in large companies, in Fortune 500 companies. And we want to take this down to each and every leader that we see. The uniqueness of Ekant is that we're an experiential learning destination where we enable you to experience wellness through activities that you can take back in your day-to-day life. At Ekant, when we were creating the curriculum, we really deep dived as to how we can make our program sustainable. Sustainable here means, does it have the capability of being sustained in our day-to-day life? So let me give you one example. One of our practices of forest walking or Shinrin Yoku, it bakes in smaller modules where we teach you how to earth yourself with trees in your regular personal daily life and your regular corporate environment. Therefore, we can reframe this question and say, we really concern ourselves with how do we optimize our leadership impact on a daily basis in our life. We are not just leaders in the corporate setting, we're even leaders in our homes. Each action of ours showcases a leadership skill of ours. You shall experience many such modules when you spend time with us at Ekant. So we have 5 pillars that we really feel are the essential requirements of living a full life and a nourished life. The first being nature walks, the second being yoga, the third being mindfulness, fourthly nutrition, and fifth Ayurveda. Ekant, as I have mentioned, is a blend of ancient wisdom and modern science of mindfulness. We have explored the science of mindfulness as one of our core pillars, and here we explore practices such as pranayam, tratak, meditative therapies to set the stage for your journey of authentic leadership. And towards understanding these steps in the self-awareness and leadership development journey, I would love to show you the experiential activities that we have curated for a life well-led. So the first is yoga. In Ekant, we work on micro-yoga sessions. They help to rejuvenate your body through restorative movements and breathing exercises. So I'm sure we've all been to a yoga retreat at some point in our lives. And we've come back to our normal day-to-day lives and not been able to do neck rotation at home the very next day. I can see some smiles in the audience, so I can understand that people are concurring with this. At Ekant, when we developed the curriculum, we said, how do we change this such that this goes back into the lives of each and every participant that comes to Ekant? And we said, well, we have to give them the knowledge. So my Yogacharya tells you that, you could be a 30-year-old in a 50-year-old body and a 50-year-old in a 30-year-old body, and you are as old as your spine is. It is the most important part of your body, and it can only move in 4 ways. So can you take 2 minutes out of your daily schedule to move your spine these 4 ways? And that really is what transforms the people who come to Ekant, the knowledge of what we give them, that they really want to improve their lifestyle. So hence we say it's micro yoga sessions. I would like to take a pause here and ask, does anyone know what is happening in this slide and what activity is being experienced? Anyone? Yeah, please. Fantastic. Yes, absolutely. So this is actually the art of Shinrin Yoku, of forest walking, and that is Dharmacharya Shantam Seth. He's the only ordained Dharmacharya in India under the lineage of Thich Nhat Hanh. And he's teaching us how to really engage our tactile senses and ease our minds as we embrace the silence and earthing of nature, like you said, grounding. Absolutely. The strength of the trunks and the vitality of the leaves can all be part of us. And this is one of the smaller modules like I was talking about earlier, which we tell you when you're very stressed in life, just being in the presence of nature, by merely just touching the trunk of the tree can really ground you. And those are some of the experiences we talk to you about, which we kind of impart to you in Ekant. The next one is nature walk. We feel nature walks are very profound. The ability of really being in nature, the ability of taking in that additional oxygen the minute you wake up, and the part of, grounding yourself with nature deeply relaxes the mind. It fosters better decision making and creativity. It also sharpens your focus and enables you to navigate complexities with greater awareness and effectiveness. A simple walk in the forest can really do that for you, and that has been supplemented by scientific research as well. We do this wonderful practice of Yog Nidra in Ekant. Yog Nidra is an ancient science of India. What is interesting is that the US Army today is using it as one of their core programs for PTSD, for all the veterans who are part of the US Army. And they have termed this as a concept called I rest. And they have 8-minute modules of Yog Nidra and 30-minute modules of Yog Nidra that are actually enabling people to come out of their PTSD and actually get off sleeping pills, live a more fuller, a more energetic life. It is a profound meditation practice, and I believe it is invaluable for leaders seeking resilience and clarity. We practice multiple forms of meditation. Yog Nidra is one. The next is water meditation. Watching the magnificent Ganga flow brings a sense of peace and calm. Rivers are living entities. They are constantly changing and adapting to their surroundings. Observing these changes reminds us that one way to thrive in life is to be open to new experiences and let go of our past ones. Can we be flexible to change? Can we adapt? So I invite you to sit on our ghat, dip your toes in the Ganges with a cup of tea, embrace the idea of change, flow, and transience. These are valuable lessons for leaders taught by the Ganga herself. We also enable rhythms of reflection. Rhythms of reflection is basically a way of meditation through sound, which is, I think, what Shubhangi also touched upon earlier, where, sound can really transcend us into a different space. It enables our neural networks to be created. It enables our mind to actually pause and stop thinking about what it has been doing all day and what it needs to do next. And that is when new connections are formed, and that is how our wisdom grows. I think one important aspect that people discover at Ekant is building trust. Group meetings are different near the Ganges, away from the white lights of the conference rooms. As you build trust and lead from a deep sense of purpose, you're able to align teams around a shared mission. You're able to empower people to learn, innovate, and lead. We've had so many team meetings happen at Ekant, as you can see right here. And seeing the Ganga flow nearby, we've had leaders come and tell us that this has been like none other. The clarity, the sense of purpose we've gotten while we have done our yearly activities has been absolutely unparalleled. Active breathwork and dynamic meditation is another integral part of what we teach you at Ekant. So as the old adage goes, you are what you eat. Nutrition plays a very critical role at Ekant. We focus a lot, this is our Garhwali Thali, and we focus a lot on locally sourced food, locally foraged food, food that is healthy and nutritious and balanced. It doesn't have to be a lauki ka juice every morning, but can it be a balanced meal? This plays a crucial role in leadership by actually promoting clarity, calmness, and vitality. Right nutrition can enhance mental alertness and decision-making capabilities. Embracing a sattvic and balanced diet not only improves your physical health, but it also fosters emotional stability. So, I would like to welcome you to Ekant. Our mental and physical health is not a compromise but a necessity that must be made as we seek to reach our goals. The Ekant way allows you to be effective via balance. It enables you to connect with yourself, and I would like to repeat, pause, rejuvenate, and discover yourself. With the confidence that Ekanta will open you to new possibility as human beings and as leaders, I welcome you all to experience Ekant. Thank you so much for your time, everyone. Thank you.
I request you to kindly be on stage. Thank you so much. Or zor se taali, please, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a lot for keynote sessions. One person talking, relying on everybody's attention. I'll request Devika Sengupta to kindly come up on stage and honor her with a special token of appreciation. Give it up for Devika as well, please. The one, a force to reckon with, who's actually worked very hard to put this together for all of us over here. Thank you so much. Pleasure hearing you. All right. अभी मेरे एक्सप्रेशन से क्या लगता है अभी क्या है like what? Let me give you a hint. Mexican wave. So what is coming next? You know what is coming next, right? Yes, exactly. That's how you do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, the second part of the BW 30 under 30, the special honors, that's going to take place right now. But before that, for everybody who have been over here, and also the ones who have joined us recently, can I please request the console to play the jury AV, please, for all of us.
Thank you, BW, for including me as part of the jury for the 30 Under 30 Awards. It was really an incredible day listening to such innovative, impactful presentations, amazing work that people are doing in the wellness sector. Really, really encouraging and motivating to see this kind of work happening. And very, very difficult to decide, who to kind of put through to the next level. Wishing all the candidates all the best. All of you are absolute superstars. And hope to see your journeys as they go forward, and hope that you hit success after success.
I am honored to have been a part of the jury again this year. I had the privilege of participating in the selection process to choose the best candidate. I was particularly impressed by the quality of the candidate and the transparency of the process. Every step was conducted with utmost clarity, and every candidate was given a fair time to present. I wanted to take a moment to wish each and every one of you best of luck.
It was great to meet young people doing so well in wellness and well-being. It was amazingly curated people nominated in this BW Festival of Wellbeing 30 Under 30. Extending my thanks to BW Business World and BW Wellbeing World for curating this amazing list. Also extending my heartful wishes to each one for the upcoming jury results. Thank you.
30 Under 30 Wellbeing Business World, it was a great experience. All participants were very good and very difficult for us to choose among them. It was a great journey and great transparency overall show conducted. Thanks everyone.
Thank you so much. एक बार ना आप लोग क्या कीजिए, एक बार अपने लिए ताली बजा लीजिए. I'll tell you why. Because मैं एज एन MC मुझे तो स्टार्ट से लेके एंड तक रहना ही है. लेकिन आप लोग भी जो लोग हो यहाँ पे जो स्टार्ट से लेके एंड तक रहते हो इक्वल अमाउंट ऑफ एंथुजियाज्म के साथ, मुझे बहुत मजा आता है. वहाँ पे सर देखो जता भी रहे कि देखो हाँ मैं था पहले से. थैंक यू सो मच. सो नाउ आई विल क्विकली रिक्वेस्ट फॉर आवर फेलिसिटेटर्स ओवर हियर ऑन स्टेज. मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा स्टेज पे सबसे पहले हरविंदर नरूला जी को, CEO BW Wellbeing World and BW Healthcare World. Give it up for Harbinder sir, please, ladies and gentlemen. मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा नेक्स्ट. Yes, I know. Harbinder sir's entry always deserves that DJ music. Can we please have Siddharth S. Kumar, founder of Numrovani, over here as well? Give it up for sir, please, once again. Thank you so much. And मैं बुलाना चाहूंगा स्टेज पे गौतम आजाद जी को, who's the founder of Numero Bay. Give it up for Gautam Azad ji as well. Our presenters for the next set of awards. तो ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. What you need to do, decide कर लेते हैं ये साइड से ये साइड होगा कि ये साइड से ये साइड होगा. कहाँ से करना है आप लोग बताओ. I'll follow your instruction. This side ना, ma'am says this side. So we'll start the Mexican wave from this side and we go from here till now. ज़्यादा awards नहीं है इसमें, I think 6-7 है. But please let's keep the enthusiasm alive. On that note, the first award please. Oh wow, love it. पहले ही बजा दिया आप लोग. Give it up for Devansh Nahata, ladies and gentlemen, COO Just Be by Nidhi Nahata. Can you please continue those whoos and whistles, please? We want that. थोड़ा चाहिए energy room में. Yes. Yes. No restrictions. Congratulations, Devansh. Now I realize the creativity in the room in terms of सबके अंदर कोई ना कोई म्यूजिक कंपोजर है छुपा. Congratulations. I'll request you to say a few words.
Check. Firstly, I'd like to thank the Business World team and the Business Wellbeing team for recognizing and giving me this platform. This award doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the vegan community for being so conscious and compassionate in their lifestyle. To my family who's out there, who supported me, and to my mother who's stood by me through everything. And we both run Just Be by Nidhi Nahata together, which is India's first whole food plant-based kitchen. We serve food with no oil, dairy, meat or any refined products, and we believe in we are what we eat. And jaisa khao an waisa pav man. That's all.
And trust me, without all these ingredients, still they have one of the most tastiest food in Bangalore, by the way. I can vouch for it.
सब लोग यहाँ पे foodie तो है ही. You know where to go when you're next in Bangalore, right? Congratulations. I'll request you to kindly join Moksha over there for the single photo opportunity. And ये जो hoots and whistles था ना, मुझे बहुत मजा आया. So even if your family member is not winning, you can still do that because everybody over here, we are a collective family, right? Do you agree or not? Yes, thank you. On that note, can I please request for the next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the hoots and whistles going in for Dhawal Jain, founder and CEO, Mave Health या Mave Health, मुझे थोड़ा pronunciation बता दीजिए. Mave Health, right? Okay, Mave Health it is. I hope Dhawal ji गुस्सा नहीं करेंगे because I've got the pronunciation initially wrong, but congratulations, very well done. I can't see the Mexican wave happening. यहाँ से होने चलना ना? Yes, thank you. Request you to say a few words for all of us.
Yeah, so awards are always special, and although I'm standing here taking this award, but I think it's the entire team that deserves it. So this is for both my co-founders, Aman and Jay, and the entire team at Mave Health that are working extremely hard every single day to push neuroscience forward and make Mave what it is today. Thank you so much.
Let's give a huge shout out to Mave Health, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. On that note, can I please request Dr. Anurag Batra sir to kindly come and join us over here on stage to present along with us the next set of awards. And let's have the next award, please. Rukiye. Nahi. Sir wants to say something.
Good evening, Miss. I want to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Jayan Mehta, who's the MD and CEO of Amul. Thank you, Mr. Mehta, for being here. It's been a very good day, and these are our second edition of the 30 under 30, as in we've divided the awards. So I'll also request you to come on stage and give away the awards. There's 7 awards left, not too many. So please give Mr. Mehta a big round of applause. Yes, 7 for this lot. Okay, Devika, for correcting me. I would also request Mr. Praveen Chauhan, my friend. I don't know where he is. Praveen, I would also request you to join. He's got married now. That's why he smiles less. I'm kidding. No stereotypes.
Wow. Now it looks even more complete, right? You know, I have asked you for different reasons to clap. एक बार इनके लिए clap कर दीजिए, please. Yes, thank you. On that note, let's have the next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Drishti, please. CEO and co-founder, I2 Cure. Give it up for Drishti, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes, let the hoots and whistles continue in the highest intensity. Yes, yes. We want to make that kind of noise. Congratulations, very well done. अभी तो फोटो लेना चलो, अभी तो बजाना है ताली. Yes, thank you. Many congratulations. Request you to say a few words for all of us.
Yes, thank you so much for the award, first of all. I believe all the entrepreneurs here are doing an amazing job, and an acknowledgement like this just pushes them forward or acknowledges their efforts into it. And thank you so much, and congratulations to all the other winners as well. And thank you so much.
Pleasure. Pleasure having.
I know, again, Drishti, I know. I met her 2 years back. Her investor or founder is a friend of mine, and last year she applied, didn't win, and he sent me a very angry text. Very angry text. Mr. Kejriwal is a very good friend of mine, and he's built many businesses and exited. So, you know, I said to him, it's a process. And I met her, I said, she's very bright, but she should apply next year. She's young, so she can, and so I'm glad you did, and here you are with no intervention from me. I didn't know you, that you'd won till I saw the list day before yesterday. So, all the best, Drishti, keep doing well. So, you know, this is how our awards are. You know, she applied, she didn't win. She applied again, she's won. I know in our legal awards, there's a very close friend of mine. She applied, and she didn't win for 3 years. Kept applying. 4th year, she's won. We don't get involved with our awards. That's the best way to do awards. So all the best, Drishti. Keep doing well.
Congratulations, and I truly believe this award for you, Drishti, becomes all the way more credible because of the hard work that you have put in. Congratulations. Ek baar zor se taali, please. Thank you. On that note, I'll quickly request for our next winner, please. Give it up for Dr. Rajat Jain, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Dr. Rajat, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have? Yes, we have. The DJ is pretty much on point in terms of the music, huh? Congratulations, sir. Very well done. Proud moment indeed.
Good evening, everyone. I am Rajat Jain, a clinical dietitian by profession, and I think I am a youngest male dietitian in India right now. और अभी तक जितने भी awards देखे हैं यहाँ पे, उनमें भी I think I am the youngest male dietitian over here. Thank you so much, and I would like to thank entire team of Business World for giving this opportunity to all the entrepreneurs over here. And it's actually an honest award. So around 2 years back, when was the first edition, I also filed a nomination for it. But unfortunately, I was not able to get this award, and this year I am here. Thank you so much. And I would like to also say that please have a huge round of applause for this gentleman. Since morning he is trying to make us clap, and being a dietitian I know भाई कितना time लगता है, कितनी energy लगती है ये सब काम करने में, and good work. Thank you.
You know, you look like Soumyajit a little bit, you know. Soumyajit is a very important part of our business side. You look like his younger brother. Soumyajit, if you ever need a body double, he's the guy closest to that. Yeah, get him to add some weight, like 5 kgs, he'll be perfect. And you know, Miss Sharma, Anchal was also praising you in the morning, that you are doing a good job. And praise is genuine praise is the best form of kindness. Absolutely. God bless you. Shubho, keep doing your job well. Thank you. And crack less jokes, okay?
I'm very afraid to crack jokes, huh? I'll completely stop cracking jokes, but then it still becomes a joke because I'm myself a joke. On that note, thank you so much. Can we please have our next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Manvi Lohia, co-founder and head of Holistic Health and International Ekanta Mindversity on the Ganges. Many congratulations to you, Manvi. Very well done. I request you to kindly say a few words for all of us.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm very, very grateful to get this award. Thank you so much to Business World Wellbeing team, and everybody present here. Thank you so much. This really means a lot to me. Thank you.
We want these candid discussions, of course, because they make some really good photos at the end of the day, right? We want those candid moments as well on stage. Congratulations, very, very well done. I'll request you to kindly join Moksha over there on your left for the single photo opportunity. On that note, can we please have the next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, Megha Dakalia it is, partner Sri Gangor Group and Conscious Mithai Wala. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Also, so let the Mexican wave continue in terms of appreciation and clapping. Yes, thank you. We have Mansi taking the award on her behalf, so can we please have a huge shout out for Mansi as well over here. Thank you so much. Request you to say a few words.
Hi, I'm collecting on her behalf. I think I'm really proud of her. I'm her business partner also. So we both are together trying to launch Conscious Mithai Wala, which is a healthy, sugar-free, diabetic, healthy sweet. So I hope, she's in London right now, so she's again hosting an event there. So we also do catering business. So I think, yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Kya baat hai. Very, very well done indeed. Congratulations. Very well done. I request you to kindly join Moksha over there on your left. Thank you so much for the moment, the penultimate award, and then we have the awards continuing later on as well. But can we please have the next award, please? Give it up for Pragya Lodha, ladies and gentlemen, consulting psychologist, visiting faculty, and independent mental health. Can we please have Pragya Lodha joining us over here? She's not in the room, but I think we can still clap because I'm sure she will later on see the video. Agar wo dekhe ki koi clap nahi kiya, then she might feel bad. So let's not do it that way. Thank you so much. Very well done. On that note, can we please have our next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Pranit Shilinkar, founder Fitness Talks India. उनके लिए जोर से ताली, please. Give it up for Mr. Pranit, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have Mr. Pranit over here in the room? I believe not. So I think we'll continue. All right. Thank you so much. That was Pranit Shilinkar ji winning the award. Can we have the next award, please? Give it up for Sana Srone, founder, Yogi Gone Green, Embark. I believe Samriddhi is collecting it on her behalf. Many, many congratulations. Zor se taali, please, once again. Thank you so much. Many congratulations. We'll have the group photo as well. And please, इसी moment पे ताली बजाते रहिए आप लोग. Thank you. I know I'm putting a lot of pressure in terms of clapping, but we genuinely need that. Thank you. Request you to say a few words.
Sana couldn't be here, so I'd like to give a big thank you to everybody from her behalf, especially her biggest inspiration, her Dadaji, who I hope is watching from heaven. See her do great things. Thank you.
And what do you do? Talk about that.
I recently shifted to Bombay and I manage finance and investments.
Good.
So,
What do you do in that business?
oh, I'm just a cousin. Oh, Yogi Gone Green. Okay, so Sana basically is a lifestyle influencer and a yoga teacher. And she has built this amazing community called Yogi Gone Green around herself and has inspired a lot of people to just live a more sustainable and healthy lifestyle.
Thank you so much for being with us and joining us over here. Congratulations. I request you to kindly join her over there on stage. Thank you so much. I'll request you all to kindly take your seats. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So now we are all set to get going with the next session. But before that, the awards, yahan pe ho rahe jo, we'll be having a group photo at the end, and we generally do not want any of our winners out here to miss that group photo because it will truly be a really, really, really priceless moment. So everybody who's winning over here, request you all to stay back right till the very end. We'll be having a group photograph which is very, very, very beautiful. I can say that, if that's an adjective that I can use over here. Very important as well. That's what Devika says. So I believe I will stick to that word. So, moving on now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another very, very interesting keynote address. She is somebody we all know, and she's a multi-dynamic personality in the true sense of the term. Ladies and gentlemen, our journey towards happiness and well-being continues with another enlightening keynote address. Give a huge round of applause for Dr. Aditi Govitrikar, who's a medical doctor, psychologist, and founder, marvelous Mrs. India, as she guides us through the intricate parts of the journey of happiness, navigating paths to well-being. Let's embrace the wisdom that she shares for all of us over here as we navigate our own paths towards a very, very holistic self-care. Give it up for her, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us over here. Would you be comfortable using this mic or that mic? Okay, sure. The stage is all yours.
Thank you so much for the introduction. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I would like all of you to stand up and stretch. Just stretch like you wake up in the morning. You can twist and turn. Stretch, go all out. Don't feel shy, nobody is watching. Please sit. Now, the reason why I made you do this is because I like attention. And that gives me happiness. Now, why? Because time at the end of the day is very precious, is a limited resource we all have, whether we acknowledge it or not. And since I have only 15 minutes with you people, I want to make the most of it. And I know you guys have been here throughout the day, so at times your mind becomes a little saturated. making a physical change will help you to become attentive. It alerts your mind. So this is a little tip that you all can use if you, whenever you're working, wherever you're working, with your children, if they're not paying attention, you see that, okay, their mind is wavering, right? So this is a good tool to apply. Now, what does happiness mean? And why are we pursuing happiness all the time? When I do workshops and when I ask people, so what do you want out of life? What do you want from life? So if I ask you, ma'am, what would your answer be? Happiness? Okay. What about you? Contentment. Okay, so basically, you see, most of the people will say this. Now, I would like to disagree with you, with all due respect. Now, why? Because in life, if you're continuously happy, what does that mean? That means you have some mental disorder. You can't be happy all the time, right? If somebody says something to me, if I'm insulted, if I go through a life event where I lose somebody, God forbid, I can't be happy at that time. So why this pursuit of happiness? So I would like for all of you to shift your thinking a little bit and acknowledge the fact that in life, there will be unhappiness and there will be happiness. If you do not experience unhappiness, you will not know so it's two sides of the coin, you see? Everybody with me? Yes? All right. So now, then why are we here? Why am I here talking about happiness? Right? When life nudges you towards unhappiness, we have to pull ourselves back and be happy. Now, how to be happy in the face of negativity? COVID, everybody faced what they faced, right? We lost a lot of people, our friends, relatives, etc. We were stuck. I mean, I don't need to enumerate that. Now, with those circumstances, there were people who thrived. They actually thrived. Now, what is the science behind that, right? There is an event that happens in life. Event was COVID, everybody faced it. My reaction to that and your reaction was completely different. Now, who is speaking the truth? Like I say that I enjoyed COVID. I created Dr. A Talks, I studied my psychology, so on and so forth. But some people were miserable. There are relationships that broke, right? What is the difference? The difference is your perception to the negative or a positive event. So event is an event, there is no positive or negative to it. We give that meaning to it. Now, some might say that, what about losing somebody who's near and dear? Now, that is a very unfortunate event. But is there anything that we can do about it? So yes, you go through grief. However, that grief has to last a certain period of time and you have to come out of it because you are alive. You are alive and you should celebrate the life of the person who's no more. Right? Easier said than done, I understand. I completely get it. Okay? So that is my thought process where happiness is concerned, that yes, we should look towards happiness, but not say that, oh, I'm going to be happy throughout. When there is a negative event, go ahead, cry, sob, shout, scream, feel frustrated. It's all right. But after that, come out of it and come out of it stronger. All right? Always treat a failure like a learning. What did you learn from it? Now, at that point, perhaps you will say that, nahi hoga mere se. I can't do it at that point. And that's okay. But at some point, you will come out of it, right? Then you ask yourself, do this exercise, what was the learning from this? So there's a lot to learn. And maximum growth, according to me, happens after a negative event. Success and failure, you learn a lot more. It's a better teacher, failure, right? Now, I have developed something called as 8 Infinite, which are 8 pillars of well-being. And if you take care of these 8 pillars, there will be well-being in your life. Okay? I'm not using the word happiness because I just said that happiness is one part of the game. Now, what are these 8 infinite and why infinite? The reason why I call them infinite is irrespective of where you are in that, on that pillar, you can always go to the next level. Okay? So what are these 8 pillars? First one is physical, very easy to understand. You got to look after your body. Health is wealth in true sense. We all have learned that. So I treat my body like a temple. Will I put garbage in that temple? No. Right? Will I look after it? Will I keep it clean? Yes. Right? So looking after your physical health is very, very important. I do a lot of work where longevity or anti-aging science is concerned. Now, a couple of things that we don't pay attention to is your spinal cord health, which means the flexibility of your spinal cord. If you think about it, if you look at an old person who's not really looked after himself or herself, don't they look shorter than what they were? Because your bones tend to shrink, they bend, right? So flexibility of spinal cord is something that you must guard with everything that you have. The second one is muscle loss. When you grow older, the muscle loss becomes quicker and you have to preserve your muscles if you want to live long. Okay? So strength, stamina, and flexibility. These are the 3 things that we should work on where well-being is concerned of your physical, that vertical. Okay? The next one is your brain or emotional health. So brain, I've divided it into 2. The second one, let's take emotional well-being. Emotional well-being is equally important, especially if we are pursuing happiness or well-being, right? If I'm not feeling all right, I'm not going to be able to do anything. So what are the steps? You got to figure out for yourself, or with the help of somebody like me or your friends or whoever, you know, can help you, that how do you seek happiness or emotional well-being? Okay, because emotions make a very strong component of us because we are human beings. So a lot of people ask me, oh, you're a psychologist, so you must be getting out of it so fast. I'm like, no, I have emotions and I have to acknowledge that. If I feel bad, I allow myself to feel bad. So acknowledging your emotions becomes the first step towards emotional well-being. Clear so far? Any questions? I don't know if I have time for questions. Yes. Yoga is the best. Yoga by far is the best. And one more thing where yoga is concerned, from what my experience has been, yoga is the only form of, I don't know if I can call it an exercise, is that truly an insult to call yoga exercise, that actually works on your internal organs. So it's a very beautiful science, I would say, right? Now, the third pillar, and I can speak for hours on these 8 pillars, but again, we have limited time with each other. So the third pillar is intellectual. Now, my kids always ask me that, Mom, why are you giving exams? Give our exams. Because I gave my last exam just 6-7 months back, and now I'm studying behavioral economics. So they're like, give our exams. And I'm like, no, my brain is the most precious organ that I possess. And my goal in life is to keep my brain active as much as possible. So dementia is a very powerful disease which nobody talks about. You know, whether it's Alzheimer or Parkinson's, all these come under the umbrella of dementia. So preserve your brain, and you don't need to give exams like me, I'm a nerd, but study something, do something different. Tonight when you brush your teeth, hopefully you all brush your teeth in the night, use your non-dominant hand. Don't brush with right hand if you're right-handed. Use the other hand. See how it feels. It feels very different. If you go to office every day, take another route. Learn a new language. I mean, I know you have heard all this, and you know, Instagram is full of these tips and tricks, but make use of that. Learn a new language. Learn how to knit. Study a new subject, right? So by doing this, you will keep your brain active. Eat food, which is, we will come to the nutritional pillar also. But in this, eat food which is brain healthy. Okay? So that's your emotional well-being, intellectual well-being. Next is social. I will not talk much about social well-being because we all know we need friends, we need family. For well-being, loneliness is a killer. So be careful, develop those, nurture those beautiful relationships. And you don't need 10,000 people. You need those few people that you know at 2 a.m. you can go and call. All right? So that is social. Make sure, that is my weak point because I like to study, I like to read books, I like to watch Netflix once in a while. So I have to make that effort to be social. Yeah? So that's the other pillar. The next one is environmental. Now, by environmental, I don't mean be a tree hugger. If that's this thing, then that's fine. But what I mean by environment is your home. So it could be your bed or side or whatever. If you're a hoarder, then be careful with it because it reflects on how you feel. If you donate things which you don't need, you automatically start feeling lighter. When you clean your house, I'm sure you all will agree how it feels, right? It feels very good. Yeah? And not only house, then you extend it to the outside of your house, your building, your lobby, etc. And then if you all are environmentalists, there's nothing like it. So whether it's use of plastic or recycling or upcycling or whatever it is. Yeah? So environment is another aspect of well-being. Keep a small potted plant. I mean, those flowers look so beautiful on the table. Now imagine the table without those lilies. Would look very dry, isn't it? So it's these little things which add to the environment. So make use of these small things to feel good. Okay? So now we are done with physical, emotional, intellectual, social, environmental. Next is nutritional. So what I say is you are what you eat and you are what you think. Both are equally important. So what do you eat? A lot of times my sister's constantly trying to lose weight. She's like, I don't eat much, I just eat one chapati and I don't eat any carbs for dinner. So I said, how about this? Let's do a food audit. Everybody knows what an audit is. You all, I challenge you, next 4 days, do a food audit. In your diary or wherever, just note what you're eating, at what time and what the quantity is. You'd be surprised. A lot of us graze. I call my sister grazer. Aate jaate, kuch dekh liya, kha liya. It adds up. Yeah? So very important to look at the quality and the quantity of the food that you consume. So that is nutritional. If you have any deficiency, make sure that you take those supplements. Yeah? Then is financial. Now this is again one of my weak points because I say this, that when God was distributing the financial brain, I was perhaps sitting under a tree and reading a book. Right? So I will not talk too much about financial, but yes, financial planning is important. It's better to be unhappy with money rather than not. Right? So do whatever is needed. I'm not going to take that right now. How many are remaining now? Anybody making a note? Okay, spiritual. Yes. So what is spirituality? Is it meditation? Is it religion? Is it faith? What is it? What does spirituality, sir, what does spirituality mean to you? No, you don't look behind. Yes. I love this. It always happens, right? You ask a question, no, not me. Absolutely. So today what is happening is with the advent of all these screens and social media and everything, we are going away from ourselves. Earlier, I don't know how many people have realized this, that when we were kids, we used to daydream, we used to get bored, we used to stare into the sky. In a classroom, you're sitting and you are somewhere else. Today, when I go to a restaurant or even in a gathering like this, so many people are not paying attention to what they should pay attention to. They don't let themselves get bored. It's very important for your health. It's very important for well-being. It's very important for happiness. Right? So let yourself, allow yourself to daydream. Allow yourself to just get bored. Do that with your kids, please. Constantly. And it really hurts me when a mother of 1-year-old comes and says that my child can swipe. I'm like, no, that's not a good thing. Give him clay. Let him play in soil. Let him climb trees. हाथ गंदा हो जाएगा, बीमारी हो जाएगी. No, it's very good for you. As in whoever's playing in the soil, right? Or whoever's climbing the tree. So allow that. Nature is a big healer. So grounding is something that, I'm going a little off topic, but grounding is something now Westerners are coming and telling, and that's another aspect, right? That we have everything with us, but we need that approval from there to say that this is good. So grounding is something that we always did, right? As kids and whatever, we would be bare feet roaming around. We never wore chappals and shoes and stilettos, right? That connection with the earth is extremely healing. Unfortunately, I am still trying to look for a place close to my house which I can connect. There is no soil left. It's all, cemented, etc. But if you can do it, it's very, very powerful way to reduce the inflammation in your body. Yeah. So 8 done? Yeah. How much time do I have? 1 minute. Perfect. So just think about these buckets. The trick to fill up these buckets is identify what your weak point is. Because we are weak in some we are doing all right. And this can shift. This balance can vary. Okay? Identify that and then work on it so that that bucket becomes full. And you will see the difference. It's like this. If my hand is fractured, okay, and I say, yeah, I'm going to my office. Will I leave my hand at home? It will come with me. The fractured hand will come with me everywhere. Whether I'm shooting, whether I'm giving a talk like this, or whether I'm chilling at home. What about fractured mind? Right? If you have any issue, it's fractured mind. You will take it everywhere. Will you be living a fulfilling, a happy life if anything is wrong in any of the buckets? You can't, right? So pay attention to these today or whenever you can. Please do this exercise. Write down these 8 points and figure out, make a star that this is fine, give 5 stars or however, whatever method you want to use and start working on it and then you'll be happy. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Amul.
And I'll quickly request Devika Sen Gupta to kindly come up on stage and give away the token of appreciation to Aditi Govitrikaji. Thank you so much for that wonderful session indeed. We really loved every bit of it. It was very interactive indeed. Can I please have the token of appreciation for her? Thank you so much, Dr. Aditi Govitrika, for taking out time from your busy schedule to be with us over here. It was a privilege and pleasure listening to you. Thank you so much. All right. I love these interactive sessions because, they are all about understanding your perspective as well. And I think that's exactly what Dr. Govitrika did for all of us over here. Now it's time to quickly move forward to another enlightening conversation. I'll quickly request the team to get the chairs sorted. Thank you. Do you have us? Table la rahe ho? So now it's time to move forward to another very special, interesting session. I'll quickly tell you all our guests for the moment. After this insightful address, ladies and gentlemen, we have another enlightening conversation in store for you. Please give it up for Shonali Sabherwal, macrobiotic nutritionist, chef, and author over here. To join us over here with her, we have Minnie Mathu, who is a TV host, actor, and women's health coach. Can we please give it up for both of them, ladies and gentlemen, for this wonderful session that's all set to take forward right now. I've announced. Yes, they are here. So can we please clap loudly, ladies and gentlemen? This is what we need. We want them to feel absolutely motivated in the best way possible because that's how it is. Thank you. So, ma'am, stage is all yours.
Hi, everyone. It's a good crowd. How many of you are navigating midlife here? Hands up. Only Aditi, the one who looks like she's never even entered midlife. Wow.
I think we should tell them what midlife is.
Yeah, what is it? It's when you start feeling a transition, you start feeling like you need to reset, reboot. How do you define it?
Well, physically it's defined as where you are at your age, which is round about, I would say, 40 plus. Now how many hands do I see? Okay.
Only the honest
Raise
ones.
them. There's no shame in saying you're in midlife. And that's midlife. That's technically how you define it.
I guess so. I feel that, I felt that I would never be able to say, I would think midlife is one, when you become an auntie in Indian terms and all of that. But I just feel that the moment I felt that my body and my mind were ready for phase 2, I wouldn't call it phase 3, phase 2, I said, okay, now I need a lot of mini resets in my mind and my career and the way I look at things. And I was just telling Aditi 5 minutes ago, we were sitting and chatting, and I said, the moment I acknowledged that I've hit midlife, half my problems were over. I put my age out for anyone to see, and I said, now what do I have to hide? This is it. I am 52. Take it or leave it. And I can't tell you what a release I felt after that. And I very happily, went about trying to negotiate it. And being a woman and being in midlife is a very special thing in India because we are so used to not acknowledging people who are in their 45, 50 age band. And I just feel for women, especially, sorry, I apologize to the men for being very specific about women, but we are actually talking about hitting midlife for women because, sorry boys, it is way tougher for women because somehow, and this is not a male bashing exercise, there is a lot out there for men to take in about fitness and about nutrition and about how to deal with a 45-year-old male body, but women are just expected to, bear it and go along with whatever nature is bringing them after 40, 45, and they hit perimenopause and menopause. And you're just expected to be invisible in a room, not take up too much space, and suffer it like our mothers did. But I don't think in 2022 we have to sit and lump it.
Yes,
I think we can
I agree. So, yeah, midlife is, I think acceptance has a lot to do with it. I think for women, it's accepting aging, which is a big deal. So you're going to see, your weight will not shift during this time because the body has a tendency to hang on to the weight. It's a protective mechanism going through this time, but you've got to work that much harder. So I know, Minnie, you upped your game as far as your fitness was concerned. And I know you told me also that you decided to turn it around by taking your fitness regimen to another level.
Absolutely. So Shonali, for me, what happened was that I suddenly, and I've been a fairly fit person, but I'm also somebody who's taken my body and my genes for granted for a long time that, I can eat and drink what I want and I'll be fine. And, I look reasonably good. I'm in the media, chal raha hai kaam. And then I saw my body change after 40, like you just said. Nothing would change, nothing would move. I would work out and my visceral fat would just increase. And I was like, what is happening? And then I realized, and I started reaching out saying, okay, am I in perimenopause? And I realized very few doctors and OBGYNs and healthcare providers actually understand menopause or have been trained to deal with it specifically. Now, of course, we are waking up to it, but for the longest time, gynacs would pay a lot of attention to childbirth and fertility and postnatal care, but nothing for women over 45. And then I hit a point where I was getting joint pain and I was feeling low about myself and I was putting on weight. I couldn't sleep at night. I had a frozen shoulder. I was getting hot flashes. I had memory fog. And I was like, okay, so this is it. Now, either I deal with this and go on in life, or I turn everything around on a turnkey basis. And the first thing I did was I changed the way I ate, which is what I want to talk to you about. I changed the way I looked at fitness, not as something that I have to go and, oh my God, I have to work out. No, it has to be a lifestyle where you do this every every single day. You can choose your poison, as I say, but it's something that you just have to incorporate. I changed the way I look at myself mentally. Like I said, I first just said, okay, I'm this. I don't have to hide behind how young I can look or how I can behave. And I cut a lot of toxic shit out of my life. It's changed my life. I've never felt better than I do today. And that's why I feel that more women need to know that they don't have to suffer through midlife and they don't have to suffer through these symptoms. And by just addressing these 4 or 5 things, they can really turn it around.
So, you know, midlife is a second birth in women. So for women, it's a great time to acknowledge the fact that you're actually getting time to, because if you're married, you've kind of dealt with your kids, they're out of the house, they've flown the nest. If you're single, you've dealt with your relationships, the toxic ones have gone and you've kind of arrived. If you're, I mean, I'm there, so I know that. If you're, if you've gone through a divorce, you've kind of dealt with it, you're married again and you're settled. If you're not married, you're happy. Okay? So midlife is a time where women get a chance to, actually, it's a fact, they get a second birth. And you should be taking life by the horns like you did and turning it around. And it's a fantastic time you are given to do just that. Instead of saying, hey, you know, I've got that extra wrinkle or I've got that line or my thighs are too big. I mean, I had big thighs, but I worked really hard on them. And in midlife, I've got the best thighs ever. So you've got to really be relentless because the changes are slow. The metabolism does slow down, so you're going to have to work that much harder. And I think mental health is something you've got to pay attention to. That's really, really important.
I think physiologically also, women, a little bit of low moods and depression and memory fog is something that most of us can expect. But I think this is the time to basically take out chunks of time that are only yours. And you do that relentlessly, like you said. You know, you say, okay, I'm going to travel out with my friends and tap into my friends and my sisterhood. Like you said, we don't tap into that enough, which I want to talk to you about. Also, I put time aside for myself and I prioritize myself, which I think every woman who's hitting 45, like you said, you've done most of your dirty jobs. And now it's really time to sit and relax. And we have to really look at midlife as a shift in priorities for women as well. You don't have to be the ever-suffering Nirupa Roy who's like, tum haath muh dholo mein khana lagati hu person. You know, what the hell, you know?
Yeah, it's also a great time for creativity in women. So you're actually, when I say second birth, I mean you're actually at a time in your life when you can start a new project and everything supports you if you're thinking right. So it's actually the time to say, hey, you know, I've been thinking of that business idea, I didn't do anything about it, let me do something now. Because it's literally your second birth. And I wanted to get in mental health a little bit because I think it's really important for women to focus on some kind of mental health practice. Whether it's pranayam, meditation, hanging out with friends, laughter club, whatever it may take to keep you happy, play with your dogs, playtime, journaling, whatever it is, I think that really helps women going to a psychologist. I've done that for years. Vipassana meditation, I've done that for years. So I think those are the things that have seen me through much later in my life because you've sown the seeds in the beginning, but it's never too late, you know? So that's another thing that women need to really focus on, getting into the midlife. It's a good idea to prepare a decade in advance. I always say that.
Absolutely, but it's the biggest, like you just said, it's you can use this time to pivot on your careers. You know, so let me just tell you some very alarming figures that I was going through because there are 1.2 billion women currently who are in this midlife stage or they're in menopause or whatever. And there is such little funding that goes behind their health care that it is almost alarming. And the rates of women falling off from their jobs, not taking that promotion, not being able to represent themselves correctly and efficiently at CEO level jobs. Harvard had done a study actually which says, why don't we have enough women CEO representation on top corporate jobs in the world? And they realized that 40 is the time women are up for that job, 45, and that's when they are undergoing all these strange changes in their body, their mind, their physiology, and then they all drop out. Yeah. So if you actually prevented it and preempted it, nobody will have to drop out. I personally have taken a huge career pivot, and I'm going to start something that people start in their 30s at this ripe, a wonderful age, but it keeps me busy. I am full of creative beans, and I think if we just turn it around in its head, it can be a life changer.
It can be a great phase in every woman's life, and it can also be a great phase of just accepting who you are, aging-wise. I'm talking about your skin, your hair, your lines and everything. You want to go ahead and do that Botox, please do. You want to go ahead and not do it, don't do it.
In fact,
you want to
please
go
do
ahead
it
and
now.
go grey, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing that we put, taboo on, oh, she's aging, she must be doing Botox. Do your thing. The people who need to be, a little on the back foot about using Botox and fillers are the 20-year-olds. Boss, you've got young skin, you don't. But if a 40-year-old's doing it, she's totally justified in doing it, right? I mean, so whatever's your thing is good.
Thing. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's a great phase.
So, Shonali, let's talk about a little bit about, it'll be nice, like we said, to have a few takeaways, right? We have certain aspects that we've identified, fitness, food, mental wellness, okay, supplements. You deal with, macrobiotic nutrition. What is it that women should start doing to their diet when they hit 40, 45?
So eat less sugar, that's all I can say. Women tend to hide behind their thyroid glands and they hide behind their periods. So PMS is a great signal that you are heading in the right or wrong direction. So if you are still getting your period, then if you're PMSing, it's time to pay attention because you're probably going to go through perimenopause really badly. So you need to kind of grab it by the horns right there. I would say that, alcohol is something women need to also question during this time. That's a big
Cut it out for a
question,
bit. No one's asking you not to drink it, but on some days it's just a choice between drinking and sleeping at night. So, I pick sleeping at night.
Absolutely. So sugars come in many forms. Alcohol is sugar, actually. And women say that they crave more sugar and then they hide behind it because they say, oh, we need it because we are ovulating, but it's all an excuse. You have to look at your cravings, and I think for that, the biggest takeaway I can give you is include a whole grain at one meal a day, whether it's a millet or a red rice or a brown rice or a black rice, because you're getting sustained sugars through it. So that's one big takeaway I can give you. No matter who's telling you don't eat your carbs. Yeah, because you do need fiber. And you need green fiber because it's feeding the gut bacteria very differently, and then there's a whole science.
I've really upped my fiber by 100%, and it really works for me.
Yeah,
a little bit of fasting works for me, and just starting every meal with fiber first. FF is what I call it. You start your meal with fiber, so then you slow down the absorption of everything else that you're going to be eating after that, and that is magic. I can't tell you. I can't scream it from the rooftop. I do raw, so I do salads, but with avocados and with bits of chunks of coconut, so good fats, healthy fats.
You're doing raw as a lifestyle?
No, not at all. But I start with a little bit of raw. Of course, I may be doing some things wrong, which
you're not.
But it works for me so far. And,
whatever works for you, That's another thing.
I mean, there are principles that you follow.
There's no generic here. Even in nutrition, you're getting a lot of information on social media, and everybody's following. Don't mistake Google for being your doctor or your nutritionist.
Beware of
we're following all
uncertified
of that.
people giving advice, really.
Absolutely. So you need to know what works for you. Like I know before I have a situation like that where I'm talking to you, I need a whole grain in my lunch because I'm not going to be having the brain sugars to think if I was to skip it.
I did it. Once I went completely off rice and carbs because it was the thing many years ago. As a presenter, I couldn't articulate words. I couldn't speak. I couldn't think of the right words. I'm like, this is not for me. I'm going to do my millets.
Exercise, so your muscles are not going to get the sugars that they need either. So yeah, you've got to, I think one size doesn't fit all. It has to be customized nutrition for yourself.
Largely fiber, protein is important.
Vegetables.
And vegetables,
fruit,
which is also
because
fiber.
we're in a tropical climate, and fermented foods.
Yeah.
I stress a lot of that.
Fermented foods, so I'm doing my kimchis and your pickled vegetables
different
and
kind of fermentation. These are all names that have come out into the market thanks to a lot of people who've been speaking about
it. You can make it at home. We are Indians. We have pickled, we've been fermenting
Yeah.
things for
For
forever
a
on our
long
terraces
time,
and
yeah.
dhoop mein,
Yeah.
kanji is fermented.
So we need that little bit rather than just our curd.
Yeah.
We need a little more. So for those who are doing curd, please be happy. I don't advocate dairy, but otherwise, fermented foods is a big thing you've
Great.
got to include.
So
I don't know
yeah,
what the time is. We were
No,
told
we have
to-
6 months left.
Oh, we
But
do.
I'm just saying, and for those who are wondering what to do with fitness, I feel that if you're a woman above 45, one of the biggest factors in aging is muscle loss. And to prevent that and to keep your muscles going strong, a little bit of resistance training is important, whether it's just twice a week or you can do up to, nothing which is really heavy cortisol inducing, exercises. But if you do resistance training, you will not let your muscles, die and wither. And it's really important to keep your symptoms controlled by doing so.
And
I'm a
building
big
that
fan.
in your 30s is another takeaway for you guys. Don't build resistance
Yeah, if you're-
training later. Start younger.
Start, hit the ground running.
Yeah.
It was a very valuable advice given to me by somebody who looks awesome at 60. And she's like, just hit the ground running. That's my only takeaway. And I should have heard her thoda jaldi, but I didn't. But I still hang on to that. And I'm, it's easier when you start earlier.
Yeah.
For all the men in the audience, I see a lot of men here. I would really, if you have sisters and wives and mums, I would just say, in Indian society, we don't give too much attention to our, mums who are constantly slaving over us in the kitchen, and, they don't get any time for themselves. They're constantly in serve mode, whichever, across economic stratas. You could be the most, well-to-do person, but they're always concerned about others. Please take our time and be really, really sensitive to their peace and well-being and what makes them happy. Be a little supportive. It's a really trying time in a woman's life when she's very confused and foggy and not feeling on top of her game. Help them put together another career that they're excited about, or some hobby or some meditation or whatever it is that they want to do. But really, if you guys at home are sensitive and you actually tell your boys and your girls and your children to be nice to mama, it is going to go a long way in how the entire mental health of the family is. Because an angry mama is not the best atmosphere for a home.
Yeah, absolutely. I think support is very important. And like I say, I really have a good sisterhood. I mean, I have good girlfriends who are
irreplaceable.
who I tap into all the time.
That's important.
Yeah, that's important. So I think, and ask for help. A friend once told me, Shonali, you don't ask for help. And that's when I just learned such a big lesson, because I really don't. I'm so self-sufficient. So there's no harm in saying, listen, I need help.
Absolutely. That goes for therapy as well. I mean, there is no shame to say that maybe I just don't have enough friends and I want to do therapy.
Exactly.
My friends, I don't have friends who can sort out
My
everyday
problems,
lows and
yeah.
highs. So, there's no shame in it. That's what
Yes.
you need. You eat vitamins and feel better about your body. You go to a therapist, you feel better about your mind. Where is
yeah.
the taboo? We
Absolutely.
need to take off these taboos. But, this is a topic that we could probably have
Go
like
on
a
and on
go on and
about.
on about, like a 2-hour
We
discussion.
can take one question if someone has a nice
that'd be
question.
amazing.
Sure. So don't have sugar.
Just switch to black tea, boss. ये उबली हुई दूध वाली चीनी वाली चाय बंद
You
करो.
can have stevia.
Just have black tea.
You can have stevia. You don't need sugar. Yes. Sure. We have 2 minutes. Yes. No, you have to. I got that question asked today, actually. You probably have low AMH, right? So, yeah. So you have to do exactly what a perimenopause woman would do for her diet, for her nutrition. Perimenopause, menopause, same thing. You have to grab my book. It's outside because this is not a forum to talk about it, but you have to pay attention to it, and you probably have to ask your gynecologist if you need hormone replacement therapy.
Yeah.
You probably do.
Probably you do because you've had so many years of
Yeah.
lack of estrogen as compared to other people. But
Right.
what you're going through is not a free case. There are incidents that I was reading about of, believe it, of pass out 16-year-olds who've had early perimenopause, who've had or early menopause, or at 30 and 35. But your estrogen will be so much more depleted than anyone else who's had it till 45. So, grab a
so
book.
do it. Do follow the principles of diet, nutrition, everything for women who need to head in.
As a follow-up to that, it's so difficult to find support groups because not only are you going through physical change.
Just give me your number on the way out. I'll give you a great support group.
Perfect. That's
Okay.
great. Thank you.
Yeah, so important support groups. Any other questions? And
Okay,
we're
done.
out of time.
We are done on time.
Perfect on time. Thank you.
Thank you so
you,
much
everyone.
for
And
having
thanks to all
us.
the men who just sat there looking at their phones. They'll be nicer to all the women at home. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I believe you need to clap a little louder because इधर तक सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है. वहाँ सुनाई दे रहा होगा, इधर सुनाई नहीं दे रहा. I'll request Minnie to kindly stay back. We have the felicitation going. I'll request Jayan Mehta, Managing Director of Amul, to kindly come up on stage and hand over the token of appreciation to both of them. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us over here.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much. I believe you can clap like that. Yes. The appreciation needs to take place. Thank you so much for sharing your words of wisdom. I'll request you all to kindly pose for a group photo as well over here. Thank you so much. And we really, really love that session. Thank you. I'll request them to quickly clear the stage for all of us for our next session. How many of you are tired over here? Are you being very honest? I love it. Anybody else who's tired? You're tired? Oh. I promise with this session that we have right now, everybody who's tired over here, sab bhag jayega. Genuinely, because I'm pretty sure the man who's coming right now, he has immense, I would say, words of wisdom जो है, वो खुद बनाते हैं. It's not that कि वो कहीं से सीखते हैं, and his wisdom himself. I'm sure you all have seen a lot of his Instagram reels as well. He shares some really, really interesting insights. And so that's why I said कि whoever is tired over here, वो mental fatigue जो है, वो भाग जाएगा after listening to him, because you'll be taken into a different world altogether. I know you can get a hint, agenda sabke paas hai. I can't build up the suspense, but ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage a beacon of wisdom and a true devotee of ancient teachings, Bhavesh Bhimanathani, who's Vedic philosophy educator. Give it up for Mr. Bhavesh, ladies and gentlemen. With roots deeply embedded in the sacred soil of Rishikesh, the yoga capital of the world, his journey into the realms of yoga and philosophy began under the tutelage of his esteemed Guruji, Vanamali. Today, he stands out before us a messenger of the profound knowledge and transformative wisdom dedicated to helping others harness the power of yoga for a better way of life. Please join me over here in welcoming. He's over here. I believe the appreciation needs to be a little louder because it needs to justify the talent and potential that this man has over here. So please clap loud over here, ladies and gentlemen, for him. Thank you so much. Let's move forward and embrace the message of trust and resilience as we surrender to the divine flow of life.
It's on, no?
It's on, it's on. Thank you so much. I was just praising your reels. He's very viral man. Huh? Everywhere he's got a lot of knowledge. Thank you. Looking forward.
Thank you so much. I've been given a very interesting topic, but very boring topic. I would like everyone to surrender your cell phones or whatever you're doing for another 5 minutes. if you can, please, and I'd be very grateful. Thank you. Please do surrender. I'm going to ask you a few questions, and you don't need to be loud enough to talk about it. Just think in your mind. There'll be 5 questions I'm going to be asking you very fast. Think in your mind, answer it, and we will start. What one thing is giving you pain, even now? Don't be loud, just think about it. One thing that is constantly giving you pain. Second, one childhood memory that you can't get over. Maybe a past incident, maybe something happened with your family. One thing which makes you happy, even now. One person that you're really missing. And last one, the greatest fear that you have, if you have any. Think about it. And if you realize, every question that I was asking will come down to one thing, and that is pain. Has anyone experienced pain? I know it's a very stupid question, but anyone would like to answer. What is pain? Anyone? Ashton. Sitting right in front of me. Yes. Simple.
So you're hoping that the pain goes away, so you're hoping for another response.
Okay. Anyone else? Can anyone talk about pain? Come on guys, talk to me. I know you're sleepy, wake up. Yes.
Physically, I felt pain when I had my child.
Okay. Anyone going through some depression, stress, anxiety? I'm sure all are going through it. How do you tackle your pain? Anyone? Yes.
In my case, whenever I feel sad or depressed, I go to the people who are going through lots of way more bigger than suffering in their life. I go and meet them because I don't know, somehow I feel like, taking some positive energy from them when I spend some time with them and I was making them laugh, they are making me laugh. So this is how we are exchanging the energies, and at the same time we both feel, happy and connected to each other.
I will throw more light on it. One last question. Anyone has any suicidal thoughts or went through major depression? Anyone?
Earlier, yes.
Okay. I will explain something very logical. Think about it, because I think you all are very aware. You know why do we get pain? Very simple and very practical. I will put it in the language of text and Upanishad, but think about it in your life and you will understand why you're lacking. You are getting pain because it is the association that is giving you pain. Please understand, pain is not good or bad, it is the association. In simple language, if this is you, this is your loved one, your father, your mother, your job, your car, your bike, your anything. The greater the association with the object, the greater pain you will have. The less the association with the object, the happier you will be. If you understand this, you can face anything in life. Maybe your personal life, maybe your commercial life, maybe your married life, maybe your job, anything. Always remember the greater association. Now something very amazing. Our human mind is fabulous. You know how do we get habits? The great habit coach is sitting here, but yeah. We get habits because anything that, I may be wrong, anything that repeats constantly, a thought that comes to you, if the thought is repeating all the time, it becomes a habit. If that repeats all the time, it leads to something known as attachment. And one of the reasons for your pain is your own attachment. Has anyone experienced attachment? How do you deal with it?
Good about it, and when you lose, that's when you feel miserable.
How do you tackle it?
I personally play some sports and meditate.
Okay, so you let the energy out. Anyone else? No one? Wow, amazing.
Kind of like, it's good and it's bad also. If you're more attached, it's more painful if you're losing something. Attached in other forms, like any forms you can say, like I am attached to my daughter, I am attached to a person, or whatever it is, you can say scenarios. That are the different things.
You know, I'll explain attachment in a very easy manner. Imagine this is you and you're really attached to someone. A, B, C, anyone that you're knowing, okay? When you're really attached to that person, you really want the person. It may be a person, it may be an object, maybe anything. you're very, very, very happy. At the same time, when you get that object, you don't want the object after a while. You want something else. And at the same time, something very interesting. We, especially us, we have a habit of chasing. You are running behind something. And once you get it, you want something else. And even that is causing you pain. Have you realized? So my simple solution is only you can overcome your pain. How? Can anyone help me out? Don't get philosophical, don't jump into anything. Just tell me, how do you tackle pain in your day-to-day life? Yes.
Certain things which is causing us pain, so finding ways to change those meanings associated with it.
Anyone else? Come on, no one in the house here can be completely pain-free here.
Music which helps me to get over on it, like, you know, go and get singing and all the stuff. So I feel like going into music and just devoting my time on that. So my pain, whatever I'm going through, I just get relaxed and I feel happy about it. So music is the most important thing for me, so get over it, yeah. So that's what I feel.
Why I'm talking about pain? Yes. Oh. You are hitting the hammer. Okay, but yeah.
Like, can I do anything to relieve it? I can, I'll do it. If I can't, accept it.
I will throw some light on it according to whatever I can understand, but it will help you a lot if you follow it. I've been talking about pain, but my topic is surrender. I can't jump into surrender because I believe when we talk about surrender, you think I don't want to give my identity. Another problem that we have is giving away identity. So what I'm trying to tell you is, whenever you're stuck in a situation or whenever you're going through emotional phases or whatever, how do you handle it? I'll give you 3 things to follow. It will work if you follow it. If you don't, again, it is your pain. First, in any situation, learn how to respond and not react. Response will happen when you are in acceptance. That is point number 2. Can anyone explain what is acceptance or what can you accept in life? Come on, guys, you all are much more elder than me, much more well-read. One simple question. Yes.
The situation as it is.
Bingo. Perfect. There is only one thing that you can accept, and which is given more than 7,000 years ago by our great saints. You can accept only the present situation. You can't accept anything else. Secondly, what can you surrender? Everyone talks about surrender. The social media, blogs, everything is filled with surrender. What can you do? Do you think the divine or the nature needs your surrender? You can only surrender your ego, nothing else. So when we talk about acceptance, when we talk about surrender, both have the same meaning. But when I talk about acceptance, it is very subjective because in that situation, I'm letting it go. When I talk about surrender, the same thing is happening, but I'm letting go of my own existence. Anyone is like a pressure cooker in the house, gets ultra angry, super angry. Oh, thank you for being honest. Anyone else? Or anyone highly jealous or competitive all the time? Except Ashton. Yes. Anyone else? In that situation, one simple question. Whenever you get angry, what do you do? How do you surrender? Anyone? These are very basic questions.
I fight and I give it back,
Yeah.
which is like too bad.
And then, do you regret you come into guilt?
Yes, because I've realized over time, whenever I've fought with anyone, or maybe I expressed my anger, I end up being tears and it just vents out and out and out a while. And it takes me a bit of time, not very long, to actually go up to the person and say that yes, I'm sorry. I did a mistake.
That's, generally people don't do this.
No,
They sulk, they hold on for years and years.
No, I've learned to do it. I've realized that it doesn't really helps you to hold it back or hold it for anyone. It doesn't really help.
Next time, whenever you get angry, of course you have to do this, but one more thing. Next time, whenever you get angry, one thing that will save you is just inhale and hold your breath. Hold it for good 45 seconds and do it 5 times. Trust me, in the beginning it's going to be very, very difficult, but eventually after 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20 times, you will realize that there is something which you can't take away, and that is your state of mind. Your breath plays directly with your mind. Please do remember. And when we talk about surrender, of course, we can't talk about complete surrender. What you can surrender in every case is your ego, your present situation, and 3 things that you have to take away to operate wherever you're operating. Always ask yourself, are you giving your best? In any situation you are placed, always ask yourself, am I giving my best? Am I doing justice to this? Am I happy in this situation? Second, this is what I have experienced. People are so clinged and hell-bent with their own identity and their profile. You have to be very, very aware, because now here I'm giving a lecture. You might be sleepy, you might be aware, you might be like, when this guy is going to go? I really don't care. My job is to give the best. When I meet Ashton outside, he is a friend, I'm not someone talking. Our role changes. When you start being aware in that situation, automatically surrender will come. And the last one that all of us are lacking at another level is patience. Can anyone give me some example of patience? Anyone?
Where is food Today's example.
You know, have you realized any pain that you're going through, any anxiety that you're going through, any fear that you're going through, everything is happening in your mind. If your mind is very, very strong, nothing can touch you. And if your mind is very, very strong, you can surrender to any situation. There is one thing that is very, very common. Anyone lost their loved ones recently? How did you handle the situation?
Cried a lot.
That is a byproduct, yes.
I lost, but my brother-in-law met with an accident. He's in ICU right now. So for good 4-5 days, we were crying because we are waiting that doctor at least say that he's out of the danger. But how I take out of that situation is I am not stopping what I am doing. So I came here, I attend another event of BW, and I'm diverting myself. I was like, jo hua wo hua. But I have to see other works also. That is how I am dealing with the pain right now.
That is the way of raising your emotions. Anyone else going through it now at this moment?
Honestly, I just lost my dad about 2 months ago, and he was sick for 6 years, so it's been a long journey with Alzheimer's. But I have been practicing meditation pretty much most of my adult life. I wasn't able to meditate, because every time I shut my eyes, I have the image of his sick body, dead body, all the sadness of the recent memories. So it's been really challenging. So what's really helped me is working out, being physically active, because then that helps me go through some sort of a catharsis. And also modalities like sound healing, craniosacral, where I'm relying on a therapist, but eventually I need to be able to come back to myself and heal my own emotions. So
I will throw light on it. Yeah. You want to share something?
great journey. I lost my mom when I was 15. Very different grief. As an adult, losing my father is very different. I don't know. I'm dealing with it.
Something very practical. We all are going to die. Death is coming sooner or later. My point is only that, you know why you're affected? If anyone else is dying, you're okay with it. But someone close to you is dying, you can't digest it. It is the association of the object that is giving you a lot of pain. Again, I come back to the talk again. We started with association. We started with anger. We started being restless. We are ending with death. And again, we are coming to association. The greater the association with the object, the greater pain you're going to have in your life. The less the association with the object, the free you're going to be. And this association is happening in your mind. Remember that. How to overcome this is we learn how to react and not respond. which is called awareness. Second, the main ingredient, something very beautifully quoted is, I will do everything perfect in my life. I will cook well. I have all the ingredients. I have everything that is required. But there is a greater energy that is working with decides everything. I may have the best cup in the world. I've got the best coffee, best milk. The scenario is created. And while having the tea, my cat jumps over. There are few elements of nature that can never come under your control. Yes.
Associate. It's very difficult, right?
It is very, very difficult, but you know what?
How to disassociate with things, with people.
I will ask you just one question. What has been constant in your life? Anyone can answer this? Tell me one thing that has been constant in your life. Okay, first of all, change is constantly changing. It can never be constant. That is also not constant. What has been constant? Breath is not constant. You know something? How many times do we breathe in a day? Anyone? How many times do we breathe in a day? Come on, guys. Yeah, where? 21,600 times in a day. That is a normal breath. I'm very surprised you all don't know, but yeah. Please know your body, please know your mind, how you're working, because there is more to life. We breathe around 21,600 times in a day. A person who is walking on the spiritual path breathes only 108 times a day. Yep. Now science is doing studies. There is evidence also. In fact, in higher states of consciousness, we breathe only 90 times a day. So when we talk about death, there are great people who have also extended their lifespan, but not going there. Coming back. Association is a problem. My problem, asking you, what is constant in your life? Speed is, but even that is changing. So what is constant? No, but that also changes. Today you love your mother, you have a fight, that association has changed on the spot. Then, come again. Then why are you going through it? It is not. It is not. It is not. Think about it. If you love your child and if your child doesn't respond or react to you, will your love be the same? Talk very practically. It is not constant then. Yes. Sorry? How? How? I have only 30 seconds. Yeah. I have 28 seconds. Yeah. Think about it. I would love to end it here. Think about it. This answers all your question about association. Because once you have sorted your association, surrender will come. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I'll request you to kindly stay back on stage, and I'll request Jayan Mehta sir to kindly come up on stage once again and felicitate him for this special session. I'll request you to sir kindly join us on stage once again. I'll request Jayan sir to kindly come up on stage. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Brilliant indeed. Very interactive. That's how we exactly want. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us over here. Pleasure hearing you. And, another reason why I wanted to invite Jain, sir, is because he's also been there for quite some time and he's been listening to every bit of it. So thank you so much, sir. And now I know that everybody is very interested in, wanting to hear Jain, sir, himself. So I'll quickly introduce him. I mean, there's no need to introduce him because of the vast body of work that he has, but I would love to say a few things about him as well. Ladies and gentlemen, as we end our journey and we come close to that, let us celebrate the essence of India's cultural heritage with our next very eminent keynote speaker. Please give it up Please join your hands for welcoming the one and only Jayan Mehta, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Managing Director of Amul. And he's all set to invite us to embrace the taste of India with Amul. And together it's time to indulge in the culinary delights and cultural richness that nourish both body and soul. Can we please give it up loudly for Jayan sir? He's been there very patiently listening to all of us and felicitating all our guests for today. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. I know I'm at the fag end of this session and I don't want to really bore you with a lot of things. But again, as we heard a lot of interesting speakers, I was very, very happily taking notes of all the previous 3-4 presentations that we had. And I think that's really good food for thought. So a little bit more food for thought I can add, because since we are discussing wellness, we are discussing health, we are discussing lifestyle, is milk. So milk, of course, you know, is a superfood, which is good. It's natural, it's rich in nutrients. Of course, it has all the macros, the vitamins, the minerals, the protein, the fats, the versatility and taste. And how that gets into the Indian cultural heritage is actually known to us. India is known as a land of milk and honey, and a mythology and everything talks about milk in a very great detail. And wherever we come from in any part of the country, eating milk with every meal is a very, very important part of what we do. And what you eat is what you are, and that's what we heard our previous speakers also. So eating good food, nutritious food, and looking after your own health and wellness becomes a very, very important part of what we are. And how here we talk about the role of milk not just in transforming our own health or our own nutrition or our own lifestyle, but also the journey of how Amul helped India become the largest producer of milk in the world. And I'll connect both these things. We are discussing India, we are discussing taste, we are discussing our heritage, and more importantly, we are discussing where we are heading to. And this is where Amul, over the last 7 decades, has brought in a range of products to meet the taste and nutritional requirements of the consumers of the world. But there are few things which we take away from the previous speakers, and the importance of each of these things. If we say, we heard about how protein is important to all of us. And here, I'm not here to plug in the range of protein products are there. I would also invite you to taste and sample some of them available right outside this hall. But more importantly is the awareness we are trying to create, that each one of us has to consume 1 gram of protein per kg of body weight. We are all educated, we are all aware of what we intend to become, and if we want, and we heard the previous speakers also talking about it, and be it a child or be it a senior citizen, this is very, very important part of it. And this is where Amul, as the largest dairy company in the country, or the organization who handles such a large volume of milk, we are very, very consciously trying to create this particular awareness, and that is what will help each one of us stay healthy and be more and more productive as we grow. And the issues which we talked about in the previous sessions have a solution to many of these things which is there. We discussed macrobiome and from the previous speaker, but then what is very important is probiotics. And this is what helps you build the immunity of your gut. And gut is a different brain. I mean, we are discussing always this brain, and the previous speaker also told us how to detach and how to connect and how to give up and the ego to surrender. But one thing which will never let you do that is the gut which is there. And this is what is constantly keeping demands on the brain, and that's what creates the imbalance that we have. So this goodness of probiotics, which you can have just by having 100 ml of Amul buttermilk every day. I mean, no fat, no sugar, price just 30 rupees a liter, available across the country with a volume of more than 30 lakh liters. Just 6 months back, we decided to make it probiotic without even charging a single rupee to the customer. We all know immunity is very important to all of us, and how Amul can play this role in building the immunity of the country and strengthening the gut brain is what is an effort in this direction. And believe me, it's giving practical results. And I'm sharing it out of my personal experience, that when once I realized the science behind it, for the last 20 years, and if we talk of say 7,000 days, I have consumed probiotic every single day for 6,950 days. And which means I've never had the need of having any antibiotic, anything which we take usually, the digenes and the pudinharas and the union enzymes of the world. You don't need to take it despite having a very stressed life or irregular eating habits or continuous travel and so on and so forth. So this is the goodness we're talking about. And the third important pillar which we want to talk on and build the organization on and for future is organics. We all want to stay healthy, we want to live healthy, we listen to interesting people, we try to imbibe good things. But when it comes to eating, we don't realize what we are eating is full of chemical fertilizers and probiotics. And this is where we realize that this is a time to tell the society that we need to eat healthy. We need to tell the farmers that there is a market for organics if you convert your land into organics. Don't use chemical fertilizers and pesticides, and look after the health of our consumers. And consumers know that there's a production available for it. You're creating a win-win situation. So we created a range of products around it, and this is what is going to make us healthy and, more importantly, preserve the soil, which will meet 1.5 billion people we have, and we need to feed ourselves for next 50, 100, 200, 5,000 years. The soil will help you to do that, and our health will also help us improve that. So this is where, as a brand, we've been trying to spread the message of the brand, taking the brand global. I just skipped the slide of US launch because it's right now not fitting in the narrative, but I'll come to it at the end of it. But here, when we say that we are doing this, the message of a social organization transforming the society and the country becomes very important. And that's what, as Amul, our role to communicate. I mean, there are few times only you get a chance to talk directly, but otherwise consumers don't take such messages very lightly. I mean, seriously. So you need to find a way about telling the story of cooperatives, sharing the role of women empowerment, how as a social model this is helping us. Because as a society, if we evolve, then only the difference can be made. And this is the storytelling, which is the Manthan story. I'm happy to say that in the Cannes Film Festival, Manthan is being listed in the Heritage Film, and it will be screened the day after tomorrow. And right after this session, I'll be going to Cannes, and we will be doing the red carpet on 17th, and we're doing this. So this is the power of a model, power of a story, and how it helps us showcase to the world that how a cooperative can make a change in a country. And this is what Amul has been doing. The Amul Topical campaign is known to all of you. So it's basically how we try to fit in the context. Think about the consumer, what he wants to do, what is the content you're trying to put in, and with the consistency that you're able to do is what will bring in the message. And that's what we've been doing consistently over the last 7 decades. Amul Doodh Pita Hai India, to Amul Taste of India, to Amul Real Milk, Real Ice Cream, to Utterly Butterly Amul. And you can see the journey, and all of us as consumers have evolved as a part of it. And that's where technology comes in, that's what digital comes in, that's what embracing technology comes in. This is where tastes come in, this is where the experiences come in, this is where the range selling comes in, and more importantly, understanding and interacting the consumers come in. And when it comes to difficult times, when you are talking of health and wellness, and we heard about COVID and the times during COVID, how do brands respond to it? Aditi ji talked about it. This is where simple things you are able to connect, look after the well-being of the consumers, listen from the experts, and try to create things which will involve large number of people, do things which will connect everyone, and that can make a very, very big difference. So this is what we've been trying to do for several decades, looking at the farmers, looking after the consumers, creating a range of products that are able to look after our health and nutrition, focusing on the process on how we are able to connect 3.6 million farmers across 18,600 villages, bringing in more than 300 lakh liters of milk every day. And that's what brings through the processing, through the latest technology, which can make all this difference. And that's where we are currently with 300 million liters of milk every day, or 3 crore liters. We handle 11 billion liters of milk every year. The Amul brand turnover was 80,000 crores last year. And we are the 8th largest dairy company in the world, racing soon to be among the top 5 and also to become the largest in the world. As a brand, it's the most trusted brand. Of course, it's among the strongest food brands in the world. It's a strong dairy brand in the world. And that's what is being the category. And if you hear the Prime Minister at your Golden Jubilee thing, that since independence, India has had a lot of brands, but Amul jaisa koi nahi. And he spoke at our Golden Jubilee function at the Narendra Modi Stadium on 22nd of February, where he said that you have to aspire to become the largest in the world. This is where it inspires us, and that's where it brings us to our major objective and goal, that while we talk about numbers of volume, value, turnover, and so on and so forth, the currency that organization has not milk, it is the trust. And this trust can come in by understanding the changing customers, looking after the interest of the farmers, looking after the interest of the producers, using this model to bring in development across the country. India has a new Ministry of Cooperation. There are several more initiatives happening to establish and expand this model, not just in dairy, in other parts of the sectors. We are promoters of the multi-state cooperative on exports, multi-state cooperative on organics, multi-state cooperative on seeds, and not only the Amul model in dairy, but it goes into many other models. It brings in overall well-being to the society. And once the income and socio-economic status improves, the health and wellness things, what we discuss, and that's the theme of this today's seminar, will become very more practical, connecting every single Indian across all regions, across all income groups, rural, urban, put together. And that's where not just India, but in different parts of the world also, if you are able to bring out the models. So we talked about exports of dairy products, launch of milk in the US, to creation of and replication of this model in Sri Lanka, Kenya, and other developing countries, bringing in women empowerment, bringing in social economic development, can make a big difference to lives of not just the people we work with in India, but to everyone around the world. And this is what will be India's offering to the world in the next few decades. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And I hope that in a nutshell, I've been able to share with you overall what's happening in the dairy space, in the Amul space, and each one of us as consumers, what are the key takeaways to improve our health, wellness, and well-being. Thank you so much.
I'll request you, sir, to kindly be on stage. Yeah, what, Devika, could you repeat what you're saying? Yes, we have the photo up as well. And thank you so much, sir, for that visionary address. And I'll now request Chef Sunil, sir.
मैंने 5 मिनट जल्दी खत्म कर दिया, तो अभी ढूंढ रहे कि किसको लाए. We can have questions if you wish.
We have a question over here, right?
Around the antibiotics being given to the cows and stuff like that. So there's constant bombardment. I have, of course, grown drinking milk and I love drinking milk every day. So how do you deal with that? I mean, as Amul, as a brand, you must be facing that constantly. And what would be your message then to people?
So you can imagine I started with milk as a superfood. For a very simple reason that whatever micro and macronutrients you require, this is the most natural source of it. There is no problem with anybody trying to sell anything else. And we as consumers can make a choice of having milk, not having milk or any other alternate products. We as Amul are very clear, you should not call your non-milk products or non-dairy products with milk names. This is very simple. On one hand, you tarnish milk by telling about all the things, what you just mentioned, and then you also give your product the name of a milk. That's very unfair. So anything which is not bovine origin, please don't call milk. You can sell an almond beverage, you can sell a soya beverage, you can sell anything you want to. No problem. But you tarnish milk on one side and want to give a milk name is not fair. And that's what we as milk is also, as I mentioned, a source of livelihood for 10 crore farmer families of the country. And if milk is the largest agricultural crop of the country and everybody depends on milk for their livelihood, you can't be at the mercy of a lobby from outside trying to denigrate a product which all of us for centuries have been consuming, and we've been growing and thriving more as a society, civilization, with the right brains, minds, and power to the world.
Thank you so much, sir, for that visionary address. I'll quickly invite Chef Sunil Chauhan, sir, who's a chefpreneur, founder, Fab Cafe, and Chefs United, and Chef Paul Kinney. I believe we just have Sunil, sir, over here, right? Yeah, so I'll request you, sir, to kindly give away the token of appreciation to sir. Zor se talia, please, for all of them over here, Link. Thank you so much. Can we please have the token of appreciation on stage for us? Thank you. Let's do it quickly, please. Thank you. Give it up for Sunil, sir, and Jain, sir, ladies and gentlemen, two very pivotal figures who are responsible for today's brilliant event over here. Thank you so much. We'll have the group photo as well done over here. And I'm sure and I'm pretty sure, given the knowledge sir brings to the table, a lot of you might be having questions, but we're running short of time, so you can probably ask outside. Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very, very happy to introduce somebody who is a visionary. He's a brilliant performing artist. Everybody knows him. Literally everybody knows him. I'm not even kidding. The kind of work that he has had is simply phenomenal, and we are all set to be having a very, very fascinating conversation indeed. So I'll first kindly request Devika Kundu Sengupta, AGM of Conference Production at BW Business World, to kindly join us over here on stage to take forward this conversation. Please give it up loudly for Devika. She has worked very, 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 very hard for this event to take place. So I'll request Devika to kindly come up on stage. She's all set to be moderating this session. And to introduce our session guest for the moment, we have all seen his performances have captivated audience across screens, big, small, whatever jo bhi hai. With his ability to embody diverse characters, he has left an indelible mark in the world of entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up loudly for Rohit Bosroy, a man who I am personally very, very fond of as well. Please give it up loudly for Rohit, sir. So happy to see you, sir. Ajay, come. So we have Devika and Rohit sir over here. Devika, over to you, sir. Over to you now.
Hello, mic check. Thank you. Good evening. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying with us throughout the day. Last session मिलता है, अभी तक completely हालत खस्ती हो जाती है, but जब ऐसे guest हमारे साथ हो, तो conversation interesting ज़रूर होगा. A big round of applause for
Thank
Mr.
you so
Roy.
much. Thank you all. Thank you for having me.
Straight diving into the conversation. Timer, I need the timer, please. Thank you. So, let's talk about Unstoppable. That's your podcast. That's an interesting thing which is happening around. And it really explores the themes of resilience and personal growth. How did you really come up with this, Unstoppable?
So, you know, there are several answers to this one question. The main thing being today, especially after trying times like 2020, 2021 with the COVID situation, I realized that a lot of information floats around, especially on Instagram and all sorts of social media, which make health a rocket science, which it is not actually. It's very simple to take care of yourself if you follow basic tenets. Like I was listening to that question and answer that lady asked him about the milk thing. There are so many people who give up wheat even though they are not gluten intolerant. They give up milk just because they've heard on Instagram that milk will give you indigestion. All right, but if if you're intolerant, then it gives you all sorts of problems. Otherwise, it does. It's a great source of protein, and I'm not saying this. I was telling Jayan Bhai sitting there that I'm a huge fan of the Amul blueberry protein smoothie, which they have just launched. So much so that you don't get it in the market. You order one, and then it's out of stock. So that was one of the reasons to get the correct information on nutrition through the podcast. The second thing is that I wanted to tell the younger audiences that life is not, you know, a lot of people while growing up are told that you have a charmed life. There's nothing like a charmed life. Life is full of challenges, full of struggles, if you can use that word, trials and tribulations. And we wanted to tell the younger audiences that whatever it is, fight through it, be unstoppable. Talk about fitness, we talk about nutrition, we talk about diets, we talk about yoga, we talk about all sorts of ways to keep your mind and body healthy, hence unstoppable. So if you're healthy here and if you're healthy here in the gut, nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. I strongly believe a lot of people talk about failures. There's nothing like failure. You only fail when you die. That's the only time that machinery stops. Till then, you keep trying, you keep doing it, you keep doing it. You know, like scientists working on some patent, he doesn't get it right in the first time. But once he gets it right, it changes the world, right? So hence, be unstoppable.
So when you fail, you die. So you are never saying to yourself that you're failing. That's right?
Absolutely.
Great, great. So through Unstoppable, I'm sure there's a lot of impact creation happening on people who are listening to you. Any particular instance would you like to share if someone has commented something which you really felt close to your heart?
You know, I was very sure when I started the podcast that it has to be something where my co-actors or people from business, from all walks of life, it is not a coffee with Karan. It is not superfluous. It's not on the surface. It's fun, yes, but it's not. It's got a lot more layers. And people who come to my show, they open up about their problems. India is a country where we refrain from talking about mental health, mental issues. It's only for the last couple of years, especially once someone like Deepika Padukone stood up and spoke about her mental illnesses and anxieties, that people have started coming out. It's considered a kind of a taboo to say that I'm seeing a shrink when it's completely normal. You have a body ache, you go to a doctor. You have a flu, you visit your, doctor and say, "Ke bhai, dawai do." But when you have a mental issue, people don't like to say, I don't know how many people in this room agree with me, but they don't like to say that I'm visiting a psychologist or a psychiatrist. Why? So I have had so many people come on the show, especially after COVID, who come and speak about stuff like how they went through anxiety, they went through depression, they are on medication. Today, I'm coming directly from the shoot. I was shooting for my podcast. And there's a yoga guru who had come, and she had a miscarriage 2 months back. And she spoke about it. She said, "I've never spoken about this, but I'd like to speak about this because people who watch it, people who watch this podcast, find some sort of inspiration to carry on. Because as we all know, there is nothing worse than losing a child or getting a stillborn child. I don't think there's anything that'll hurt you or upset you as much." And she was there and she took care of herself. She healed herself through yoga. And those are the things we really talk about. You know, it's not fluff. It's not about looking good only aesthetically. Of course, that is a very major part because I'm an actor and I know how important it is to look a certain way. That is also high pressure. That also leads to all sorts of, I won't say depression, I don't use that word lightly, but leads to so many mental struggles that, oh, I'm not looking like this, I'm going to this conference and I'm going to be speaking, I need to look good. This constant pressure. We talk about all these pressures and I find that my guests, they actually open up and it's like a venting session. So it's not like a Q&A, right. You know. You must come on my show.
Thank you for inviting me.
She didn't sound excited, no? She said, "Thank you, I welcome."
I have to hold the excitement right now. Well, I feel that talking is the best and the powerful tool when it's about anything which is going on inside you. So thank you for bringing Unstoppable, because it really gives people that platform to speak up about whatever they really want. And somewhere that conversation is also impacting on the people who are listening. So that's a great content which is right there. When we're talking about mental health, do you think or really agree to the fact that practicing in holistic well-being also supports the mental health, the positivity and the...
I can't hear you for some reason. Maybe you speak a little louder than I'll be able to hear you.
Okay, mic check. That's right? Okay. So my question is, as we are talking about mental health, so in your views, practicing holistic well-being, does that really support mental health? And if it has, for example, you practiced it, what tips would you like to give everyone?
It's the same thing. Holistic health and mental health is the same thing, really. One doesn't support the other, one is the other. If you look at life, there are several compartments we have to work towards. One is your exterior, one is your interior, one is the top floor. And according to me, the top floor is the most important thing. Your mind works on full power, everything else will follow. You can't have a great body and great insides and your mind is not working, it's worth nothing. Holistic well-being is the mainstay of any human being's life. We talk about that as well because, you know, there are obviously more actors than people, but I had Yash Birla on my show recently. And as most of you must be aware, he went through a traumatic loss in his life very early on, where he was hardly 14 or 15 when he lost both his parents and his sister in an airline accident. And after that crash, I mean, he could have crashed. He was young, he was impressionable, he was suddenly pushed into the boardroom without having completed his studies and such a huge conglomerate he was handling. He went towards spiritualism, he went towards holistic lifestyle, he still follows it. He's aesthetically very beautiful to look at. So I think one complements the other, right. And one cannot, you know, I feel still in my book, mental health is something that we need to keep talking about. There has to be, it's not only when you see an issue you talk about it. this general, you know, like how friends banter sometimes. We banter about nonsensical things. Sometimes it's great to talk to your friend about what you're feeling. Now, that is something that has been very, I find it missing in today's friendships.
Yes.
I might be wrong, but the younger generation doesn't really vent to your best friend. They're trying to put your best foot forward. I'm an actor. What if he comes to know I have a mental issue?
The weakness.
Yeah, so
basically.
there's a certain amount of caginess which has crept into modern relationships. I remember, I'm from Ahmedabad. We didn't have, pre-mobile world. We used to walk into each other's rooms and houses unannounced, and it used to be absolutely normal. How many people do that today?
Not at all. None.
Maybe it's a Bombay thing, maybe it's a metropolis thing, but I've grown up to the fact that, boss, the more open you are, you people, the more your mind is working happily, positively. You have a support system of family, friends. I'm not saying that doesn't. See, you must understand one thing. People use the word depression and anxiety very loosely.
Loosely.
And that's not good. I mean, people say, यार कुछ नहीं यार, ये क्या depression क्या होता है? जाके एक picture देख ले, आप pizza खा ले, ठीक हो जाएगा. ऐसा नहीं होता है. So I'm not saying anything about that, but it makes you happier when you have a great support system, when you talk to each other, when all this is holistic healing. Everything positive in your life. You send out a message to the universe that this is what I want to do, this is what I want to do. You will realize, not today, tomorrow, day after, it will come true.
So isn't it the competitiveness now in this, in the present time, which is really affecting this factor? Because honestly, as you said, that we don't see people go out to each other's home and say, कि मुझे कुछ तकलीफ है, मुझे बात करनी है. It doesn't really happen. So is it that competitive factor? Is it that shy or being very scared कि मेरे बारे में लोग क्या सोचेंगे? Is that the only factor you think?
No, that is not the only factor. You see, paradigms of relationships and friendships have changed according to me. In 2024, what we used to do in 2004 is very different from the way people look at friendships today. Maybe I am talking about the society I live in. Maybe I'm talking about a city like Bombay where people hardly have time for their spouses. तो friends तो उसके बाद आएंगे, parents आजकल उसके भी बाद आने लगे हैं. तो मुझे लगता है कि ये जो पैराडाइम शिफ्ट रिलेशनशिप्स में और फ्रेंडशिप्स में आई है, तो उसकी वजह से कहीं ना कहीं वी हैव बिकम अ लिटिल मोर guarded. I don't think it's always कि मेरे बारे में क्या सोचेंगे. I mean, I don't care what my friend, because he's my best friend. I want him to know what I'm feeling. My friends call me the wall. It's not only my show, but you can talk to me, you can call me, come to my house. My balcony is always like a therapy session. You can come talk with me over a beer or a coffee, looking at the sunset. And you feel lighter at the end of it. I feel lighter when he unloads. So the misconception usually is that, if I go to my friend and I put all my troubles onto him, he will feel burdened. It's the reverse. If you come and talk to me or I come and talk to you and you're my friend and I unload on you, you'll feel lighter and you'll feel a sense of joy that, okay, my friend trusts me enough to have opened his heart to me. And it works both ways. It's therapeutic both ways. And I have felt that. And I never say anything, especially on a public platform, without having gone through it myself.
Right. So that's experience talking and that's the emotions. Absolutely. Moving to the next question I have here. Would you like to mention about a particular setback or maybe an obstacle which you encountered yourself, which really made your belief in practicing holistic well-being more strongly, which really triggered you, pushed you? Anyone, if you would like to share.
I don't know whether it pushed me towards any holistic path of life, but the loss of my father when I was just 15 was kind of, like any kid will understand, was terrible because your father is everything. Your father is the one who's your guardian, who takes care of you. My first response, every response is so different. You think that grief is going to be, oh God, my dad's passed away. My first reaction when I looked at him was that, मेरी पढ़ाई का पैसा कौन देगा? The grief comes out in many, many ways. I don't know how that affected my path in life or my view in life, but I think that is something that changed me forever. I was just 15. Not even 15, I was going to be turning 15. And I think I was so ensconced in this. I was a younger kid, and you know how Indian parents are, Bengali parents, you know. And I think I suddenly grew up. So I think in that way my paths changed. But if you talk about holistic path or spiritual path, I think it happened sometime in 2024. There is not an incident that I can talk about, but in 2024, being an actor who used to work for almost 300 days a year on television and even in cinema, I kept constantly working. In 2014, I worked for 9 days in the whole year. Somehow that changed my way of thinking. I said, if this can happen to me after having got enough success, I can get a year like this, which is barren, then, there's something not right. I was wrong. There was nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong. I was wrong in my thought. I went for a course of Vipassana, and that's what changed me. So whenever I talk about well-being and mental well-being, I advocate Vipassana very, very strongly. It's just a manner of meditating, and you don't have to. And if any of you have heard of it, and if you've heard of the courses, the biggest thing about Vipassana is the Aryamon. You go for 11 days, you don't talk to each other, you don't even communicate with each other through eyes, you don't nod, you don't look at each other. That, and people say, "Arey yaar, 11 din mein kaise, how will I survive?" I am a guy who talks for a living. I'm a host, I'm an actor. That was the biggest thing I could have given myself. Those 11 days of solitude and silence, in spite of being in a room with 60 people, that I think put me onto the path of, I won't say spirituality. It made me a little aware of myself. It was a search that had started somewhere without me knowing it. I didn't go with any particular thing. I was down in the dumps mentally, and I was thinking, yaar, ye kya ho gaya? 365 days mein se 9 din shoot kiya khali. That plays on your mind, however successful you are. And I think that first course, I've been to Vipassana now 5 times. I go every year. I try and practice it when I'm at home. It has changed my life. And along with it, I do another thing, which since this is a conference about well-being, I go to Kerala every 6 months for a complete Panchakarma detox for 15 days. And that has turned around all the issues I had for my gut, for my back issues, having done stunts since I was 18 years old. Purja sab dhila ho gaya. So I think that's something that I do. And these two things hold me in good stead throughout the year.
Lovely to hear that experience. On that note, I think I would also like to share 2015 when I lost my father. He was struggling, being a very, very strong man. We lost him. I lost my hope into spirituality. I've been very spiritual. Being a Bengali, You lost your hope in spirituality? Yes, that why did this really happen? And I wasn't going to temples or praying for at least 1.5, 2 years. Gradually, when I saw my mother being so strong that she never cried in front of me, and she took over the entire business of Dad and handled it single-handedly, and looking at me, I was back on my gears that no, I must get back to where I was, practicing everything.
True. These kind of experiences make you go this way or the other. But I'd like to correct you if you don't mind. Yeah, please. Belief or trust or dialogue with God is not the same thing as spirituality. That is not being spiritual. That's just belief in God. Yes. Spirituality is a way of life. It's how your thoughts are, how spiritual, how right, your sense of propriety, your sense of being correct, sense of empathy, kindness. That is spirituality. Going to a temple or believing in God or giving galis to God, why did you take my dad away? That's not spirituality.
Absolutely.
That's just being,
that affected overall. I mean, I was completely off with everything. Nothing was impacting me. I was absolutely in that zone that, okay, I don't want to feel anything.
You lose hope and these kind of things happen.
Yes, but eventually, yes. I mean...
Yeah, I think we should go back to talking about happy things.
Yes. So, on that note, one question to you. What is your mantra to strike a balance between ambition and self-compassion, especially in such a competitive industry?
So for me, there has never been any doubt, right from, obviously you'll probably know because you have a Bengali mother and who's a teacher. My first topmost on my list is compassion. Ambition comes a low second. In fact, people who are close to me in the industry, who've seen my journey, they keep telling me that maybe you should be a little more ambitious. I am ambitious. I want to do bigger stuff, to do better films, to do better OTT shows. I want to direct a bigger film. All that is there. Akankshaएं हैं. But ambition doesn't override my compassion. I'd rather be happy and nice and kind and empathetic to you. I'll ask you a simple question. Reverse, role reverse ho gaya. I'm sitting here, you met me for the last 5 minutes. You already know I'm a good actor, I'm fairly decent looking, I've done a lot of cinema and television. You already know that about me. But in the next 15 minutes, if I can touch you in any which way, mentally, empathetically, if I leave you with a certain sense of, oh, it was nice meeting Rohit. For me, that will mean a lot more than saying, oh, Rohit is such a great of my life.
Absolutely.
Somebody asked me once, I don't know, this interesting story. Somebody asked me once that, what would you want your epitaph to say? Of course, I'm not Christian, so I won't have an epitaph. I only said, here lies a nice guy. At the end of the day, if you can get that after, having lived for 70, 80 years of your life, that's what matters, according to me.
Absolutely. I think every person has his or her own aura, and that is what they really carry forward. और होता है किसी से मिलने पे बहुत अच्छा लगता है चाहे 5 मिनट ही मिला हो वो बंदा. Last question. If I really have to ask you in one sentence, what does well-being mean to you? One sentence.
What does well-being mean to me? Being well. अभी एक सेंटेंस में मेरे जैसा आदमी कैसे बोलेगा ना, मेरे को बहुत बोलने की आदत है. No, so being well is well-being. I mean, like again, I'll have to go back to my first answer. Being well mentally, physically, internally, psychologically, all these things, if they are, we can never be 100% well. Even with Amul, I can't be 100% gut. Sorry, sir. Gut. Jain bhai, so what I'm trying to say is that my gut will always have issues. I can make it better with the charge that I drink. And I told you that story. So these are the other things. I've taken a picture to show my wife the moment I get back that I wanted to order all these organic things when it comes out. So yeah, you will be sometimes 80% well, sometimes 90% well. Hopefully on the good days you'll be 100% well. But when that machine works like a well-serviced vehicle, it drives properly, it hits the bumps clearly, the lights are on, you can see everything in focus. That is well-being. My mind is working, I wake up fresh, I go to sleep happily, I don't take too much time to sleep. These things, I mean, these are my parameters of being well, from here and from here. And I think other than that, be kind, yaar. Be kind, you'll sleep easy.
Absolutely. Thank you for those lovely words. In the room right now, we have our 30 Under 30 award winners, who are the young Turks who have been recognized by BW Business World. Any one message you want to give to them? They are the young people joining this industry with their products, services, initiatives, and thoughts.
I think if you have heard Jayan Bhai's speech, you will get what I am going to say to you. Be honest in the products you're going to be making and selling. It's not always about the bottom line. Again, this is my thought. I'm not a businessman. But I really believe in Amul's philosophy. Make good things, make things that people can trust blindly, so that you make money, they retain their health, and everybody is happy. But don't skim on things which might be unhealthy for other people. That's something I wouldn't do. I wouldn't want you to do also. And if you're young and if you're starting out and you have the wherewithal and everything else to go together, then I think you should think about the other person before you sell your product. I personally never advertise or endorse anything. I made this decision 30 years back. I lost a lot of money in the bargain, but I made this decision 30 years back after my very first film that I'm not going to be selling things which are harmful to you. I don't want to talk about any particular product or any actor, but this is my thing. I will never sell anything to you which I can't use myself and be happy. And I mean that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Rohit Boss Roy for all of you. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, zor se bajaiye taali, please. Very well done, Devika. Thank you so much. And Rohit sir, everybody knows about him as a brilliant actor, but I'm sure you all remember the times when he was actually the OG MC as well for all sorts of award shows and everything. No, I am nobody to take your job away, sir. But thank you so much for being with us over here. It's always a pleasure. We all heard some words of wisdom from Rohit sir himself. Now I'll request Devika to kindly give away the token of appreciation for Rohit sir, and I'll also request Acharya Praveen Chauhan sir to kindly come up on stage as well to give away the token of appreciation to Rohit Bosroy. Can we please have Acharya Praveen Chauhan sir as well on stage? Let's have the token of appreciation from his end as well. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. I believe you can clap a little louder. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure hearing you, sir. Thank you. All right. I believe we have done quite many awards already today throughout the day, but then we have few more left, and it's very important that we maintain the same level of zeal, enthusiasm, and excitement that we had in the beginning as well. We are all set to conclude the BW Wellbeing Young Turks 30 Under 30 Awards in the next set. But before that, I request the console for the jury AV, please.
Thank you, BW, for including me as part of the jury for the 30 Under 30 Awards. It was really an incredible day listening to such innovative, impactful presentations, amazing work that people are doing in the wellness sector. Really, really encouraging and motivating to see this kind of work happening. And very, very difficult to decide, who to kind of put through to the next level. Wishing all the candidates all the best. All of you are absolute superstars. And hope to see your journeys as they go forward, and hope that you hit success after success.
I am honored to have been a part of the jury again this year. I had the privilege of participating in the selection process to choose the best candidate. I was particularly impressed by the quality of the candidate and the transparency of the process. Every step was conducted with utmost clarity, and every candidate was given a fair time to present. I wanted to take a moment to wish each and every one of you best of luck.
It was great to meet young people doing so well in wellness and well-being. It was amazingly curated people nominated in this BW Festival of Wellbeing 30 Under 30. Extending my thanks to BW Business World and BW Wellbeing World for curating this amazing list. Also extending my heartful wishes to each one for the upcoming jury results. Thank you.
30 Under 30 Wellbeing Business World, it was a great experience. All participants were very good and very difficult for us to choose among them. It was a great journey and great transparency overall show conducted. Thanks everyone.
Thank you so much. This was the final time that the jury AV was played because we're all set to conclude the awards right now. It's my honor and privilege to kindly invite our honorable presenters for the moment, and I'll invite them one by one over here on stage. I'll request the presence of Dr. Anurag Batra, Chairman and Editor-in-Chief, BW Business World, and Founder Exchange for Media on stage as well. Please give it up for Dr. Batra, ladies and gentlemen. I'll request Mr. Harbinder Narula, CEO, BW Wellbeing World and BW Healthcare World, to join us over here on stage as well. I'll also request Jayan Mehta, sir, MD Amul, to kindly join us over here on stage as well. Please give it up for Jayan, sir. He has also been there very patiently, right with us till the very end. Thank you, sir. You want to say something?
I'd like to request Acharya Praveen Chauhan also to come on stage. It was cute. I think my team is very tired by now. Right? Second, can we also and can I also request Chef Sunil Chauhan to also come up on stage? Any other Chauhan left in the audience, I can call him also, right? But tomorrow we have the future of design, which our luxury editor and art editor Josna Sharma, some of you may know, has put together. I do want your attention for 1 sec, if we can play those posters for tomorrow, if now or at a later stage. Yeah. Kiran, Priyanshi, if tomorrow's posters of the future of design can we have the attention of people, if they can be played, yeah, at some stage.
All right, we have Sunil sir joining over here as well. So thank you so much, our honorable presenters. Now I'll request for the first award, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Ria Ravindra Matre, B-Top Director and Head Nutritionist, Potion for Life. Can we please clap loudly for Ria Ravindra Matre over here? And I want you all to clap loudly. This is the final set of awards going in. So let's show some excitement as we conclude this brilliant day indeed. Many congratulations, Ria. Let's keep the appreciation going, and ladies and gentlemen, I know we are perhaps a little low in numbers right now, but let us not make us feel that way. I request you to kindly say a few words for us.
Hi everyone. Thank you so much BW team for acknowledging my work and many others. So basically Potion for Life is bio-individual and science-based health platform where we help a people to rebuilding healthy food relationship and living the life disease-free. I would like to express my gratitude toward my pillar and my strength and the co-founder of Potion, Sonali, and my entire team, my parents and my sister and my entire family for trusting me and being my support every time. Thank you, BW, again.
Very well done. Many congratulations. I'll request you to kindly proceed towards your left for the single photo opportunity. Moksha is right over there. And just a quick request to all our winners over here. Thank you so much for being with us over here patiently right till the very end. Once this set of awards are concluded, we are all set to have the group photo. So once the awards are done, I'll be requesting everybody, all the winners over here, to kindly come and join us over here on stage. If anybody is outside, I'll request people to kindly fill in the room so that we can get the group photograph sorted after that. On that note, can I please request for our next winner? Ladies and gentlemen, Shubhangi Divan, it is brand manager, Organic Harvest, the Good Glam Group. Please give it up loudly for Shubhangi Divan over here. And I can't hear the noise that you all are making over here. Can we please make some noise? Thank you. Many congratulations to you. Let the claps keep coming, and I'll request you to kindly say a few words for all of us.
Deeply honored to be receiving this today. I think this award is an affirmation of the impact that Organic Harvest is making in the lives of all of its consumers. We are educating them on how to make informed decisions in beauty, personal care space, and also the authentic ingredient usage when it comes to the organic market. Thank you so much.
Very well done, and I wish you and your organization many more awards in the future. Thank you so much. I'll request you to kindly join over there. On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please? Ladies and gentlemen, Sakshi Rastogi, it is co-founder and CEO, Helium Futuristics. And she's also been one of those individuals over here who's been there from quite a long time, appreciating all the other winners. So I believe she deserves every bit of the appreciation over here in the room. Please clap loudly for her. Sakshi Rastogi, it is. Many congratulations to you. एनर्जी शायद थोड़ा ठंडा हो गया है रूम में, थोड़े और ही अवार्ड्स है, थोड़ा और दिखाते हैं ना एनर्जी. कम ऑन, लेट्स गिव इट अप. I request you to kindly say a few words for all of us.
Good evening. Thank you, BW and the jury for selecting me. Thank you to Mr. Vineet and Spriha, my co-founder, who's here. So my journey in this venture started as I was a healthcare management student with alarming statistics. 1 in 22 women are at risk for breast cancer. 57% women and 30% men too are anemic, and I have so many such figures. But you know, behind every statistic is a real individual, a real family, and a real community which is subconsciously or consciously driving your health decisions. So we at Helium started doing community health camps where we do screenings, and wherever applicable, we provide treatment on the spot. When we started, we were doing 40 patients a day. And today I'm so proud to share that we can handle 2,000 patients in a single day, in a single shift, which means almost 8 patients in a minute without compromising on quality. So that is what Helium does. And I want to use this stage to encourage you to go for prevention. Prevention is better than cure, it's better than fear, and it's also better than denial. So go get screened. If not for me, do it for your family. After all, good health and well-being is the best gift you can give to your family. So thank you so much.
Very well done. And who says numbers don't speak? They definitely do. From 8 to 4,000. What a brilliant journey indeed. Congratulations to you. On that note, can I please request for our next winner, please? Give it up for Simran Sharma, please. Co-founder and lead product manager, Yoda Elder Care. I believe we have her father, Tarun Sharma, founder and CEO, joining us over here to accept this award honor. Please give it up for Mr. Tarun, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us over here. I can't hear the claps, genuinely, I can't. I'm not tired myself. I request you all not to be tired as well. Some words from your end, please.
Thank you. First of all, I just want to say a big thank you to Business World for recognizing Simran. Simran started her entrepreneurial journey very young. She was 19 when she started with me. Now she's 22. And the reason I'm here to take the award is because she has her final exams today and she couldn't come. So I just wanted to say thank you. Yoda is a tech-enabled senior care company. And so she's been at the forefront of designing the technology. She's been at the forefront of designing the processes and systems so that we could have millions of senior citizens on our platform. We're only 2.5 years old, but we already have about 15,000 people on our platform, and a lot of the credit of designing those systems goes to her. So thank you very much for recognizing the effort that she's been putting in.
You know, what a proud moment indeed. It's not just about the professional accolades. There's a bit of emotional touch attached to it as well. I think there's nothing more special than a father receiving an award on behalf of his daughter. I'm sure it's a very proud moment for him. Please give it up, ladies and gentlemen. On that note, can we please request for our next winner, please? Sogam Kumar, it is, co-founder and CEO, Ajan.ai. I believe we have Akansha accepting the award honor on his behalf. So can I please request her to come on stage? Yes, she is coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Congratulations. Please give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Even the people who have put time to collect on somebody else's behalf deserve appreciation. Can we clap a little louder, please? थोड़े बहुत awards ही बचे. Let's show some excitement, please. I request you to say a few words.
So I'm receiving this award in behalf of my elder brother. His name is Shubham, and he has been into yoga well-being from last 5 to 6 years. And this is basically his parenting company. One is Varenya Me, that is also doing quite well now. And I'm really proud of him. Like, I'm receiving him. Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're less than 30? You're under 30 years of age? Yeah, I know. So you should apply for this next year. So that brother, sister shouldn't fight, okay? Okay. Tomorrow, by the way, we have our design awards, okay? You should come. No, this year's design awards are done. Yes, of course, Moksha will get you an entry. And that's why I want that AV to be played. Moksha, you would have that. Yeah. All the best. God bless you. And when I was listening to Mr. Sharma, I was thinking of my daughter. She's not really an entrepreneur, but she hopes to be one. She's almost 20 just now. And I could see a very proud and emotional father. So when I grow up, I want to be like you, Mr. Sharma, in that sense. And I also, all my colleagues are dear, and I'm a perfectionist. If something goes wrong, my energy changes. And it has changed 2-3 times since yesterday. Something went wrong last night, something happened post-lunch, something happened. And when 2-3 things end up, I'm a human being, I get irritated. I am a number 9 Virgo, absolute perfectionist, may not come along. So, so I do want to call my colleague, he's worked 12 years with me, and one of those people whose hair is neither is lost hair, nor they've gone white. So I want to call Mr. Ruhail Amin if he's still in the room and not gone to the bar. Shirodeep, was sitting here, he's gone. He had no faith in me calling him to the stage. He's already gone to the spa or to the bar. Mr. Amin from Kashmir. And there is another person who's doing a lot of work on the back end. And again, sometimes bosses, though we only notice what doesn't go right, and we take what goes right as granted. It happens with me sometimes, not mostly. So I would also like to call Swamijit on stage and Ruhail. They are both contributed in more ways than one. Swamijit, you can come up, and when Ruhail walks in.
Let's clap, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And I believe Mr. Ruhail is joining us over here as well. I love the ending. It's all about teamwork at the end of the day. Wonderful stuff. And on that note, may I please request for our next winner, please. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up loudly for Suramya Jain, co-founder and CMO, RAS Luxury Oils. Let the appreciation keep coming, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the end. We are almost near to the end of the awards, but this is not the end yet. So we want the energy high as it was like that before in the past. Give it up for her, please, as she walks on stage. Congratulations, very well done, very well deserved. Thank you so much. I request you to say a few words.
Thank you, BW, for recognizing me. I'm super excited to be here, super proud as well. RAS really started from a really small town called Raipur. We started with a couple of products, and now we're one of India's fastest growing luxury skincare brand. The dream really is to be the global brand from India and really put India on the global skincare map and not just products from France or Korea. So cheers to that. Thank you so much, everyone. Again, thank you.
Very well done. May you complete your vision very, very soon. Thank you so much. On that note, may I please request for our next award? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vipul Sanadhya, founder. We win every day. And I'm sure he would want that to turn into reality, and quite literally. Definitely he's won today. He would love to win every award every day as well. On that note, give it up for him, please. I love that smile on his face that he's carrying. Thank you so much. And I'll request all our winners over here to kindly join us over here in some time. I'll request everybody to kindly settle down. We're all set to have the group photo as well of the 30 Under 30 awards very soon. So I request everybody to kindly proceed inside if any winner is outside. I request the BW team as well to kindly get our winners inside if anybody is outside so that we can get the group photo done in some time. I request you for some words, please.
First of all, thanks to Business World for giving this opportunity to me. And my name is Vipul. I'm a practicing personal trainer and a sports nutritionist. And when every day as a brand, we're committed into providing solutions for everyone to stay committed to their fitness journeys and giving them tools to empower them so that they can make healthier choices. As a nutritionist, I would always tell people not to eat this, not to eat that. But I realized that it is not about, not being negative about fitness, but actually giving people the products that they can use. So to shift the paradigm from negativity to positivity. So, yeah.
The paradigm has already shifted to positivity. We want that humor as well going. Please give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. I request you to kindly join there at the left for the photo opportunity. On that note, can we please have our next winner, please? Give it up for Vrushav Chetan Kakaria, founder Vedic Srushti. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Vrushav Chetan Kakaria, founder Vedic Srushti, the man of the moment. Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to be having the group photo as well very soon. I'll request all the winners to kindly be inside. I'll request you for a few words as well.
Good evening. I would like to thank BW Business World for honoring us, and I would also like to thank my parents for their constant support. At Vedic Srushti, we manufacture cold-pressed oils using 100 years old method of wooden ghani. And as Rohit sir told that we should provide pure products to our customers, and we believe in that. And we help individuals to step into the chemical and natural lifestyle. Thank you.
Let's show some energy in the house, please, ladies and gentlemen. Aap log, please, I'll request everybody over there to clap. All our winners are very, very deserving indeed, who have been over here. They've worked very hard for this day. On that note, can I please request for our winner, please? Suprita AR, unfortunately due to some personal commitment she couldn't be over here, but we can still clap loudly and appreciate her for the win that she has earned over here today. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to an end of the awards, and I want you all to clap for all our winners for the day. They have worked very hard, relentless amount of efforts have gone into this, and they certainly deserve every bit of it. I'll request Anurag sir, Harbinder sir and Sunil sir to kindly remain on stage. I'll request the rest to kindly take their seats. I'll request Jain sir as well to remain over here with us, please. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about felicitating the man who's actually made today's culinary part of the day possible in a very beautiful way. Please give it up for Chef Sunil Chauhan, chef founder Fab Cafe. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to appreciate him for the good work that he has done. Unfortunately, Chef Paul Kinney, who is the director of culinary at St. Regis, Mumbai, he couldn't join us over here, but we have Chef Sunil sir joining us over here. So please clap, ladies and gentlemen, all the wonderful food that you have enjoyed, all thanks to him. All right, thank you. So I'll just request Harbinder sir to kindly be with us. I'll request others to please kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're all set to be having the group photo as well very, very soon. But before that, we need to talk about how the day went. And, of course, we have the presence of Harbinder Narula sir over here with us. So he's going to be delivering the closing address for the day, after which we're all set to be having the group photo with all the winners over here. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank each one of you who stayed since morning till the end of the event. So first is gratitude to each one of you. So since we are talking of gratitude, I came to know just few minutes ago, about 10-15 minutes ago, that I'm supposed to come and speak. And so I scribbled a few things that I thought I must share with you. Since we are talking of gratitude, I want to share a story of 2008. I had just moved out of my corporate role to become an entrepreneur, and I had chosen to be in the healthcare industry. I started speaking to a lot of doctors, and so because of this, I needed to go to the hospitals. When I went to the hospital, nobody knew who I was, what I was doing, so I had to wait. And typically how the doctors work, they have their OPD, they're busy with looking at their patients, and everybody else is expected to wait. And I was at the lobby of a large hospital in Delhi, where I had to spend about 2 hours. And in those 2 hours, I was just observing people around. And who are the people typically in a hospital, in a lobby, are the people who are patients, the people who are working at the reception. There's a TPA center, the insurance desk. There are caregivers who are coming along with the patients. And I was, by that time, because the doctor keeping me wait, I was a little agitated. But observing these people for about 1.5 hours to 2 hours, I realized, what am I cribbing about? What is making me sad? Look at their faces. I mean, imagine a patient who's coming in pain. Imagine the caregiver who's coming along with the patient. What are they going through? What are the questions that they may be having? Am I going to live? Will this pain get over? Will I be able to afford the treatment coming to this hospital? कोई मजबूरी में जाते हैं, कोई भी शौक से hospital नहीं जाता है. And I realized that for the first time, I was looking at how blessed I was. And when you start considering how blessed you are, there's a sense of gratitude that comes in whether you like it or not. And since then, I've been actually telling people that, listen, महीने में एक बारी, 1 घंटे के लिए किसी हॉस्पिटल की लॉबी में जाके बैठ जाओ. And just don't do anything, just sit down and observe what is happening around you. You will start feeling blessed for who you are, where you were born, your 4 limbs working, your ability to see what you are seeing. And this sense of gratitude, what it does is a very beautiful thing. When we are looking at, by nature of who we are as human beings, what we happen to do is we try focusing on what is not working, the negatives. हमारे बच्चा जोन सा है, उसकी ये वीकनेस है, उसकी ट्यूशन लगा दो. वो किस चीज़ में अच्छा है वो नहीं देखते हैं. मेरे को पैसे नहीं मिल रहे हैं, मेरे घर में ये चीज़ चल रही है, मेरे ऑफिस में ये चीज़ चल रही है, किसी ने कुछ बोल दिया. And what it does is, it creates anxiety. What does anxiety do? It makes you sad. The moment you start looking at the positive, I wouldn't say that, you don't start looking at the positive side, but when you start ignoring the negativity, ignoring what is not there, by default, your attention will go towards what is working, what is good, what is positive. And you know what it does? When you start looking at positive, it takes away the stress, because we are stressed about what is not working or the fear of unknown, uncertainty. And kabhi aaj subah ki baat hai, in the morning, I was at the hotel having my breakfast. For some reason, I was in a very happy mood. The guy comes in, he asked me that, what would you like to have besides what I'd picked up from the buffet? And I asked him for something. But the way that guy came and kept it on the table with a smile and, the genuine interest in trying to serve me and making me feel good, suddenly made me compliment him. And when I complimented this guy, he smiled back and did that little extra bit for me. And when he did that little extra bit, what happened was, I complimented him again. I felt nice about he feeling nice. And what occurred to me at that point in time was that imagine if sense of gratitude can create positivity, that will return something even better and will make me even more gratitude, and it's a cycle. So the continuity of remaining in gratitude will keep you happy, motivated. So the 4 things that I want to share with you as a result of gratitude and happiness is, one is mindfulness. Because by default, तो हम negative देख रहे हैं. That's how we are conditioned. Because we want to, and it's with the right intent. It's not that you want to start looking at negative. It's with the right intent because you want to improve, or you want somebody that you care for to improve. But अगर पॉजिटिविटी देखनी है किसी इंसान में, किसी सिचुएशन में, किसी इन्वायरमेंट में, किसी प्रोडक्ट के अंदर अच्छा देखना है, उसके लिए आपको कॉन्शियसनेस लेके आनी पड़ेगी. ठीक है ना? और इफ कंटिन्यूसली स्टार्ट ब्रिंगिंग इन कॉन्शियसनेस, बाय डिफॉल्ट it will make you a person who will be living with mindfulness. Right? Do you agree? The second thing it does is, if you were to bring consciousness and start looking at the goodness in everything, every situation, every person, will it not improve your relationships? Relationship with yourself, relationship with the environment, relationship with the community, relationship with every person around you, जिसको हम kindness बोलते हैं. Right? So the second thing that happens when you are in the state of gratitude is that you start improving your relationship with everything around you. Third is, you cannot make everyone happy. You cannot improve every situation. There are things that will be beyond your control. And हम में से कितने पले बड़े हैं जिसके अंदर बोला है हमारे पेरेंट्स ने, कभी knowingly, unknowingly, if you can't change something, just let go. Ignore. So if you have something that you cannot control, we have to learn to let go. And you have to be satisfied and fulfilled. And the last thing was there, if you are mindful in every situation and everything that you do, and if you are able to improve relationships, and you are able to let go of anything that is making you unhappy, anything that that is beyond your control, you will achieve something that we term as fulfillment. So I think with that, I must tell you that, it has been a fulfilling day, and it was such a pleasure. I've been interacting with a lot of people, the speakers. A lot of audience reached out and we were talking about what they are going through. And I realized that everyone sitting here was sitting here for a reason. It was not some random person coming in just because there is an event happening, so walk in. There were, apart from the winners, there were people, apart from the winners, apart from the speakers, there were people who came here with a purpose. And I must extend my gratitude on behalf of everyone here. Dr. Batra, who believes in his team, empowers his team. Devika, who's put in a beautiful show. I mean, this is one event. This is the third year that I'm attending this particular event, and every passing year, it has become better than what we did last time. This year, I was a little worried because we did not have any big spiritual guru here. But you know what I ended up realizing today? That each one of these speakers who were doing what they were doing, but doing it differently, were a spiritual master in their own being. And I think each one of them has contributed to what we are going back with. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you to all the speakers. Thank you to the sponsors to make this happen. And thank you to the BW team, not only who are seen in the front, but there are a lot of people who have been at the back end, Moksha, everyone who's been supporting this particular event. Thank you, each one of you. Thank you.
Very soon, but before that, we have a very, very special event coming up tomorrow. It's the BW Future of Design Summit and Awards. Of course, you got to be there tomorrow to experience the magic that's set to unfold tomorrow. But before that, we have a little bit of glimpse for you. So I'll request the team to kindly, over there at the console, to kindly play the event AV for tomorrow, just to give you all a little bit of glimpse about what's in store for you all tomorrow. Can we please have the AV for tomorrow? Are we done? Ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly what's in store for you all tomorrow. So please, whoever has taken out time to be with us today, request you all to please be with us tomorrow as well. Something really, really special is set to unfold. Now, before the group photo, I must invite on stage somebody who has played a very, very important role in ensuring that today's event is a grand success. Please give it up for Devika Kundu Sengupta, AGM Conference Production, BW Business World. I request Devika to kindly join me over here on stage.
Thank you so much, Shubhojit. Well, I really believe that it's not about one person driving such a magnanimous event. It's an entire team who has worked day and night on this. I'd like to thank the entire marketing team in Delhi who are supporting us with all possible things. The design team, the way all the creatives are looking at right now, the entire day, you could see the presets and all of it changing. Everything is done by them. Audience team, and also a lot of editorial colleagues. Special thanks to our community's CEO, Mr. Harbinder Narula, and to Dr. Anurag Batra, the editor-in-chief and chairperson of the brand, BW Business World, for giving us this platform to serve to the industry back whatever best possible way we can. But I must mention, in fact, yes, sales team, not to forget everything for them. I mean, they have made it happen. I'd like to really extend my heartfelt gratitude to two people, two kids actually. They are very young. They're still learning. I'm trying to guide them with whatever I have learned in my life till now. I hope I can take them far along with me on a success path, and I can bring them up to all of you on a way bigger opportunity and scale. Sanjana and Neeraj, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Sanjana and Neeraj. Neeraj, please come on stage. This little one is an asset to us. We must pamper her well. And that one is a naughty asset to us. When he works, and when he doesn't really want to work, he's like, ma'am, ho jayega. डांट बहुत खाता है, but जब काम पे उतरता है, he is actually deserving. Thank you, Neeraj. I think all the winners know him, right? Can I hear a shout out for him? I think all the winners know him. That is what he is building for himself. And Sanjana, she's our industry interaction person. And she's been helping throughout, supporting, helping is a very small word. She's built this with me together. That's us. So would you like to add something?
I'll tell you, there are other people who are there, for me, I was at a party 6 months back and I was telling I have 4 children. So my wife turned around and said, but I only know of 2. So I said, Prarthana Prasann, Exchange for Media and Business World. So Bombay, I have an Exchange for Media team, which is bigger than the Business World team. And I do take their help from time to time. For me, the separate companies work independently. But Sagar, he helps regularly in BW and manages the console. He's been working with Exchange for Media for 15 years? 18 years, okay. So give Sagar also a big round of applause. Chandrakant.
Yeah.
There's Chandrakant in the audience team who's like a rock for us in E4M. Between Sagar, Chandrakant, and I also called Mr. Nath kahan hai? Chale gaye wo? Chale gaye. Unko bata dena, maine unka naam liya tha. A young guy called Vivek who manages our healthcare marketing awards. Exchange for Media is about marketing. So, and there are people like Prateek, Tanju, who are in the audience team who work with Chandrakant, who are not here. Prateek is in Agra, Tanju is somewhere in New Bombay. They contributed. Moksha, Chirodeep, he's a part of Business World. He's a senior guy. He joined as the head of audiences and he came to do induction of those 5 gentlemen who joined us today. So Chirodeep is thrown into the deep end from the day he joined. So there's a lot of people, and thank you to the events team who's managing the console. I don't know your names, but gratitude. And I'm a perfectionist. It may not come across. I get very irritated when some basic things don't happen. And sometimes when they don't happen, ideally I shouldn't get upset, but as I said, I'm a human. Sometimes I do express displeasure. So thank you so much. And at the end of the day, the only thing I'd like to do next year is, in my brief to Devika, would be make it experiential. Whatever we do, we talk. Talking has energy, it carries, it changes minds. But we also make it experiential. So we do it in a setting where it can. I remember 3 years back, we went to a certain place in Gurgaon, said, but it was not from an aesthetics, it was not our kind of place, I don't want to, it's a good place, but there were some issues there. But I eventually want to build a marketplace for well-being where people can consume well-being products and services on a marketplace. Of course, the media model will continue. At the end of the, as I said in the morning, I'm not about just content, community. We're not in the magazine, events, online business, we do all that. We're in the business of creating commerce and creating cognition, learning. So that's the business we are in. We have a long way to go, lot to iron out, but we are progressing. So thank you, God bless you. Devika did most of the heavy lifting on this. My colleague Ruhail is outside. He took jury bites. Priyanshi, I don't know where this Priyanshi is. She's still here. Priyanshi, and again, she's worked 3 years with us. She runs our sustainable recycle, our India's most sustainable companies ranking. She runs the India's most sustainable companies awards and the conference. She runs our recycling conference and awards. She runs our Environment Day event. She went to a very good business school that I also went to. She went 20 plus years later. So anyway, she is much, much junior too. So these are people, I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. Anyone I'm forgetting?
In fact, Anurag sir, you completed my thank you note and closing note. Thank
Yes,
you.
God bless you.
Thank you so much. Because never to forget all the team people who have been here. Thank you so much. The dinner is open, but yes, before that, 30 under 30's group photograph pending for the magazine. Please come over the stage with your trophies.
Requesting everybody to kindly join me over here on stage with your trophies as well, because we want that to be flaunted in the best way possible when we do the group photograph. I request all the winners of the 30 under 30 awards to kindly join me over here on stage with your respective awards and trophies. We want that group photo to go viral all over the internet. I'm sure you all are forces to reckon with in terms of driving the engagement in the world of social media. I request all the winners over here to kindly join me over here on stage so that we can get the group photo going in. Yes, I'll come forward. But I request all the winners. I believe we still have more winners joining us over here. 30 hai na? 30 to nahi hai, I believe. Everybody is here? Haan. Wow. No, yeah. If we have any winner who's outside, I'll request you to kindly proceed inside. And I think what I love the most about this frame is that this is dominated by women. That is exactly the most wonderful thing. Can we have all the winners as well over here, please? All the remaining winners. We have more winners joining in. I'll request everybody to kindly wait. We have more winners joining us over here on stage. I'll request our photographer to kindly get the frame sorted for all of us. We have more winners joining in. Do we have more winners joining in? Anybody else who's left? We genuinely do not want anybody to miss out on this. Any winner who's left, please come and join us for the group photo. This is what we are here for. I believe that's the frame for the day. We have the winners, we have new joinees over there in the frame. I'll request you all to kindly capture them as well. Is that it? Can we have a huge shout out and a hip hip hooray from all of you over here? Zor se bataiye please. I want to hear hip hip hooray from all of you over here. Yes, we'll do that. We'll have one picture with only the winners for the magazine. And उसमें आप लोग एक बार please shout out दीजिएगा अपने आप को and say hip hip hooray in the loudest way possible. Let me not photobomb this moment. Request somebody to take a video as well of all of them saying hip hip hooray. Photograph done? Hold on. Photographer is the boss right now. Sir, thoda sa. आप लोग हैं ना वहां पे वीडियो में हिप हिप हो रहे हैं सब कुछ. अरे सुपर्ब. फ्रेम इज सॉर्टेड. मैं भी चला जाता हूं फ्रेम के बाहर. मेरा सिर्फ आवाज आने वाला है, बट आई थिंक मेरा आवाज ही काफी है फॉर दिस. ऑन दैट नोट, हियर्स टू फेस्टिवल ऑफ वेलबीइंग, BW Festival of Wellbeing. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Thank you so much to all of you for being with us over here patiently. Some wonderful Satvik dinner is waiting for all of you outside. Just behind, I believe, the room. Legacy room is what we call it, right? Legacy room mein legacy dinner hai aap sab ke liye. And thank you so much. That's a wrap from this wonderful, wonderful day. This is your host, Shubhajit Ghosh. I'll see you all very soon tomorrow for the Future of Design Summit and Awards. Till then, thank you so much. Take care. God bless. Stay safe. And thank you.